Tantor Audio, a division of Recorded Books, presents Bound by Affliction by Michele, narrated by Cassandra Miles and Nelson Hobbs. Prologue. Mistakes. Everyone makes them, even when they never intend to. Me, I've made a horrible one. My decisions put me here, in this place, with these men. And there isn't a damn thing I can do about it, except survive or die. Chapter 1. Leia, a few weeks earlier. I can't wait to see your pretty face, Nick types in the chat box on meetmymatch.com. When I joined, I thought it would be just for fun. Oh, who am I kidding? A boyfriend was on my radar because, well, I haven't had one in forever, and life gets lonely sometimes. While I received some seriously weird messages, Nick wasn't strange. He feels genuine, and I've loved talking to him. We have several things in common, like music and movies. Talking for an entire month, we've learned a lot about each other, even that we both hate black olives. Now the day has come for us to meet. I'm a little bit nervous, but my best friend Bristol will be with me at the motorcycle rally here in our hometown of Crest, Florida. She's been my rock, and I love her beyond reason. She's probably going to be pissed off that I didn't tell her earlier, but she'll forgive me. That's what best friends do. See you in a couple of hours, I send back, and head off to get ready. Don't be pissed at me, I start, knowing it's not the best lead-off to what I'm going to tell her, but hopefully not the worst either. What am I going to be pissed about? Bristol asks from the driver's seat as we cruise down the road heading to the rally. I suck in a deep breath, ready for it, the anger. A guy I met on that dating site is going to meet me there. You're shitting me, right? She's so angry I'm surprised she doesn't slam on the brakes as she cuts a glare my way. Yep, knew I called that one right. No, his name is Nick and he's really nice. We've been chatting online and he said he's coming to the rally this weekend. I told him we could meet up. Bristol's grip on the steering wheel tightens, turning her knuckles white. Is he with a club? She clips out. I click my tongue, in thought or maybe just to stall a couple of seconds, because I really didn't think about that, which, now that I look at it, was pretty dumb. I don't know, I didn't ask him. Bristol grits through her teeth. Leia, that should have been the first question. Hello, he's coming to a rally. Yes, we have non-clubbers here, but what if... Relax. If it doesn't work out, we go dance. It gives me an out. Brushing this aside is going to piss her off more, but she's my friend, doing what friends do. Plus, we're already in this, may as well have fun with it. She stares ahead out the window, probably plotting how she's going to wring my neck. You're nuts, she tells me. You love me. Her sigh is heavy. Yeah, I do. The rest of the car ride is calm. We find a place to park at the packed rally and begin to check things out. I've been to one of these before a few years ago, and it was a blast. That's what I need, to have fun and let loose, forgetting about life just for a little while. Music from 3 large stages blares as men and women dance around, beers and cocktails in their hands sloshing them with each movement. A huge sign hangs above welcoming all bikers, and I'm going to assume non-bikers because that's what we are. The atmosphere is electric and pulsing with an energy you only get when coming to a testosterone-filled place like this. It's exciting and a huge rush. A burly man with leather chaps stops in front of Bristol. He's handsome in a hard biker kind of way. His beard is very long, and he has a red, white, and blue bandana over his forehead with a long braid going down his back. "How you ladies doin'?" he asks in a smooth tenor. Another man steps around and puts his hand on Bandana Man's shoulder. This guy is mean-looking, hair cut to his scalp and tattoos covering scars. He screams danger and has a don't mess with me vibe. I do not want to mess with him at all. If Nick would have had a picture like this guy, no way would I want to meet him. "Myrna, brother," he says in a low voice. Bandana Man says, "I'm talking." "Yeah, and you fucking told me to say something when you get like this. I'm saying it and stepping back." The scary man does just that, hands raised as he takes a few steps backward, shaking his head. Bandana Man rubs his hand over his face. "Fucking hell. My old lady'll cut my dick off. As you were, ladies," he grumbles, moving out of our path. We move quickly, taking the escape he gave us. "What the hell was that?" I ask, a little freaked out. "Just a big man seeing two chicks and hitting on them. Not a big deal," she says as if it's nothing, which in the grand scheme of things it isn't. It's just, I wouldn't want to be the woman who's gonna cut off that guy's dick. And did you see that other man? I think he could have broken us like twigs. They remind me a lot of your dad and his crew. Not sure about the cutting the dick off part. That's what stands out. I hurt for the man even though I don't have the appendage. "Crew?" she asks with a laugh. "That's one way to see it." "Drinks!" I yell out, needing something to calm my nerves. It's not every day you meet face-to-face with someone you've chatted with on the internet and hear talks of dicks getting chopped off. My phone pings with a text message. "I got a text," I tell her, looking down at my phone. "We need to meet him over at the beer tent." "Which beer tent? There's like 10 of them." She looks around the place, and I have to agree with her. There are a shit ton of them. None of them with a big red arrow pointing at it saying, "Here." Looking back down at my phone, I inform her. "The one near the tire burnout." "All right, but I'm not going to be hanging around you two if you're going to be all over each other." I laugh as we make our way through the horde of people, trying not to get run over. No way I'm making out with someone I just met like that, especially in front of all these people. The burnout is a busy place, and there are a ton of people on the ground. The crowd is so thick you can't see much beyond them. Bristol pulls my arm, motioning for me to follow her up the metal risers. The clank of our shoes hits the metal as we sit down. My phone dings again. "We're here," the text says, and I look out among all the people, hoping the picture he sent me is really him and not some fake he got from Google. I spot him and wave my arm. Thankfully, he looks like his picture. Brownish hair, light eyes, and cute in a bad boy kind of way. "There he is." He's not alone, but he said he'd be with his friends. I guess I just didn't expect the friends to look so rough. Bristol leans into me. "If this is a set Bristol up thing, I'm going to kill you. Go with it. They don't look bad." I'm pretty sure those words were just meant for me to hear out loud for reassurance, because the friends don't look so friendly. "Leia, you're more beautiful than the picture," Nick says smoothly as he touches my cheek. Little prickles hit my face. It's always nice to have a man tell you this, especially when you first meet him. "Hi." My heartbeat picks up, and I can feel my hands starting to sweat. Nick smiles. "These are my boys, Poe and Len." He motions to his friends, then looks over at Bristol. "And you are?" I can already tell she doesn't like them. She has that look on her face that is screaming, "Leia, I'm going to fucking kill you." I'm not sure I can blame her on this one, just because of the guys with Nick. "This is Bristol," I introduce as the guys sit down. Nick sits next to me, with Poe sitting next to Bristol. Len takes a seat above us. Poe puts his hand on Bristol's thigh, and immediately I know things are going to go south, and fast. My girl doesn't take shit from anyone, and this display will not fly. "Get your hands off me," she growls low. Everything from this moment on happens so quickly I can barely breathe. It's a movie reel playing in my head. Bristol stands up quickly and moves down a riser, Poe's hand dislodging. "Come on, Leia, let's go. Now," she orders. Knowing my best friend and what she'll put up with and what she won't, I start to rise from my spot, because she's my girl and we stand together. Not to mention, a man doesn't lay his hands on a woman unless it's invited, and that didn't happen. Nick grabs my upper arm hard, squeezing it tightly as he pulls me back down to the seat with a thud. I try to break free as panic sets in, moving and thrashing my arm. People don't just touch you like this. They don't grab you like this. What is wrong with these two? Assholes. "Let me go," I cry as Bristol reaches up for me, but Nick has his grip so tight I can barely move. Poe comes behind Bristol and wraps his arm around her waist. She does some moves that have him squirming backward and her breaking free. Nick stands abruptly, again taking me with him. I feel the tears spring to my eyes. His grip is so damn rough and rigid, my arm is starting to go numb. The more I fight and pull, the harder he grips me. "Bitch, don't you know who we are?" "I don't have a clue who you are. Now let go of her and we'll be on our way," Bristol orders. All I feel is fear. How could I have been so wrong about this guy? We talked every day for about a month. He never acted remotely like this or gave me any indication that this was his personality. I did this. I came to meet this guy, and he's an asshole, along with his friends. Now my best friend is in trouble too, and it's all my damn fault. Shit! Nick shakes me, my body jerking. "No, you're making a scene. So you're gonna come with us nicely so we don't get shit from anyone around us. Then I'll show you exactly who we are." The menace in Nick's tone scares the shit out of me. I don't want to know who he is. Not anymore. If I have to scream from the fucking rooftops, you better believe I will. We aren't going anywhere with you. Bristol glares, and I have no doubt she'll do it. I keep trying to fight and getting nowhere. Suddenly, a group of bikers show up, and Bristol appears surprised to see them. One I recognize as the guy with the beard who's going to get his dick chopped off because he talked to us. Their cuts read Ravage MC. There's so much going on. The pain Nick is inflicting on my arm is dragging me down, and it's hard to focus on everything that's going on. What the hell? "These are our bitches. Go find your own," Nick yells, and I feel the tears falling down my cheeks. I've never had a man touch me or treat me like this before. It's horrible, and I want it to go away, never to experience it again. Bristol comes out of nowhere, getting between me and Nick. Her head is down, and I think she's biting him, because he growls and lets go of me. I quickly move out of reaching distance from him. Nick lifts his hand like he's going to hit Bristol, but then one of the Ravage guys comes up and punches Nick in the face. He pulls my best friend behind him, and I follow. The Ravage guy hits Nick quite a few times, causing him to groan miserably while holding his face. "What's going on?" a very large and intimidating man says. He looks similar to the one we're hiding behind, except much older. "Assholes are putting their hands on women who don't want to be touched," the guy says. The older man says, "Let's move this away from prying eyes." "Bristol, you and your friend follow us," the guy blocking us says. My body starts to tremble as we walk down the bleachers. The men move us under the bleachers, and Bristol and I take a seat on the wooden bench. Tears cascade down my face, and I'm unable to stop them. Whether they are relief that this situation is over, or the guilt riding on me, I don't know. A few of them are talking, but I'm not paying attention to what is said. I just can't believe that happened. I'm not even sure where those 3 guys are at the moment. All I can do is hold on to Bristol, who has her arms around me as we sit. "Green!" I somehow hear over the roar in my ears. A large, bulky man approaches me. He has blondish-brown hair, and his smile is very easygoing. He doesn't give off any vibes like the trio started to give off when it all went downhill fast. I don't know why, but this man seems very different from the others. I could be totally full of shit, too, considering my take on the last guy. "Bristol, come here so I can find out what happened," the guy who punched Nick says. I think I heard his name was Cooper, but I could be wrong. Bristol doesn't leave my side until a much older man says, "Promise nothing's gonna happen to her." Bristol turns to me. "Leia, I need to talk to these guys. Breathe. Everything's gonna be fine. I'll deal with this, and then we'll get the fuck out of here." I nod, just as Green takes her place. "Got yourself in a bit of a pickle, huh?" I breathe out, not wanting to be a sobbing mess in front of this guy. Hell, I don't want to be a sobbing mess in front of anybody. "Something like that." Green chuckles. "What's a beautiful woman like you getting mixed up with assholes like that?" His question makes me feel very stupid, but I answer honestly. "Stupidity. Thought he was a good guy. Guess my take on men sucks," I blow out, getting my tears in check. "Let me look at that arm." Tentatively, I move so he can examine my arm. His touch is like an electric current and feels absolutely nothing like what Nick did to me. He moves it this way and that. It's sore, but without the pressure of Nick's hand, it feels much better. "Got you good," Green says, releasing my arm. Something crosses his eyes, but he taps it down quickly. "Give it some time and it'll heal up." "Thanks." "Gotta promise me something." His smile makes his face come to life. "What?" "How'd you meet this guy?" Shaking my head, I look up to the sky. "Online dating site." He bursts out laughing, and I'm trying to figure out if he's laughing at me or with me at this notion. "Beautiful, you don't need no fucking date site to find you a man. Any man would break his back to get you. And baby, you only want a man who will." My insides grow warm. Green puts his arm around me, and instantly I fall into him. There's no rhyme or reason. It just happens. And I like it. "Green and Coop will walk you to your car," the older man says. And while I'm happy to be getting out of here, I'm kind of sad, too. Green's a really nice guy. But no man wants to have drama at his doorstep, and that's what I brought tonight. And that's what I am right now. Drama. He wraps his arm around my shoulders, and the comfort is appreciated as we walk up the large hill to Bristol's car. Green moves me over to the passenger side, while Cooper takes Bristol to the driver's side. I turn to Green. "Thank you for your help tonight. I'm really sorry about it." He brushes my hair behind my ear gently in a move of kindness. "My pleasure helping a beautiful woman. You take care of yourself, and no more online shit." A smile graces my face. His gaze is intent, and I feel as though he wants to kiss me. That can't be true. My mind is just messed up from the situation I caused, and I'm reading more into it. It's gone. It's more than gone. It's erased from my computer forever. Terminated. Never again. I'm not a woman who has to learn a lesson twice. This was a very large learning experience, one I never want to repeat. With a finger under my chin, he says, "Stay safe, beautiful." I melt for a brief moment. He opens the car door, and I just know that I'll never see this guy again. It's such a shame. Why couldn't he be on the site for me to meet? "Thank you," I whisper and get in the car, and he shuts the door behind me. A few moments later, Bristol gets in huffing out a breath. The small space feels claustrophobic all of a sudden, the air pressing down on me. Her grip on the steering wheel is so tight, and her knuckles are white, reminding me of the drive here. I breathe in deep, knowing it's coming, and it's not going to be pretty. "No more," she rumbles low. "Get away from that damn computer. There's no more meetings, no more chatting, no more period." Her voice rises and I flinch. "This shit could have been so much worse, and we got lucky." She's right. If it weren't for the Ravage MC, who knows what would have happened to us. I hang my head in shame. "Stupid! That's what this was, Leia!" she screams, the sound reverberating in the cramped car. "I can't believe this shit. I love you, but this was ridiculous." Tears well in my eyes. "I'm sorry." "Yeah, sorry. Promise me, no more." Her face is tight and preparing for my answer as if I'd dispute it. "Promise." Only after that word does the air between us simmer down. 20 minutes on the road, Bristol reaches over and grabs my hand, squeezing it. It's just the reassurance I need that we're good. That's what friends are for, and she is the best. Little did I know, none of this would be over. Chapter 2. Leia. Present. The ceiling fan above me spins effortlessly, around and around. The motor makes a soft grind every 5th rotation of the blades, the same way it always has for as far back as I can remember. When I was young, I would lay in this exact spot planning out my life. I had so many dreams, hopes, and wishes. The love of my life would show up while I was in college, and we'd meet out of pure coincidence. It would be this instant thing that would just be known and bind us together. While life may not always be easy between us, we would be easy together. We would simply fit. We'd marry and have 3 children and a dog. I've always wanted a dog, but my parents would never let me have pets. It would be one of those special things that I could have under my roof with my man and my own family. I'd get my degree in early childhood education and teach youngsters how to count and read, or business, who knows. My life would be happy, pure, and honest. I'd get up every morning and usher my kids off to school, then kiss my husband goodbye, only to go off and do my thing. I would be completely surrounded by love and be fulfilled in every way possible. We'd come home where I'd cook a meal, and everyone would sit around the table together talking about our day. My best friend Bristol would call me, and we'd do lunch or have a play date with our kids in tow. Everything would be perfect. But what is perfection? My mind swirls with so many thoughts, and my heart painfully beats with emotions I can't lock down. Physically, I feel my body fight to stay alive, while my mind dances between life and submitting to the darkness of death. Whatever my plans were, they will never be. All of it was lost the moment I stepped into my parents' home to surprise them. A happy moment shattered, and nothing will ever be the same again. Now there is nothing. Empty. Void. My body doesn't even feel like my own. What do you do when you're drowning inside yourself? There is nowhere to go, nowhere to escape the hell I have found myself in. Teetering. I'm on the brink of falling apart. Yet as I lay here fighting a losing battle, I can't help but grieve the loss of my hopes and dreams. All of it under the same ceiling fan where I once believed in a happily ever after. Fear is one of those emotions that has so many levels that one never knows the depth of despair until it hits, crushing you in its path. Then it's at your doorstep, threatening your very existence, falling around you in a pile of ash and soot. It's only then that you realize the swirling darkness has sucked you in, drowning your soul. As I lay in the bed, my wrists tied with a coarse rope that bites into my skin, which is attached to the bedpost, and my ankles the same, the words to describe the level of fear I have won't process. It's beyond my comprehension, only being matched by the pain. My insides burn everywhere. Every millimeter of my body is on fire. I once heard that the human body has the ability to shut off the pain when it's so intense that you go numb. I've been waiting for that, and it hasn't come. Instead, I'm in agony. It's like someone stuck a hot poker in a burning campfire and touched every part of my body, searing me and branding me only to repeat the process over and over again until my body wants to shut down but can't quite get there. Branding. My mind is forever marked by this day. My dying moments will be seared with all the things they have done to me. Each breath is difficult, almost like there are holes in my lungs, making them unable to hold the oxygen. With each short inhale, the pressure in my chest grows worse and worse. The weight of a brick building rests on it, making each intake harder and harder, almost as if I'm drowning under the water and unable to catch my breath. Blood runs down my torso, sticking to what's left of my clothes on my body. Each one of those bludgeoned marks, a reminder of my time here, in this place, with these 3 men. The metallic smell in the air assaults my nostrils, like I need another reminder of the blood I'm losing on my childhood bedroom floor. 3 men attacked me in my parents' home. The very place I'm supposed to be safe no longer feels it. 3 men who really didn't want me, but instead wanted my best friend Bristol, and got me as a runner-up. 3 men who feed off my fear. They'll take what they can get. That's what they keep telling me. I'm the warm-up to the show they plan to have with her. It makes me want to vomit. I'm so damn conflicted because it should be Bristol laying here helpless, in pain and scared. I have to fight back the weed of hate that wants to take root in my heart toward her, wanting to blame her for this. I know better, but the selfish piece of me screams this is on her, even when it's not. Even though it was supposed to be Bristol, this is something she'd never want for me. She wouldn't want 3 strange men touching me, hurting me, and assaulting me. No, Bristol would do anything and everything to keep these assholes away from me. And I know without a shadow of a doubt, if she could take my place, she would. Therefore, as broken as I am, I can only hope she doesn't find me, so she won't have to endure any of this. They've talked. Hell, they won't shut up about what they want to do to my best friend. While I hope they don't get her, from their words, I fear they will. Their words are worse than what they've done to me, and that can't happen. No one deserves this, especially the woman I consider a sister. In truth, which is hard to bear, this is my fault for going on that dating site and bringing Nick and his cronies into our lives. I have to own my part in all of this. If I wouldn't have been so desperate for love, attention, or whatever I was really seeking, then none of this would have happened. Shiny silver reflects from the light, and I close my eyes, wanting to block it out, not wanting to see my blood dripping off its tip, like some sick game these 3 are having way too much fun playing. People fear the unknown. Right now, I fear what I know. It's the pain, the agony, and the way they keep me on the brink of death without allowing me to topple over into the dark abyss just to continue to toy with me. Knowing any moment that blade will slice into my body is torture in and of itself. I know it's coming, and even when I wish for it not to, it doesn't matter because it slams into my flesh. The stabbing pain turns into blazing fire when the blade is twisted. I have no control. The cries from my lips don't even sound like my own, instead of those from a feral animal ready to meet its maker. I try to stifle the sounds, but the more pain I endure, the less I feel like a part of myself. I'm here, but I'm not. It's a strange experience. I want to stay quiet, but the wails fall out of my mouth in hysterics that sound mortifying. My head is all jumbled up like it can't decide which part of me hurts worse, or what part of me is still okay. It's as if parts are beginning to shut down to save me from the pain, but it's not working. Just when I think it will numb out, something tingles and brings the sensation's full force back through me. Time has stood still, because I have no recollection of it. All hope is dwindling. I've lost it all. No hope that this will be over. No hope I'll be able to walk out of here, alive and in one piece. No hope for anything at this point. That's a whole other level of fear. The part where I know I'm going to die, leave my loved ones behind to grieve my loss. Never see them again. Never feel their arms around my body. Never have a family of my own, or meet the one. Never get to live the life I've been so preciously given. My time is being stolen, and I'd give anything for 5 more minutes with my parents and my best friend to say goodbye, to let them know how much they mean to me. Regrettably, this here is my last memory. These men touching me, hurting me, violating me and my body in ways I don't wish on an enemy. Not that I have any, or at least I didn't until these men entered my life. What's worst of all is I led them to Bristol and myself. Me and my online escapades trying to find Mr. Right. Well, the man I thought I met, Nick, is only one of the men I want to see gutted and rotted 6 feet under, where I'll soon be. Death is imminent. They haven't hidden their plans for me to die. I'm only alive until they get Bristol. Then they want to enjoy making her watch me die. All too soon and not soon enough at the same time. All my hopes, dreams, and wishes are vanishing, knowing my time is coming to an end. To be free of this pain, this torture, I'll let it all go. Everything. If I had the ability to move, or the strength, I'd love to be the one to take Len, one of the assholes, out and give him the karma he so desperately deserves. What all 3 of these men deserve. Really, they aren't men. They are cowards, fools, and disgraces. Yet I'm going to die and they will live. It's a bitter pill to swallow. Men, real men, are like Bristol's man, Cooper. He's tough as nails, doesn't take any shit from anyone, and has a damn good heart. One so big he's going to give my girl the world. And that's what she deserves. I almost smile at the thought. She's going to have everything at her feet by a man who is a real man, who loves her with everything he has inside of him. They haven't been together long, but she talks about him like he's God and will change everything. She deserves her happily ever after. Her brothers and father have guarded her for so long. This is her chance at a life built her way. Tears spill over my chapped cheeks, but it's nothing new, including the shriveling of my heart. Len hasn't stopped since I woke up on this bed, knowing each revolting touch, my time coming to an end, scaring me more and more. Death shouldn't come to someone so young, let alone no one should have to feel this. Each time the blade sinks into my flesh, I'm one step closer to death and the angels that will take the agony away. At some point, 2 of the men, Nick and Poe, left me completely alone with Len. I'm at his mercy, and he has none. I'd hoped Len would go too, but I wasn't that lucky. No, I have 0 luck in this situation. Sad thing is, even with 2 of the men gone, I can still feel the phantom pangs of their nasty hands touching and fondling me. It's something I'll have to take to the grave with me. Every revolting second of it will be with me to the end. Yes, this is an all-out different kind of fear. It's not the fear of getting on a plane or fear my car will run out of gas. No, this is life-changing, no going back, what's done is done fear. Scarred, battered, beyond saving. And I want it to be over, done. The knife he shows me with the sinister glint in his eye, I want to plunge it into my heart and stop everything. Stop the pain. Stop the hands. Stop the thoughts. Stop the tears. Stop everything. Instead, the sharp metal slices through my shoulder and I cry out, unable to hold it in. Fish swim through my thoughts, how they're cut open and filleted some of the time when they're still alive. Never thought I'd feel like a fish, but now my sympathy for them is great and makes me never want to eat fish again. Is this normal? The crazy, random, make-no-sense thoughts when you know you're going to die? Shouldn't I have some poetic thoughts? Yet here I am, comparing myself to a damn fish. You little cunt! Len punches me hard across the cheekbone, red fire exploding behind my eyeball. The small bit of hope that it'll knock me out is soon forgotten when the sleep doesn't come. If he'd just hit me harder, maybe I could pass out. The next hit snaps my neck hard, and black spots form in my vision. Darkness begins to creep in. So I close my eyes, reaching for the nothingness, where the pain and fear don't lay, where your brain turns off and you're able to relax if only for a small while. I relish it, welcome it with open arms, but like freedom, it's out of my grasp, too. Say it! He roars, holding up a phone, but my eyes are cloudy. I hear Bristol on the other line of the telephone. At least I think and pray it's over the phone. Len pulls my hair hard, ripping it from my scalp, and burning pain radiates from my head to my toes. I'm able to hold back the scream, only giving a small whimper. I don't want to say the words he wants to hear. Rather, I wish he'd cut my throat and end me. He's told me what he was doing, and the darkness hasn't overtaken me to get me out of saying the words to my best friend. He yanks harder, tearing the hair from my scalp in clumps, each chunk of my hair searing me. He doesn't stop, just grabs more and more, yanking and pulling and tossing the tattered hair to the ground. I don't want to say them. I don't want her to come here, but I want the pain to stop. I want him to stop pulling my hair because it's not helping me with the darkness I desperately want. No, this is only causing more and more pain. Flashbacks hit of when Bristol and I would do our hair all up to go out for the night, making sure each curl was in place. Now I'll die with most of my hair gone. Come to my parents' house now. The words come out as a cry, and each one I hate, because I know I've just brought Bristol to this, and that guilt weighs heavy on me. Please, just take me away from this. Put me out of my misery. I can only hope now that she doesn't come alone. No matter what they tell her or what she thinks, I need her to be smart enough not to come alone. He punches me again, this time with the phone, releasing my hair. Guess he didn't like my hesitation, then swipes the phone without another word to Bristol. Please, Bristol, don't come here alone. Bring your boyfriend and his guys. Bring Green. Please. They won't let them touch her. Bristol will be safe with them. Green. His eyes. They comfort me even in this hell. I always love movies with the instant connection, but never thought it was real. Now I guess I'll never know for sure, because the flutters I felt when around Green will never be fully developed and blossom into something special. Instead, I'll be rotting, but thankfully the pain will cease. I'm almost there, into the darkness. My eyelids get heavier and heavier as confusion begins to take root. I'm right there on the cliff, so high I can almost see the bottom where the beautiful water lays, and peacefulness will overtake me. If I could just fall over, topple, free fall, plummet. Please let me get there. When I try to open my eyes, they won't cooperate, and I count this as a blessing, as a sign that it's coming. The end, the calm, the peacefulness, the point where the agony will cease to exist. Time ticks on, with Len inflicting more misery, and I drift in and out of consciousness as he touches me, hurts me. The tears come and go, letting him know if I'm alert or not. It's like the moment I get to the brink, where I won't come out of it, he changes the angle and the level of pain increases, jolting my body back to awareness. I never knew so many tears could come from one person before, but I'm living proof there are many. My mind has given up, but my body is involuntarily still fighting for life. Then I hear it off in the distance, Bristol's screams for me. I'm able to minutely crack open an eye, seeing my best friend in the doorway to the room. Guilt pounds me in the head like a sledgehammer. She shouldn't be here, and what's worse, there's no one behind her. Panic grips me like never before. I did this, and the action creates a deep black mark on my soul. I'll die knowing I brought her into the depths of hell right behind me. I'll die knowing her slow, agonizing death is on my hands, as much as theirs for getting her here. I'll die knowing I screwed over the person I'm closest to in my entire life. The knife slices deeply across my rib cage, a horribly sensitive place from the brutal beatings, and I'm sure with this cut he hit some organs. About fucking time you got here! Len slices into my arm, and I let out another whimper. Stop! What are you doing? Bristol screams, walking into the room, the look of utter shock and fear crossing her features. My mouth feels like sandpaper, and my brain is shutting off. The fight within myself is like a war of two sides, neither wanting to relinquish control. I want to warn her, but can't get the energy out. But I fight like hell. Want her to die? Len asks her, calm as can be. I quickly hear, No! Then you come with me, and bitch, you fight me I'll gut you. Then I'll come back and gut your friend. I may have to fuck her, too. All this shit is getting me hard. Bile threatens to spill, and I fear choking. But it would be a better way to go. I welcome it, although it doesn't come. That's one thing these assholes haven't done. Cut me down there, yes, but actually stick anything inside me? No. It's been the only blessing in this fucked-up mess. I have tensed for it, prepared for it in my mind as much as I could, and my only reprieve has been that it hasn't happened. Yet. Bristol takes a step further in the room. Where? He points the knife that is dripping in my blood directly at her. No fucking questions. You make a fucking sound, I'll slit your throat. Got nothing to lose. Len doesn't wait for her to answer. He gouges the knife into my side as I cry and scream so scratchy you can barely hear me now. But I clear my throat as best as I can, needing to say something, because the guilt is riding me hard. I don't want my last memory of my best friend to be this. Get away from him, Bristol! I try to scream, but it comes out hoarse, cracked and laced with pain, as he picks up the blade and punctures me again. Shut the fuck up, bitch! Len twists the knife already lodged in my flesh, creating agony through me. Numbness doesn't come, but I pray that it will. Some sort of relief. With Bristol here, I don't want to die. I want to try to save her. Then I can die. Fighting back the splashes of colors dancing in my vision, I hold on to reality as hard as I can. Okay, stop! Bristol yells, trying to get Len's attention, waving her arms in front of her sporadically. I'll go. Come on, right now. I came to terms with dying here today, but I can't let Bristol die with me. Don't, I crack. But it again comes out haggard and broken from the level of trauma made to my now fragile body. I never realized how much energy it takes to speak. It's another thing in my life that I've taken for granted. Just talking to the ones I love, now it feels like I'll never be able to speak again. Yet again, another level of fear, realizing I'll never do things like talking again. Len lifts his fist and punches me in the temple, so hard my eyes roll into the back of my head and close. Mumbled sounds come from my lips, but I have no comprehension of them. No, Bristol says faintly in the background. Don't, is the last word from my lips as the darkness finally takes over. Whether she could understand me or not, I'll never know. It's oblivion. A dark space I find myself in, where I'm not all the way conscious, but I don't think I'm dead yet either. The rope rubs on my torn, tattered flesh, but the pain increases as someone is touching me. Fear rushes through me again. Opening my eyes, a fog is over them, making everything fuzzy and grainy, unable to focus. I must have passed out. Everything comes running back in a flash, and I tug at the ropes, wanting to get far away from these men, some of my fight coming back. But along with that comes the hurt and pain as well. Adrenaline courses through me as my body wants to give one more fight, and my mind wants to succumb to the darkness of death. Easy, Leia. I've got you. Focusing on the voice and blinking a few times, Stone, Bristol's brother, stands on the side of the bed untying the knots. Tears fall from my eyes, and I don't know if it's relief that he found me or if it's mortification of how I must look. Everything is swirling in my head so fast I wish I'd pass back out. But I really want out of here because they'll come back. That I have no doubt. If this is my one little sliver of hope to get out of this mess, as painful as it is, I'm taking it. A tug comes on my arm, and a whimper escapes. Shh. Let me get you out of these ropes. The ambulance is on its way. I should be relieved, right? Getting away from those assholes and receiving medical attention? But all there is fear. Fear they will come back. Fear that they will hurt Bristol. God, Bristol, did they save her? Stone is here. I try to clear my thoughts. The panic builds. Fear that they will hurt Stone if they find him here. There's also confusion, kind of like my brain has been put in a blender set on high and swirled around for hours. Painstakingly slow, he removes the ropes, but my body doesn't want to move from this spot, the rough part of the rope leaving my wrists bloody and torn up. My arms lift a slight bit, but everything feels heavy, almost numb, like my brain knows it's in too much pain to get through another moment. I want it all to go away. Oh God! My eyes, only small slits, slowly focus on the door, and Green stands there, his face losing all of its color. The same mortification fills me. But this time it's also the knowledge that Green will never look at me the same again. We've kept in contact since our first meeting at the rally, even met a couple of times in person. Getting to know him without seeing him face to face was unbelievable, and I felt connected to him in a way I never had with another person before. Now, I'm a mess. Inside, outside. I'm conflicted, wanting him here and not wanting him here in the same breath. When he comes to the edge of the bed, kneeling down and grabbing my hand, sobs erupt until I pass out. There is no hope for things to ever be the same between us again.
Chapter 3. Green. Nothing would prepare me for what I see around the corner. Holy Mother of God. Leia. My fucking Leia. They did this. They fucking did this decimation to her, cutting her up like a piece of meat from some animal. Blood stains the once cream-colored comforter, and the pools of the sticky languid substance coat the rug and floor beneath. The coppery scent clings to the air, assaulting my senses, and her low whimpers eat me alive. It looks like something you'd see on some twisted horror movie. Except it's not. It's reality. My reality. Hell, her reality. Horror seeps down into my bones, threatening to take my feet out from under me. I've seen so much in my day, but never someone I care about looking so brutalized. A sickness stirs in my stomach that flows throughout me. It's a mixture of dread and anger. Rage like nothing I've ever felt scorches from the inside out, and it takes everything in me to contain it because she needs me to get her help right now, not go apeshit like I want. She's all that matters, not my vibrating feelings of revenge. We need to get her out of here now. Lynn and Poe are on their way back to finish what they started, Stone says, snapping me out of my shock. Grabbing a blanket, I wrap Leia's fragile body in it, not wanting to move her, but I'll be damned if those two assholes ever find her. I lift her as she gives small groans of pain. Bootsteps can be heard in the hallway, and Stone pulls out his gun, aiming it at the door. Waiting to see who the visitor is, I debate on setting her down, but can't. If it's Lynn and Poe, Stone will take them out with 2 shots. Leia needs to get to a hospital now. I can feel her blood soaking through the blanket onto my shirt. What the fuck, brother? Tug glides into the room like this is just another day. And I have to admit, it pretty much is, unfortunately. Relief washes over me, as he must have pulled off from the other guys and followed me here. My brothers always have my back. Ravage MC. My family. My life. Ambulance is coming, which means cops. Lynn and Poe are supposed to come here to get Leia. Need you to cut them off before they see the cops here. I eye my brother, silently communicating what needs to be done to these wastes of human space. Tug cracks his knuckles and looks at Stone. You in on this? Fuck yeah. Tug lays it out. You go by my call. This is Ravage Cleanup, got me? Stone is part of the Sinister Sons MC here in Florida. Under normal circumstances, this wouldn't fly. But from the pissed-off look of Stone, it will. This once. I turn to the door just as I hear, Got it, from Stone. Calling over my shoulder, I want updates on this shit. I'll be at the hospital. Lights flash everywhere as I walk out carrying a very limp Leia. The cops are first to arrive on scene, and as they take me in, then look to Leia, everything on their radar goes up. They become more attentive to me instead of the bleeding woman in my arms. It makes me furious, but I'm too damn scared I'm holding what will be a dead Leia to give a shit. What happened? The cop with the dark brown hair and hand on his gun asks me. She's hurt. I got here and saw her like this. My voice cracks, and I clear my throat, choking on my words. Describing the scene makes bile rise in my throat. It will be forever imprinted in my brain. The cop surprisingly takes his time with me. Suddenly, the sirens get closer, and the EMT arrives. Ignoring the cops, we dart to the back of the truck as a woman and a man round the vehicle to us. The clanking of the doors mixed with the sirens and lights will not be something that I'll forget anytime soon. The panic and desperation to get her help claws at my insides, threatening to bleed me dry. Gently, I place her on the gurney they'd just pulled out. Leia groans and whimpers. Struggling not to grab her hand and let these two work, I rip my blood-stained hands through my hair and pull hard. Tell us what you know, the woman EMT asks while checking out Leia's injuries. I don't know. Always tell the truth as much as possible. It makes the lies easier for others to believe, and omission is the best medicine. I found her beaten and tied to the bed. I untied her, wrapped her in the blanket, and brought her out here to you. She's lost a lot of blood, the male EMT says. While I knew it was true when I saw her on the bed, having it said out loud feeds my anger. The pull to take off and find these assholes is strong, like a magnet wanting to destroy. I'm torn deeply from staying with Leia and wanting to go hunting for revenge. Leia moans, and I swear it's my name on her lips, making my decision clear. Get her in. We need to stop the bleeding, the woman EMT says as the man nods once, and they push Leia inside the truck. I go to jump in with her, but I'm stopped by a hand, one that obviously wants to be chopped off. Turning around, it's one of the cops. Sir, I need you to stay and answer a few questions. No. I hoist myself into the ambulance and yell out, I'll be at the hospital by her side. You need to talk to me? Find me there. The doors are shut without them answering, and we take off. Inside this cramped space, the woman and I are back with Leia. The EMT is trying to cover all of the wounds that are oozing blood, but she doesn't have enough hands to hold them in place, doing no good. She looks up at me and orders, Hold these! And this is one time that I'll gladly take orders from a civilian. Pressing down, Leia emits so many different sounds it's hard to distinguish. Silent tears run down her face. Shh, baby, I've got you. You're going to the hospital, where they'll fix you up right. More groans. Scared. Yes, I'm completely and utterly scared that what I just told Leia is a full-out lie. Over the years, I've learned to control my emotions, but I can't get my leg to stop bouncing as the fear and anguish take over. She has to live. She has to be okay. Leia has an IV in her arm and a tube of oxygen around her nose. Her eyes are slits because they're so swollen, and I can't tell if they are open or closed at this point. I keep giving her soft words until the ambulance stops and chaos ensues. The doors fly open, and the hospital team rushes Leia out and through the doors like we're on some sick-as-fuck television drama, while a nurse tries to check me out when I climb out too. All I want is to be close to Leia, but I'm not allowed back. They said something about surgery as they rushed her through 2 steel doors. The nice brunette nurse leads me to a waiting room, which is another hell in and of itself. Each second I sit here is another second I don't have Leia in my arms. It's another second that she could possibly be taken from me. The ache in my heart expands. Sitting in the waiting room, the urge to make those motherfuckers pay eats at me. The only thing keeping me here is Leia, who is in surgery and doesn't know I'm even here. But I do, and that's what matters, and I'll send her every bit of strength that I have to get her through this. Revenge is a painful thing when you're not there to give it, and those fuckers deserve the worst. Pulling out my cell, I dial Tug. Yeah, he answers on the first ring, which means he's not busy. This is not a good thing because he should be taking care of those motherfuckers who hurt my girl. Update! I bark roughly into the phone, moving to the furthest corner in the wide room. When we got the call from Cooper to roll out, we did, and fast. Made it to Crest, Florida in half the time, and by some miracle didn't get pulled over by the cops. We broke off with me going to Leia's house, with Tug following, and the rest of the guys going to get Cooper. Everything was fucked up, but Cruz had a plan rolled out immediately, and knowing my connection to Leia, he sent me to her knowing I would go anyway. We have the packages. Anger bubbles, my grip on the phone getting tighter. People passing by look my way curiously. I need to calm my shit, but it's fucking hard when there is nothing I can do to help her. This absolute no-control shit is for the birds. They're being moved with great care. We'll deal with exporting as soon as possible. The Ravage MC will do this clean, with no blowback, but that doesn't mean I don't want to be there with every fiber of my being. Fuck. This means that I won't get to see these assholes take their last breath. I won't get to make them pay for every mark on her beautiful body. Everything in me wants to go teach these assholes a lesson and give them exactly what they did to Leia, only make it 1,000 times more painful. But I won't. I can't leave her. Last time the package was torn up on both ends and practically destroyed. I mumble into the phone. I wouldn't want that to happen again. Tug gives a cough into the phone. We'll take care of the packages and make sure they're processed and delivered personally. Good. I swipe the phone off and go back to my post, the lonely chair in the far corner where no one bothers me. But I have a view of everyone coming and going. It smells like alcohol and pine sol mixed with sick people in here. It's almost choking, so damn uninviting. I'm surprised the devil himself isn't picking people to take with him. I fucking hate waiting rooms. Wait. That is a special kind of hell, to simply wait. The only update I've had is she needed emergency surgery. I don't even know why or what they're doing. Since I'm not the next of kin, they can't tell me much anyway, I imagine. Helpless. That's what this is. A helpless kind of hell. I stroll up to the nurse's station. Sir, she's still back in surgery, the gangly nurse with blonde hair tells me for the millionth time before I'm able to say a word. It's been 2.5 hours, and I need something here. There's only so much a man can take. Still? How much stitching up did they have to do? She gives me the look, that one where she's not coming right out and accusing me of doing this to Leia, but it's what she wants to say. Fucking bitch. I'd never touch Leia like that, let alone hurt a fucking hair on her head. I'm not stupid. I know what this shit looks like, and I'm expecting cops at any time to question me. When I talked to Cruz, the game plan was that Leia called me crying, and I raced over there finding her like that. We are saying some assholes broke into her home, tied her up to the bed, and attacked her. She was covered in blood when I got there, and then passed out. We're keeping the names of the 3 men from the cops because jail time won't be enough for them. No, more like acid in their cuts from ragged, jagged knives that can shear flesh. The tricky part is talking to Leia before the cops do, but I can't worry about that until I know she's all right. I'll let you know as soon as the doctors contact us, she dismisses, turning her attention to the computer in front of her. not letting it go because fuck that. I challenge, I didn't fucking touch her. But thanks for the stereotypical look, just because I have a cut on my back and tattoos on my arms. On that, I turn and go back to my spot, my foot bouncing wildly. Much longer, and I'm calling Buzz to hack into the hospital system to get me some damn information. We're here for Leah Donaldson? Her name has my head popping up, zeroing in on an older man and woman. From the back, the woman has Leah's silky brown hair, cut short, but still identical. Her parents. I surge up and move to them. Sir, ma'am, I'm Green. Recognition flashes in their eyes. Thank Christ Leah talked about me. Hello, the mother says, going back to the nurse, not dismissively like the bitch behind the counter, but more of an, I have to find out what's wrong with my daughter. That one I can hack, because I want to know too. My attention goes to her father, saying, they keep telling me she's in surgery. His eyes are red-rimmed and puffy, which is to be expected. What happened? Fuck. Not the question I want to answer, but do anyway, running my fingers through my hair and remembering everything that Cruz said. Keeping my tone level and fear in check, I speak. I got a call from her crying, and I raced here. I look at him to see if he can hack it, and when he looks like he can, I continue as the mother talks to the nurse, getting the same response from the witch. At least I know she's not lying anymore. Fuck, it kills me to have to tell them this shit. I haven't been this scared since. I shake my head, clearing those thoughts. Some assholes broke into your home, tied her up to the bed and cut her several times. She was covered with blood when I got there, and then passed out. Cut her? Pain creases his face, twisting it in anger. Why was she there? I don't know, and yes, with a knife it looked like. She had burns on her wrists and ankles as well from the ropes. Wish I could slice them up like they did her. Fuck. He steps closer and lowers his voice. Did they? Sucking in a deep breath, the anger mixes with the pain. I don't know. Stone had no clue when we left, and the only one who can answer the question is Leah. Fuck, if those fuckers force themselves on her, I'll dig them up myself and mutilate them. It's bad enough seeing the cuts and black and blueness around her swollen face from obvious blows to it. My mind can't go there to think of that violation, too. It wouldn't surprise me, though. Those fuckers were in it and going all the way. They won't tell me anything. Did they tell you? Her mother, Stella, says next to us, grabbing our attention and breaking those thoughts for the moment. Leah is very close with her parents. In fact, she said sometimes they are a little too overprotective. Her husband breaks the news to her as she sobs and starts to fall to the ground, her legs giving out. He catches her and holds her in his arms, whispering something to her and kissing the top of her head as he moves over to the chair to support her. I feel like motherfucking shit delivering those blows to her folks. The wait is tedious and never-ending. Brother. I look up, seeing Cruz, our president, and GT, our vice president, stroll into the room, noting all the looks they receive, which is completely normal. They are each a powerhouse. Together? Watch the fuck out. Meeting them in the middle, each gives me a one-handed hug and slap on the back, letting me know that they, along with the brothers, are beside me. Lifting my chin to the door, they move with me, following, not wanting to go far but needing some answers. Our voices are in low, hushed tones, noting no one is around, but one never knows if there are eyes in the sky watching. Guys are cleaning it up. We made it hurt. Nodding, I let out a deep breath, my shoulders rising and falling with it. Not exactly relief, considering Leah is still fighting for her life, but glad that those assholes will never hurt Leah again. Ever. Right. Thanks. What's going on with your girl? GT asks, his hands resting on his hips. My gut twists, my hand going to the back of my neck and giving a squeeze that does nothing for the tension building. Not good. She was torn up by those fuckers. Cuts everywhere and bruises to her face. I don't know anything, though. This fucking waiting is killing me. How's Bristol? Cruz blows out a deep breath. She's good. Got some action, but her father and Cooper are all safe. Reg got the worst of it, and she's with him. Far as I know, she doesn't know anything about your girl. Part of the knot that formed in my shoulders relaxes hearing this. Glad she's okay. But shouldn't she know about Leia? GT shrugs. Coop thinks it's best to keep it low right now. Cruz slaps a meaty hand on my shoulder. Come on, brother. Let's wait with you. Moving back into the waiting room, it feels damn good to have my brothers at my back. Cruz eventually calls Buzz, but he gets nowhere because none of her charts have been updated. When the doctor comes out a long time later, with blood all over his scrubs and asking for Leia's family, I just about lose my shit, thinking the absolute worst. Leia already lost a lot of blood, and judging from his scrubs, she lost a lot more. The three of us huddle around him, while Cruz, GT, and some of the other guys who showed up around the third hour hang back. Leia came in with multiple stab wounds to her body. Some of those cuts were deep, puncturing several of her organs. My heart stops beating, and air leaves my body. He continues. But she was lucky in that the blade only hit her kidney full on. With that comes a whole other realm of issues, but this is good for her, considering what it could be. We were able to stop the bleeding and stitch up most of the lacerations. She also lost a lot of blood. Therefore, we are giving her transfusions, and we don't know how many she'll need before her supply levels are steady. She has 2 broken ribs and 1 that's cracked, but not fully broken. Leia has bruises everywhere on her body, but we've checked and nothing else looks broken. However, her jaw is damaged. Her hair was pulled up from her scalp in clumps. Luckily, when that happened, her scalp didn't come with it. We were able to treat the sections of her scalp, but we'll have to wait to see if her hair will grow back in those places. We didn't note any nerve damage, and that's the best thing. The doctor looks at me suspiciously, and he's damn fucking lucky he's telling me about Leia, or he'd be in a hospital bed next to her with that look. He clears his throat, switching to her parents. We have yet to determine the state of her eyes. Stella gasps, covering her mouth as silent tears stream down her cheeks, and her husband holds her tightly. Right now, all we can determine is that they're bruised, swelled shut, and have some cuts on the exterior. As far as it looks, she'll be okay, but we won't know until she comes to. She's going to be in extreme pain while her body tries to heal itself. We have her on fentanyl to help ease it, should she happen to wake up and come out of the sedative. But we don't believe that will happen. It's just a precaution. Right now, the best thing for her is to rest and allow her body time to heal. We are going to keep her sedated to help with that, but we want her to come out of it as well, so we'll be monitoring her around the clock so we keep the balance. It's a fine line we're walking on, but we want her to feel comfortable. She will be in ICU. The pit of my stomach falls to the floor. She's going to heal, right? Leia's father asks. The doctor puts his hands in the pockets of his scrubs. As of this moment, we need to wait at least 24 hours to see if she has any more internal bleeding. We repaired everything that we saw, but that doesn't mean that one of the punctures can't open back up. The body is a tricky thing, and we have no guarantees. She is in critical care right now, and will be for the foreseeable future. My hand digs into my hair, pulling it tight. Flashes of my mother enter my head, of the last time I was in a hospital. A tube was stuck down her throat to breathe for her, with IVs and cords coming out of everywhere. She looked as if she would wake up at any time, but the doctor said she would never come out of her coma, that her body was only alive because of the machines. The choice I had to make was excruciating, one no child should have to do. With me being her only kid, it fell upon me to decide if the machines should be cut off. That decision gutted me, destroyed me, and ate at me for years. With this, it's all coming back in a rush. Those feelings and that loss gutted me. Take her off, were the last words to the doctors as every machine was turned off and my mother lay there gasping for air. All the while, all I could do was sit there and wait until she took her last gasping breath. My heart squeezes in pain, remembering sitting next to her bed, listening as the life drained from her body. Crying isn't something I'm accustomed to, but that day, I cried for a long damn time. Now it's Leia, and I can't lose her. Chapter 4. Green. 2 days. I've been in this room laying in this hard-as-fuck chair, just watching Leia look exactly like my mother did years ago. My mother. It's a punch to the gut. The giver of life was taken from me all too soon. Each second that ticks by is one more that I lose with Leia. Her body is clean of the blood. Her head is bandaged up completely. Leia does nothing but lay there. No movements, no twitches of her eyes, nothing. Helpless except for the machines doing all the work her body is unable to do. After the 24-hour watch period and no more internal bleeding occurred, the doctor decided to put her into a medically induced coma, stating it was the best thing for her body to heal. Rest she needs. That's all they say over and over. While I know in my mind she needs to build up her strength again, I can't shake the feeling in the pit of my stomach. My biggest fear is that she might not ever wake up. That once they put her in this state, her mind will shut off and she won't come back to me. The doctors have made no absolutes or guarantees, and it kills me. Every moment here kills me, because it's a moment that she's leaving me for good. It also reminds me of my mother, who went into the hospital and never came back out. I can't go through that again. Leia and I were just starting something deep between us. The cops came and I answered everything they asked, giving them exactly what I gave Leia's mom and dad, who backed me up even with weary eyes from the cops. With that bit of reassurance from the police, the suits left and said they would be back once she has woken up. If she will wake up. Damn it. I don't deal with unknowns. I don't deal with waiting games. I simply don't deal. Yet here I sit, and it's all crashing around me without a single option to change the situation. Son, we're going out for a bit, Aaron, Leia's father, says, standing next to the chair I'm sitting in beside Leia's bed. I've tried not to be a selfish bastard and give them their time in here too, but it kills me not being near her. They've gotten used to me and haven't said a word. Okay. Reaching up, I stretch, my bones cracking and aches pouncing all over my body. It's nothing compared to what Leia is going through, and if I could switch places with her, I'd do it in a second. 30 minutes later, my sleep, for lack of a better word, is interrupted by the nurse who needs to check over Leia. I do my bit and move out of the way, using the bathroom and not daring to look at myself in the mirror. Guilt is a tough pill to swallow, and I feel it tenfold. I let her down. Splashing some cool water on my face, the nurse administers some meds and then leaves, clicking the door closed behind her. The staff has been great not giving us any shit for not leaving. My guess is it's because of Leia's condition, and they don't know what day will be her last. I hope to Christ that isn't it, but fuck if it doesn't feel like it. My cell vibrates in my pocket, and I see it's Cooper. Green, I answer. How's she doing? Looking over at the bed, she hasn't moved an inch, and the noises from the machines are the only thing heard in the room. Coma. Doctor says she needs it to heal. Fuck, he grumbles. How's Bristol? There's movement on the other end. Taking care of her dad right now. I sure as shit don't want to tell her about your girl. Brother. I know. Keep your head in the game. Just remember she's not your mother. She doesn't have the same fate as her. Don't let those thoughts cloud you right now. He's right, but I needed to hear them from him. Cooper and I have been friends since we were kids in elementary school. Him and Jax. We've been through the ups and downs of life together, and Cooper has had my back for as long as I can remember. Cooper was the first to join Ravage of the three of us. Both Jax and I knew he would because it's in his blood, Not to mention it was all he talked about growing up. So much so, Jax and I knew we wanted to be a part of the Ravage MC family and make it our blood as well. Because that's what Ravage is. Some assholes try to label us as a gang and other stupid shit, but it's further from the truth. It's the main reason I wanted to be in the Ravage MC. After losing my mom, I had no one. Nothing except for Cooper and Jax. I had no direction, no ambition, nothing. I was fucking lost for a while. That is until Cooper and Jax helped put some sense into me. It's devastating when the only parent you have leaves you, and I got sucked into that horribly. Prospecting for the club made everything in my life fall into place. It gave me purpose and the stability I needed to pull my head out of my ass. After joining, I still missed her, of course, but it didn't eat me alive. Now they've got my back, and I've got theirs. Always. No, man, I know. Rock solid, he tells me, and I remember back in time when he told me those exact words. We were on a run together, and some tough decisions had to be made. I made them, and afterward he told me I was rock solid. Of course, I gave him shit for weeks about it, but him saying it now helps. Take care of your woman, I tell him, not touching that memory with him. You too. He clicks off, and I slip the phone into my pocket. Grabbing my cut off the other chair in the room, I pull out the folded papers I carry around with me everywhere I go, and sit back down on my perch. Even through all the tubes, cords, bruises, cuts, stitches, and bandages, she's absolutely beautiful. Clutching the papers, I speak. The doctors told me I should talk to you, that you might be able to hear me. Personally, I think it's a bunch of bullshit because you're out cold. But since there is a chance, I'm talking. Bringing my hands together in front of me, papers still there. I stare down at her body. No way am I talking about what happened to her. Fuck that. She needs her memory wiped of all that forever. Instead, I unravel the papers, pulling out the first one. You know, when I got this in the mail, I didn't have a fucking clue who it was from, considering you didn't put a return address on the envelope. Cruz thought we should get it tested for anthrax. I chuckle at the thought because he was damn serious. It wasn't until I held it up to my nose that I smelled you, and had the biggest fucking goofy grin, as the guys said. She doesn't move or twitch, but I keep going. It's all I have right now, and I'm not letting go. I took it to my room at the clubhouse and opened it. Staring down at the paper, warmth hits me, and I read it to her. Dear. The dear is scratched out, and it says, Hey. Guess you didn't see me as dear, huh? I clear my throat. This is so weird writing you, but I really didn't have another way. Okay, so I did have Bristol, but I didn't want to go through her to get your address. Well, your club's address. Shit, I'm totally botching this up. I chuckle. I bet you had your head in your hand when you wrote that. You do it all the time when you think you've said something stupid, but you never do. Continuing with the letter. What I wanted to say is thank you. Thank you for helping me when you didn't have to. I screwed up big time meeting Nick at the rally. I had no idea he was, well, like he was, aggressive and an asshole. But you were sweet after holding me, talking me down. I still have the bruises on my arm from his tight grip, and I hate remembering it. I put both Bristol and I in danger, and it won't happen again. I'm getting sidetracked again. Sorry. I just wanted to say thank you. There are several pen marks on the paper like she was tapping it, thinking at the moment. I'm sorry that I ruined your time at the rally. If I could go back and change my actions, I would. Just thank you. Leia. Looking at her face, I'd give anything to see her open her eyes. You surprised me by writing me. I haven't had a letter in years, and the way you put your address at the end just told me I had to write you back. Wiping my fingers over my lips, I smile at the memory. You couldn't have known what Nick was capable of, but never again on a computer for you. The thought of her even thinking of going on another dating site has my blood boiling, and I find the papers in my hand bending into my fists. I quickly fold them back in place. They mean too much to me to damage. That first letter I sent you was horrible. I don't think I'd written a letter since high school, and had no clue what to say. Shaking my head at the memory, I recall. What did it say? Right. Leia, don't be sorry. Write back. I'm a damn poet, I tell you. I never told you how much it meant to get one of your letters in the mail. While talking to you was wonderful, those letters meant the world to me. I was excited to get them, open them, and read them. My hand rubs over my face as I shift a bit in the chair. I'm ready for more letters, more phone calls, texts, and late nights, I whisper. I'm ready for you to come back to me. Son, why don't you go and get some rest? Aaron's voice barrels through my uncomfortable sleep, bolting me upright. Looking over at Leia, nothing has changed except another bag of clear liquid added to her IV pump, this one full. Looking up at the man, I nod in agreement. Yeah, I should, but I'm not leaving Leia. He's right. I smell like shit, feel like shit, and can't think for shit. But there's nowhere I'd rather be than right here, right now. Admire that, son. But you've got to take care of yourself if you want to take care of my daughter. Rubbing my hand over my face, the sleepiness still invading, I argue, I know that. Just can't bring myself to leave her or miss any small movement. You love her. It's not a question, but a bold statement that I don't have the answer to. I care deeply for her. Is it love? I'm not sure because I've only ever loved one woman, and she fucked me over royally back in high school. I always said I'd never do that again. Instead of answering, I remain silent and let him draw whatever conclusions he wants because I really don't give a fuck at this point. When Leia wakes up, we'll worry about stupid titles or whatever. She's going to have a long road ahead of her, not only physically, but mentally as well. He tells me something I already know, and while it should irritate me, it doesn't. Instead, I grow great respect for her father, laying it all out there for me. You ready for that, son? We're never really ready for anything that happens in life. We just have to hold on, try to make the best decisions, and pray that it all works out in the end. He clasps his hand on my shoulder, giving it a soft squeeze. You're right. But you can do everything you can to help it along, including taking care of yourself. Take a shower, get something to eat that's not from the cafeteria, and even get some sleep. Shaking my head, I suck in a deep breath. I pull out my phone and Jax, one of my brothers, answers on the second ring. Can you bring me clothes and something to eat to the hospital? Aaron's right, but I'm still not fucking leaving her. Sure, man. You want your saddlebag? Yeah. Gripping the phone, I look down at the white and gray speckled linoleum floor. How long are you staying in town? Me, Tug, and Breaker are hanging out at the hotel waiting for word from you. The rest already went back. Ravage always takes care of family, and that's why they stayed, to back me up if I need it. After my mother died, I was lost, and coming to Ravage, having their support, got me through that time. They know what's going on in my head, which is fucking scary because, hell if I know what's going on with me right now. How long will it take you to get here? About 30, he says, then relays the information to those around him. Later. Blowing out air. Later. I click off the phone and look up at Aaron, who has his arms crossed, obviously not happy with what I just decided. Too damn bad. I get it. You're right, and I should do all of that, but I'm not. I'll shower in her bathroom, and my brothers are bringing me food. That's as good of a compromise as you're going to get. Something deep flashes in his eyes before he blinks and releases his arms. My father skipped out when I was 4 years old, and I never knew him. Or at least, I don't remember him. The way Aaron is, I can tell he loves his daughter to the core, because it's the look I used to wish my father would come and give me, and it deepens my respect for him. Well, at least you'll get the stink off of you. The flies are becoming a nuisance. For the first time in days, I feel my lip tip up at his joke because I am ripe. At least I know he has a sense of humor, something that we'll get along with nicely. Now, if his daughter would only wake up. Chapter 5. Green. My back has a knot on the right side so bad it's fucking painful, but I don't let it show to anyone. It feels like months, but it's only been 5 days since she was brought in and sedated. The doctors say she's beginning to heal, and I can see some of the bruising turning yellow, but it's not much. The swelling is still there, but going down ever so slowly. Her cuts are still raw. When the nurse came in to change her head dressing, it almost brought me to my knees, but the nurse said that it's starting to heal. It doesn't look that way to me. Hey, brother. Looking to the door, Jack stands there watching my girl. That man would protect her with his life, just because she's mine. That's Ravage. Hey. I swipe my hand over my face, trying to brush some of the tiredness away. Jax holds out a takeout bag. Brought you food. You need to eat or you're going to be shit for her when she wakes up. Hiding my frustration, I get up and move to him, snagging the food. He's right. Both him and Leia's parents are, but I can't help myself. Leaving isn't an option. Ever since he brought me food the other day, he hadn't stopped, and is here 3 times a day. Thanks, I grumble, taking a bite of the burger. Jax comes in and sits in one of the other chairs in the room. With Stella, Aaron, and I, the staff gave us 3 chairs, knowing I wasn't budging. We sit in comfortable silence while I finish my food, Jax taking in the room. She looks a little better, he says, breaking the silence. Not enough. He latches his fingers and puts them behind his back. Everything on our end is good. Never again, brother. Never fucking again. The paper crumbles in my fists, making a crackling sound that mixes with the different beeps from the machines. Good. You need anything? He asks, standing. I'm gonna take off. Following suit, I reply, Nah, thanks for the food. Anything, brother. Anything. With a handshake and a pat on the back, Jax leaves. Alone in the room again, I pull out another letter. Hi, Green. First, why is your name Green? Did your mom name you that? I've never met a Green before, and no offense, but you don't look green to me at all. No, I'm not making fun of your name. I'm just really curious, and in here you'll probably get a lot of questions. You, of course, don't have to answer any of them if you don't want to. Oh, geez, I sound like a goober again. Florida is hot. Walking from class to class at school is terrible, but my parents insisted I go to college and get my degree. I've declared pretty much every major there is out there. I just don't know what I want to do with my life, and who's to say I won't change my mind once I get that piece of paper. I could want to be a teacher and end up being an author. Or maybe I get a degree in fine arts, only to realize I'm not as creative as I thought. There's no telling who or what I'm going to be, but my parents want me to choose something. Right now, I'm in business. I figured it would cover a lot of different areas, being so general. Classes are easy, and I get bored sometimes, but I make it work. Only 2 years left, and I'll be free of the school, and then tied to a desk for the rest of my life. Just the thought of that makes me want to break out in hives. See, I'm not really cut out for it. Another change, though, will probably send my mother into a fit about my life and future. Blah. The only reprieve I have is my small apartment on campus. Love my parents, but I can't listen to the questions about the future, and they're hovering over me all the time. Getting my own place was the best thing that's happened. I feel really bad still about the rally. I've apologized to Bristol so many times, she's yelled at me to stop saying sorry. But I just don't feel like it's enough. Guilt is a heavy thing, and I wish I could take back my decisions. But life doesn't allow us to do that. Lesson learned, even if it was the hard way. The paper flutters in my hand. If she only knew at the time she wrote that, then she wouldn't be done learning this lesson. Those men weren't done with her in the least. Aaron and Stella step into the room, the doctor following behind them, his expression blank. It's a look I saw in my mother's doctor when he sat me down to tell me I had a decision to make. Either leave my mother on life support, which she would stay on until the cord was unplugged, or let her go. Everything comes crashing down on me, and I fear the worst. My chest tightens and breathing becomes difficult as the fear of history repeating itself crashes around me. Standing, I move over to them. The doctor nods, now used to me. Leia's latest tests came back really good. Her numbers are back up. Her kidney is doing much better than I anticipated, considering. The healthy one has been picking up the slack, but the other is now holding its own. We did notice a bit of swelling around the brain from the trauma to her head, but that has since gone down as well. So what do we do now? Stella asks, leaning into her husband for support. We wean her off the ventilator and the medications to keep her sedated. It's not immediate. It could take days for her to come out. I just have to pray that she does come back to me. There is a fear there, though, that this will change her as a person. And I hope with everything inside of me that it's not true. Is there a chance she won't come out? Asking that question kills, but it needs to be answered, and that fear I had with my mother becomes stronger, strangling me. His face is that mask again, and I hate it. Yes, there's always that chance. The longer she's out, the lower the chances because there will be no medication in her body. If that happens, then she would be in a full-out coma. But she's a very strong woman, a fighter. Always keep that in mind. More waiting, Aaron says, wrapping his arms around his wife. His eyes are tired, and I swear I've seen new lines develop on his face. Yes, but talk to her. As the sedation comes off, hearing your voice may help to bring her back quicker. Who knows if this is true, but I'll continue doing what I've been. She has to come back to me. The smile can't be gone forever. After the doctor finishes, Aaron takes Stella down to the cafeteria, leaving me for a bit. My face itches from all the hair stubble. I normally keep it cleaned up, but just haven't cared to worry about it. Now that it's bothering me, I'll have to do something about it. What do you think of my new beard? Should I keep it or shave it? Her body lays there limp, and I delicately put her hand in mine. It itches the hell out of me, so I'll give it another day. So maybe you should wake up and see it. While I know they've just started lowering the medication, one can hope. Without it, there's nothing left. Oh, your dad's moved on to telling me I smell like a Sasquatch's nuts. I think it's a step up from flies, but I'm not too sure at this point. That shower of yours in here is small as hell. I'm surprised a child could fit in it. But it's done the job for the most part. Inhaling, I look into her face, wanting her to see me so damn badly. You're going to need to wake up here in the next couple of days. I mean, I can't keep reading to you all the time, right? You'll get sick of hearing my voice at some point. I pull out another letter, exhaling deeply and keeping that thread of hope inside me going. Hi, Green. So your real name is Ty. I kinda like that. But now I get why you have Green, and I don't blame you for not knowing your way around a club when you first started. How would you? I'd have no clue, and my best friend's family is in one. I couldn't imagine going at it with absolutely nothing behind you. Well, I guess you didn't, but I'm assuming from the name. And I know enough from Bristol that you can't talk about the club or what happens. It is what it is, and I fully understand. I wish I knew something about cars and bikes to talk to you about, but I have no clue, and I'm not going to pretend I know something I don't. I could Google and give you all this fake stuff, but that's not me. I think it's great you know your way around engines, and you like working at Banner Auto. Who knows? Maybe one day you can teach me to change a tire or my oil. It can't be that hard, right? Can I tell you I'm a bit jealous you go to a strip club? It sounds stupid, and if you were in front of me right now, I'd never say it out loud, but writing it in a letter seems easier. X, as you called it. I'm not sure I want to know more about it in your next letter. My parents are having a barbecue this weekend, and I don't want to go. I love them, don't get me wrong, but all their friends will be there, and then they'll talk about setting me up with one of their kids. Yes, I know I was on a dating website, and this sounds dumb, but I don't want to get set up with my parents' friends' kids. It seems too close, and I'm not sure why I have that feeling, but I don't want it. And someone there will tell me about their nice son, blah, blah, blah. No, thank you. You know, I never told you that I wanted to kick those guys' asses for even coming near you, but I would have. I wipe my face and heave in a breath. Whatever the fuck that means. Grasping her hand, I kiss the top. Baby, you need to wake up for me. You hear me? Time to show me those beautiful browns. We sit this way together all night, never seeing those chocolates open. Brother? Jack's voice pulls me out of a sleepless daydream as he steps into the room and up to me. Immediately, I glance over to Leia, who's still asleep. It's been 24 hours and nothing. What's going on? I say, rising from the chair and raising my arms, stretching my back on a yawn. Breaker and Tug gotta get back to their women, but I'll still be here. Go home. I got this. Besides, there's nothing you can do here. Hell, there's nothing I can do here, but I appreciate you staying and having my back. But really, Jax, go back and see everyone. If something happens, you're only a phone call away, right? He eyes me wearily, rolling this thought around in his head. Another night and then I'll decide. He holds out a bag. Food, razor, and other shit you need to look like you're human and not the Walking Dead. You say the sweetest things, I joke, feeling a small bit of the rope around my heart release, but it's not much. It'll stay tight until Leia wakes up and is healthy. Right, he chuckles. Cooper told a little lad at Bristol to get her out of here and home. My brows quirk because that's not like him one bit. Jax goes on. He told her that Leia has a couple of broken bones but is otherwise fine. When she was itching to come here, he told her that Leia couldn't have visitors. I don't know how the fuck he pulled that off, but Bristol's been occupied taking care of her father and hasn't put up a fuss. It'll only last so long, though. So she has no idea that her best friend is in a fucking coma, and they don't know if she'll come out of it? I shake my head. Something happens to Leia now. Coop's gonna be in the fucking doghouse. Hardcore. Jack's hands go up in the air. Wasn't my decision, but it's what he did, not wanting to upset her more after what she saw. That's understandable, because I'd want to protect Leia from the exact same thing. The way her father loves her, I couldn't imagine Leia seeing her father chained and beaten. I'd protect her from all of that. Bristol being pissed has nothing to do with me, and I'll back my brother up. It feels strange how the world outside still goes on. Lives are still lived. People eat, shit, and breathe. And we've been encased in this room in our own little bubble, hoping beyond comprehension that Leia will come back. Those people out there don't know her. They don't care about her, and if she's gone, they'll never know. But I will. And it would gut me. I got it. You can go home, Jax. Really. It's okay. He slaps me on the shoulder. I'll be in the waiting room for a while, then the hotel, but I'll come and tell you when I'm leaving. You can stay in here with me. He shrugs. Well, if you want me to, but it's looking like you want time with your girl. It's what he doesn't say that sticks with me. He doesn't say that it could be the last time I see her, or that she may not come back from this. He leaves all of that out, only making my heart ache more and more. Fuck, I can't go there. Do whatever you need. I'll be here. He gives me a squeeze. I've got your back. I know. Jax then disappears out the door. I sit, taking her hand again, and wait. Fucking waiting eats at me. But for Leia, I'll wait as long as I have to. She just can't die.
Chapter 6. Leia. Someone is talking, almost like they are reading something. The voice is soothing and hypnotic, but so faint it's barely a whisper. I try to make out the words. Instead, I let the sounds lull me. I feel like I'm in a dream, but I'm not. I feel like I'm floating, but I'm not. I feel like I'm conscious and aware, but I'm not. I can't make heads or tails of anything. A peacefulness entraps me, holding on to me and giving me incredible warmth, yet the air around me is chilly and doesn't feel quite right. How can I feel this sense of peace, yet around me feels like a tangled web? The confusion that hits me threatens to splinter the peace I've found, and I quickly push it away, not wanting to leave, not wanting to give up the serenity. Here, everything is happy and tranquil. No, I dig my heels in, not wanting to leave the place where no pain exists. The paper flutters between my fingers as I lift it and inhale the faint hint of motor oil and leather invading me all the way down to my toes. Never thought those two smells together would work, but man, they sure do in a big way. The scroll on the paper looks like my doctor's when he's writing out a prescription, but Green's is easier to read. At least I think so. These letters have been a lifeline for me, each one building a stronger connection between us. With a smile on my face, I read. Leia, when I say you're fucking beautiful, I mean you're fucking beautiful. Lying and I don't mix, get that straight right now. You want to know something about me, huh? Already told you about the shop, and other than that, there's not much to tell. I'm a simple man. I have my club and my bike. Everything else is just shit that takes up room. Some men are materialistic, wanting stupid shit they don't really need, and wanting to prove something to their idiot friends. You won't find that here. You come to my place, there are empty rooms, because they don't need to be filled. There aren't stupid rugs by the couch or those goofy ass pillows some have. Did I ever tell you I feel like a fucking ass like this? Yes, I have the last two letters. Moving on. I want to take you on the back of my bike. You ever been on a Harley? Feel it vibrating between your thighs? Best feeling in the world. The freedom, the clearing of your mind, all of it wraps together and gives off a euphoria you can't experience without some kind of drugs. Yeah, you need to ride with me, sooner rather than later. You said in your last letter that you're feeling a little lost lately. Why? Is it because of what happened, or is there something else going on? Talk to me. Better yet, fucking call me. Write me, Green. Lost. Yes, I've been feeling utterly lost lately. Between school and my parents pressuring me to stick with a major and not change my mind, I am lost. Choosing the career you'll have the rest of your life isn't easy. It wouldn't be so bad if my parents weren't on me every time I talk to them. I know they love me, but the pressure and the "we paid a lot of money for this" is getting out of hand. But Green, he is someone I really feel that I can confide in and lean on. There's just this aura around him that begs you to tell him all your thoughts. Not sure if everyone feels that way, but I do. The calmness and reassurance in his eyes eases everything. There's something I'll never erase from my memory. On that thought, the calmness takes over, and pure darkness finds me once again.
Chapter 7. Green. The doctor runs this spinning spike thing over the bottoms of Leia's feet and the inside of her hands, getting no reaction from her. 36 hours have passed and the sedation is fully removed from Leia. He said all he wanted was some slight sort of movement, but he's not getting it. I'd like for the three of you to step out while we remove the tube in her throat. We need to get everything inside her body going again, including breathing. Is that safe? Do we know if she'll breathe on her own? Aaron asks while Stella has tears in her eyes. The doctor slips his hands into his pockets and sighs. This is the same as before. We must do it, and worst case scenario, we can put her back on the ventilator. She is weaned down as low as she can be. This is all that's left before she will become too dependent on it. But I have very high hopes that this will go smoothly according to all of her tests and blood work. I'm not leaving. The doctor stares at me, knowing this is going to be a battle, one that I will win. Sir, this is not something that you want to watch, the doctor says, looking over to Leia's parents for help with me. He's out of luck there. Yes, it is. I could have security come up here, he threatens. You could. Still doesn't mean I'll leave. Honest to God, one of those fuckers comes after me to leave, they'd better be prepared. Fine, but you must stay over by the window, and no matter what you hear, you stay put. If you can't do this, then I'll have you removed by force if necessary. I give no reaction as he exits the room to get the nurses to finally get this fucking tube out of her mouth. Now, to just hope she breathes on her own. At least she has a shot. My mother didn't. 10 minutes later, it's taking all the restraint I have to stay near the wall, out of the way, as the doctor removes the breathing tube. I can hear the bile sloshing and gurgling as the tube eases from her esophagus, and with each pull, the gagging noises grow louder, causing my own bile to churn. When they finally take it out, the gagging becomes worse, but it only lasts moments. The doctor stares down at her, waiting, as I am, to see her breathe. Fuck, she has to breathe. Seconds feel like an eternity, as both fear and hope tangle around me, trying to squeeze the life out of me. Come on, baby. Breathe for me. Seconds tick by, and I have no clue how many of them. All I know is my heart is thumping like I took drugs, and sweat is gathering on my brow. Nerves rake through me, and pain slices through my gut every moment we stare at her body, doing nothing but laying there. I can't lose her. Our time has just started. Leia's body jolts, arms swinging as she takes a deep intake of breath. Then she exhales, only to gasp repeatedly. The doctor's shoulders instantly relax as he watches, mouthing numbers as he does. What he's counting, I have no clue. Relief like no other hits me, and finally, the air goes into my lungs. She's breathing on her own. Thank you. Closing my eyes briefly, I look up to the heavens. Whatever is up there, I'm grateful for this gift. The doctor reaches over and grabs a tube, and I look down to see if it's attached to an oxygen machine. I can't help myself, so I ask out of curiosity, why does she need that? My mind instantly thinks the worst. Her lungs need clean oxygen so they can start to work properly again. It's just precautionary, he says, not looking at me. Then he talks to the nurse. Contact me immediately if the machines go off. She nods as the doctor walks to the door. I'm going to talk to her parents, but everything looks good. Then he leaves as the nurse pushes buttons and maneuvers different tools and tubes around. Only then do I walk over to Leia. I'm not sure what I expected. Maybe to see her gasping for breaths or choking every time she tries, but there's nothing. Just steady, even breathing. After the nurse leaves, I pull my chair back up to the side of her bed and grasp her hand gently, kissing the top. You're scaring the shit out of me, Leia, and I haven't been scared in years. Her parents come in, and I reluctantly take a walk about the large circle that is the ICU with my hands in my pockets. If it weren't for her parents, I'd be next to her. But after the 5th lap, I head back in to see nothing has changed. Son, you really should go get some decent sleep. Aaron starts on me again. Giving my head a little shake, I argue, I sleep just fine in the chair. Stella is wiped out, and I'm taking her to get some rest. Will you call me if anything changes? I fill in his sentence, one I've heard a dozen times before. Thanks. Her parents leave. It's just me, Leia, and a bunch of machines that make different noises. But I've learned which sounds are the bad ones, and these aren't. It's almost like listening to my bike, knowing exactly what is wrong just by sound. Pulling out her letters, I turn to the next one and begin to read to her. Hi, Ty. I'm just kidding. Green. Thank you. Again. It seems to be my motto with you. Yesterday was amazing, and I'm not going to lie. I was so nervous. But you could probably tell. Thanks for not throwing that in my face. Spending time face-to-face was so much different than talking on the phone or writing these letters. Not worse, either. I just couldn't settle my nerves with you. Strange, because I know you better now than most people around me. It's scary, but great in the same sense. Your bike is amazing, and you are so taking me out for another ride soon. Being on the back and holding on to you was a freedom I've never experienced before. One that I could do over and over again until the end of time. My lips still tingle from you. I don't know what I was expecting because my nerves were eating away at my thought processes, but when your lips touched mine, oh Lord, I sound like a goober again. Sorry. When you ended on that, I may have crinkled the paper in my hand. A small smile tips my lip at the memories. Folding the letter up, I grasp her hand again, clutching it and willing her to wake up. But she doesn't. That's how I fall asleep, hoping that when I wake up, I'll see her eyes. My hands move and I jolt awake, lifting my head to look at Leia. Her eyes are still closed, but her hand is twitching. Leia, can you hear me in there? I need you to come back to me, baby. I need to see those beautiful brown eyes of yours. She doesn't open them, but her body gives another twitch. Remnants of the tape used to hold in the breathing tube are still on her face. I try to wipe it away, but it doesn't budge. So I make a mental note to get some alcohol wipes to remove it. My bike's just waiting for you to get on the back again. I'm waiting for you to wrap those beautiful arms around me and press your chest into my back. We can take all the back roads and pick places to stay along the way. No destination in mind. Just riding and feeling carefree. Her hand shifts again in mine. Yeah, I know you want that. I do too. This is so different than when my mom was in here. My mom never got off the tube. Her body never twitched, trying to come alive again. Her coloring was pale, nothing like Leia's. It gives me hope that this will end differently, that this will not end up like my mother. I just hope that I'm right. Loss is always hard on you, sometimes worse than others, but the common denominator always is the hole the person left in your soul when they go. It's a part they take with them, and you never get back. You go on living, but there will always be a part of you missing, a part of you that will grieve for as long as you live. That is what it is with my mom. Forgetting isn't an option. Sometimes when I close my eyes, I remember the exact way she looked in that hospital bed. The exact way that the machines beeped to keep her alive. The smell in the air never leaves either. Each day that passes, those memories remain. It never gets easier. The only thing you have is hope. It's all you can grasp onto. And I'm giving all of mine to the woman lying in the bed.
Chapter 8. Leia. Hands come around my throat, growing tighter and tighter against my skin, taking the breaths away from me. The thrashing back and forth does nothing, but it's all I can do because I'm tied up. No! It doesn't sound like me, though as I scream it over and over, only to have him press harder, crushing me. Darkness threatens to come, and just before it does, he releases me, and I gasp in much-needed oxygen. Pain cuts through me, repeatedly as I scream to get them to stop, but they don't listen and continue their torture. Leia! I swear I hear my father's voice calling my name, but he's not here. I must be hallucinating. More pain cuts through my arm, my body jolting. "Leia!" I hear again, this time closer, so close that I grasp for it, needing help and safety away from the pain.
"Move."
A deep baritone comes.
"Leia, baby, need you to open your eyes. You're scaring the shit out of everyone, including me."
Green. It's Green. He's here. He'll help me. He'll make these guys go away. He won't leave me alone here with them.
"Come on, beautiful. Show me those eyes,"
he says, now closer like he's right in my ear. Voices and noises get louder, but I can't shake the guy hurting me. I try to blink, but I can't. I try to see Green. Why can't I see him? Screams. Lots of screams echo around me. My arms and legs are restrained, and I can't move them, though I try so hard.
"Leia, you're safe. It's me, baby. Not gonna hurt you, but you're moving so much you're pulling IVs out of your arms, and you're losing blood. Need you to wake up and look at me, baby. Need you to calm down so we can let go."
We? Who's we? As much as I want them to let go, something is forcing my eyes to stay closed. It's almost like there's superglue on them, not allowing them to budge. Please work, I will myself. Time passes as I struggle against the man hurting me, hearing his laughs and pleasure from my pain. I don't want to be here anymore. Everything needs to shut off. The voices, the feelings, everything. Just stop. Warmth kisses the sides of my face as something gently brushes across my forehead. It's not painful like the others. This I could have every minute of the day. Slowly, my eyes open. Everything is grainy, crusty, and blurry. My eyes burn, only opening into slits. More screams echo around me.
"Leia, baby, you're safe. You need to stop screaming."
Green's voice soothes, and I turn my body to him. He's so damn fuzzy. I can barely make out his blondish-brown hair. It's only then do I realize that it's me screaming and trying to move my arms, only unable to.
"Leia, listen, you're safe,"
Green says again, and my screams turn into whimpers as tears fall from my eyes, running down the sides of my face.
"Good girl,"
he says calmly, stroking the side of my face that I don't flinch away from.
"We're gonna let go now, but you need to not move around."
Fear grips me hard, even with Green's voice around me. Everything is a tumbleweed of replays in my mind, including Green, and then... Another whimper escapes as I blink rapidly, trying to get my eyes to work. "Stop!" My voice is nothing like I remember because it's laced with so much fear it's not me. "Green!" I call for him, begging him to come help me. His shadow comes to me, and slowly Green comes into focus. Only then do the screams stop, along with my movements. Hands release me, and I move them quickly, or at least as fast as I can because they feel very sluggish, to cross my chest and pull my knees up. Bites of pain hit all over my body. "Green?" I whisper, his face coming more into focus, his gorgeous smile blinding me.
"Right here, baby, right here."
Only then do the sobs rack my body as Green pulls me into his arms, holding me and keeping me safe. Thousands of ants march all over my body and under my skin, all remnants of hands touching me, over and over again. The hot spray of the shower does nothing to make it stop. Having begged everyone in the room repeatedly, they allowed me to take a shower. But I have to sit on this plastic bench. The doctor said it was too soon for me to be in here, but I'm dirty. So damn dirty that I need it. What's worse, is I'm taped up with saran wrap all around my body to not get the deeper cuts wet. This doesn't help in getting the filth off of me. "How are you doing?" Green's voice comes from outside the small curtain as shame washes over me, wrapping me in a cloak of black. My body is covered with yellow, brown, and greenish color bruises, showing me every place they hit or hurt me. Slowly healing cuts mar so much of my flesh there isn't a spot on me untouched. Some of the smaller spots have healed over, leaving scars. Ones I know will be with me forever, a horrible reminder of what happened. Even taped, I can see everything through the clear plastic. Tears fall down my face as the sadness envelops me. "Fine," it comes out choked. "Liar," he grumbles. "I'm sending the nurse and your mama back in to get you out." Sighing, I say nothing, because no matter how much soap and water I coat myself with, it will never wipe away the filth those men did to me. Never. Because those memories keep playing in my mind like a never-ending movie that I want to throw out and burn to the ground. After being lugged out of the shower, Mom helps me dress and covers me before Green comes back in. My legs are weak and unsteady from laying still for so long, but the doctor says I'll regain my strength in time with therapy. I feel useless. The look of deep-rooted sorrow grips Green's face. My parents leave us alone, and I'm scared of what to say to him. In letters, I never worried because words just came to me most of the time. Now, everything is a mess, and I can't sort out my words, let alone feelings for him. He sits in the chair next to my bed and grabs my hand, his warmth spreading throughout me like a lifeline. I take it, needing to hold on to a shred of hope that this will not take me down, that there's something inside of me that won't be broken because of this. But it gets harder and harder to believe in the more I'm awake and the more the memories assault me. "How are you feeling?" I want to laugh because it's an asinine question. What does one say? Fine? Because I'm not fine. Everything hurts. The memories are concreted in my brain. Images flash before me and none of it goes away. "Peachy." Green chuckles. "Yeah, I know. Fucking shit pisses me off, Leia, but they're gone. They'll never hurt you again." Looking at Green, I see it in his face. Those three are gone, like never coming back gone. After witnessing what the Ravage MC did for me in Bristol at the rally, I have no doubt that what I'm seeing in him is true. Relief swarms me, but it doesn't stop the visions. It's rapid fire in my memory. Every touch, every cut, every punch, all of them playing on a reel continuously. Tears fall from my eyes, burning as they fall down my cheeks to the bed below me. "Hey, promise you, nothing is gonna happen to you. Swear it." The confidence in his words almost makes me believe him. Almost. I want to, don't get me wrong, but everything right now is too raw and too fresh. It happened once. What's to say it won't happen again? I'm not sure I'll ever feel completely safe again. I'm not sure I'll ever be right again. In fact, in this moment, I'm not sure of anything.
Chapter 9. Green. She's quiet, which isn't like Leia one bit. She's so full of life and energy. But this isn't my girl. Luckily, her eyes are physically fine, but the light I'd grown accustomed to in them has dimmed, and I catch her more than once just staring absently at the wall. It's so intense that even when her father stepped in her line of sight, she didn't budge. It was as if she checked out and wasn't in the same room as us. Not going to lie, she's scaring the shit out of me. How this woman got under my skin in only a few months, I'll never know. But she did, And hell, if seeing her like this doesn't kill me. She'll talk, but nothing like she used to. There is no smile in her voice, or hell, even a tone, only sounding monotone. There is no life, where before there was so much. When we met up, she couldn't stop smiling and talking, always wanting to know more and so damn interested in what I had to say. This woman in front of me is a shell, and I fucking hate it. Well, the doctor comes in all smiles, which is so different than before. Are you ready to go home? He asks Leia. Her eyes widen, igniting a spark, and the fire fizzles as she clears her throat. Yeah. It's a lie. She doesn't want to go home to her apartment, and she can't go to her parents' home because that's where the attack happened. They are currently living in a hotel and getting ready to sell the house, stating they couldn't live there any longer. She doesn't feel safe anywhere, and who the hell could blame her? The doctor looks around, then his gaze lands on me. Are you staying with her? No, Leia says a little too quickly. And the hell if it doesn't piss me off. I haven't spent weeks in this hellhole with her in a coma, and now a week with her out of it to not take care of her at home. Fuck that. She may say she doesn't want me there, but I know her better than I've known any other woman in my life. All of it through letters, but I swear I got more out of her through those than I would have being face to face with her. Yes, I'll be with her. A noise escapes Leia's throat. We need to talk, she whispers softly. We'll do that after I get you home and settled. Even though this is a terribly difficult time, and she's having a shit time processing it all, it doesn't matter one damn bit to me. This means I take care of her by any means necessary. When I care about something or someone, it's full throttle. She gives up easily, another trait that she's picked up since waking up. Normally, she'd be all over me, giving me attitude. That I love, mind you. I'm missing it badly. This is the exact opposite. I worried for days if she was going to wake up, but didn't put much thought into her being so damn different from herself. Yes, I knew she'd have a tough time dealing with what happened, but this complete 180 is a hard pill to swallow. Right. She has pain meds, but most of her cuts are healing very nicely. He goes through the procedure of taking care of the wounds and the therapy exercises that she has to do at home. She's doing very well with her movement, getting a lot of her strength back. It's another reason after a week waking up, she's about to come home. Which also tells me that there is still fire inside of her, and a strive to make her body better. We just need to get her head on board as well. We can go to her apartment with her, Stella says after the doctor leaves, giving me an out that she knows I won't take. It's hard to miss the changes in her daughter when they are smacking you right in your face. Leia says nothing. I've got her. Leaving the hospital is like a damn circus. Someone had to push her in the wheelchair to the patient loading area, which I went to the wrong one. Hell, it's not my town, but you'd think for as long as I've been here, I would have known better. Not to mention, her car is little as shit. I barely have room even with the seat all the way back for my long-ass legs, not to mention my head against the roof. After finding the right place to get her, the guy who wheeled her out tried to help her, and I about ripped his damn head off for touching her. The trip took the energy out of Leia, and she's currently laying in her bed while I sit on the couch watching her. She's peaceful for quite some time, then she begins to toss and turn, mumbling in her sleep. I kick off my boots and climb into bed with her. Her body jolts when I wrap my arms around her. You're okay. I've got you, I whisper as she relaxes into me. This is how we sleep, and it's the best damn night's sleep I've had in quite some time. Do you need help? Leia freezes, the towel clutched tightly to her body that is still covered in her clothes. She's only worn long sleeves and pants since she woke up. I've already seen the marks, but she's hiding them, not sure if it's from me or from herself, considering she hasn't said a word about the attack since the cops came to interview her a day after she woke up. No, I'm good. She darts into the bathroom, shutting the door, and I hear the shower turn on. I wait for any loud thuds, hoping like hell she doesn't fall and hurt herself anymore. She's too damn stubborn to let me help her. I've given her this play. 1, because she's so damn raw, and 2, because I know she's embarrassed about the way her body looks now. It's not the time either for me to push. Grabbing a cup of coffee, I sit at the table and keep listening. Yesterday, she mostly slept, and I did too, for that matter. It was so damn nice being in an actual bed instead of a chair that my body finally relaxed after days of fear putting me in a deep sleep. Luckily, with my arms wrapped around her, she didn't cry or thrash in her sleep, giving her a peaceful rest as well. With the new morning light, though, everything is coming back into play. Leia's barely talking, and the life that shines so brightly in her eyes is so damn dim that I'd love to take a turn with those 3 fuckers, only to take them to the brink of death, revive them, and do it all over again until they are begging to die. Since that can't happen, I have to keep all that shit in check and deal with the situation at hand. The door opens and Leia steps out, fully dressed from top to bottom. The only tell that she even took a shower is her wet hair that's still missing clumps, a vivid reminder of what those assholes did to her. The yellows around her face are subsiding a bit, but I can still tell exactly where she was hit or slit. Her eyes aren't swollen anymore, but she does have a small cut above one of them and sees just fine according to the doctors. Keeping my anger tapped down is difficult, but I know it's not what she needs right now. Lifting the coffee mug to my lips, I take a drink of the burning liquid as it sears going down my throat. Leia makes her way into the kitchen and pours a glass of water out of the tap, all the while not saying a word and barely making eye contact with me. She glides into the living room, sitting on the couch and putting her legs underneath her. Then she does the thing I hate most. She stares off in space like she's not in the room with me. The same thing she did in the hospital. Like I'm some fucking figment of her imagination and don't exist. Well, baby, I do exist. Rising, I move to the couch and watch as her body tenses when I sit down at the other end. She never once flinched at my proximity before. It's another thing those assholes took from her. "What are you hungry for?" I ask, setting my mug down on the side table. She gives me a non-committal shrug. Hell, at least she's listening to me. All right, frog legs it is. Her head shoots to me, and in the briefest of seconds I see her spark. Fuck if it doesn't make me one happy as hell son of a bitch. It dims too quickly as her shoulders slump. I don't think I have anything here. And what she doesn't say is there's no way she's leaving, and I don't blame her one bit. I'll order something. Have it delivered. She shrugs again. There's gotta be a pizza joint around here, right? Still staring off, she answers, In the drawer by the sink is the menu. Remembering that she hasn't had anything spicy for a while, I decide on cheese for half and everything on the other as I pull out the menu and order. Moving back to the couch, I ask, Did you hear me reading to you at the hospital? I don't miss the small flinch, then deep exhale of air. Is it bad of me that I want her to get angry? That I want her to scream and pace and stomp on the floor like a toddler? I want her to cry, hell sob, and hit me over and over again, to get out the pain that she has trapped inside of her. It's right there under the surface, just begging to come out. But she's holding it back. And I want it. May make me a son of a bitch, but I don't give a fuck. I heard something, but I'm not sure what. At least the doctors were kind of right with the whole talk to her and she'll hear you thing. I read you the letters you wrote to me. Her chin falls to her chest as she presses her legs to the floor. That was nice, she says softly, her arms wrapping around her body protectively. I open my arms. Come here, baby. The hesitation kills me, spearing me deep in the heart. Even the first time I met her, when she was manhandled by those assholes, she melted right into me like we'd known each other for years instead of mere minutes. She held on to me like a life preserver, and I was the one keeping her afloat. The weight kills me. But eventually she comes into my arms, curls herself into a ball, and I hold her like that, kissing the top of her head. We sit in this position until the knock on the door comes for the pizza. After getting the pizza on plates and handing it to her, she sniffs it, then begins to put it in her mouth. The plate in her hand shakes, and I'm not sure if it's because she fears food or that she's just weak. In the hospital, she didn't eat much, but who the hell can blame her when that food sucks? I try small talk, but only get a few word answers. She asks me nothing, and only eats one piece and is done. Me, I finish off the entire half. Never thought pizza could taste this good, but after the shit food for me too, I'll take it. After eating, it takes every bit of energy for me to get Leia to do her exercises, but she finally complies. You really should go home, Green. You don't need to be here. Those words are the most she's said to me since she woke up, and of course, it had to be about me leaving. Nope, you're stuck with me. There's nothing you can do now, she fires back, with a small glint of anger, and I pull on it. Yep, I can feed you, bathe you, and take care of you, so I'm staying. I want her to fight back. I want her to get mad at me and try to push me out the door. But nothing. She gives a long sigh and falls to the bed where she sleeps for a few hours. This is our routine for the next few days. Her parents stopped by while I ran out for groceries, stating when I got back they had no more luck with Leia than I have. I need to push her to talk about what happened. Not once since she woke up has she grieved for what was done to her. She tuned the doctors out when they talked about her injuries, and I understand why. She was dealt a shit hand. She needs to get it out, though. It won't fix everything. Hell, it may not fix anything, but it will help open her mind to move on from this. At least the doctors confirmed those assholes didn't rape her, with some kit they did on her when she came in. One good thing out of this clusterfuck. It'll make me a dick and she'll hate me for it, but it's what needs to be done. It's a vicious cycle that keeps going around and around and around. I'm a patient man, but damn, this shit needs to be out. She's so broken inside, and I refuse to allow those fuckers to win and take my girl with them. Whether she's pissed at me or at them, at least it will be some reaction instead of this walking zombie she is now. Leia is full of life and spark. She needs that back.
Chapter 10, Leia. Why won't he just leave? Laying with my eyes closed, I pretend to be asleep and even out my breathing so it appears right. I'm not sure how long I've been home now. The seconds tick into minutes, that tick into hours, that tick into days, all blending together with no distinction. It's weird how wounds can heal on the outside, but on the inside, everything is still so raw and cut open, like everything just happened yesterday. Add all the memories, and it's a dangerous concoction. The flashes hit me all the time, when I walk to the refrigerator, when I lay in bed, when I move to the couch, hell, when I breathe. The pains from the knife slicing me still come out of nowhere, and I feel as if my flesh is getting torn open once again. The only consistent thing is Green. I want to feel elated that he's here with me. I want to feel like my heart is leaping out of my chest. I want to feel the passion I felt in the kiss he gave me once upon a time. But now there will be none of that. There will be no more letters. There will be no more calls. There will be no more meetups. There will be no more rides on the back of his bike. There will be no more of anything. There's nothing that I can give him anymore, and he's wasting his time here helping me when I won't ever be able to return anything to him. He deserves so much more. And me, I'm not it. My body is defiled. My thoughts are corrupted. The dirt and grime on me will never go away, ever. No matter how many times I try to clean myself with soap and water, It doesn't help, because I still feel disgusting. All I want to do is curl into a ball and forget life exists. "Made you some eggs and toast. Come eat," Green says from the kitchen, where I've listened to him milling around for a while now, me lost in my thoughts. When I don't move quick enough for him, he comes over to the couch and reaches out his hand. I want more than anything to take it and have him wipe everything away. But I'm not stupid, and no, he can't. There isn't a single thing on this planet that can erase what has happened to me. The fool I am, my hand reaches out to his, and he leads me over to my small table, then piles up food on 2 different plates. My stomach takes that moment to growl, and if it weren't for Green, I would have starved to death. I pause at that thought. Death. I prayed for it, and thought the end was coming all those weeks ago. Prayed that the pain would go away, and sleep would overtake me, never to wake up again. Yet here I am, but not here in the same breath. The trouble is, I don't know what to do right now, besides hide. It's a vicious reel that just won't stop playing in my mind, or on my body, and I don't know what to do. But Green, he won't leave. He needs to because he's wasting his time with me. Even in my state, I know that much. Your family must miss you. His fork stops midway into his mouth, penetrating eyes coming to me. Yeah, they do, but that doesn't mean I'm leaving. Brushing a napkin over my lips, I push deeper. Why? Why are you staying here? Baby, because you need me. A fire resonates deep in my belly, spreading like shattered glass and splintering out in every direction. Need him. I never needed anyone, ever. Yes, I love Bristol, but I never needed her. I wanted her around. There's a huge difference. For him to say I need him? No, screw that. My lips want to move and tell him what I think. Tell him that I don't need him, that I'll do just fine on my own, that he doesn't need to stay and babysit me. I'm not his duty or responsibility. But as quick as the thoughts come, others intrude, pushing their way to the forefront, wanting to be noticed. No, demanding to be the center of attention, punching the fire out to a soft smoke. Instead of answering, I pick up my fork and begin to eat again, without a word. A knock comes to the door, pulling me away from staring at the television, even though I have no idea what we've been watching or how long I've been sitting in this spot. Green holds out his hand to stop me. "Oh no, don't you get up. I'll get it," he jokes, and I can feel my lips tip up for the first time since it happened, but quickly I brush it away. It feels wrong to smile, but I don't really know why. Everything seems wrong, so I guess that's the biggest problem. Watching his movements, my heart picks up as he opens the door. That fear just won't go away, even with him here, protecting me. It's still there, burning below the surface. "Hey, brother," Green says, slapping the back of Jack's as he comes into my place. It's strange, because even though I've only met him once, I don't fear him like I did those other guys. No. Instead, I breathe in and out deep, cleansing the fear out of my system, or at least attempting to. The door closes. "I've got to head back up to Sumner." "Something wrong?" Green asks. "Nah, just want to get back and check on my baby sister. I think she has a new boyfriend that I have to kill." Green chuckles. "You have fun with that." Jax looks over at me, concern dancing in his eyes. "How you doing?" he says so softly as he comes and sits by me on the couch, and I try really hard to hide my flinch. "Good." "Don't lie to the man," Green says, coming to me. He picks me up, sits down, and sets me on his lap. I should fight it. I should tell him to take a long walk off a short pier. Instead, I gather in his warmth. She's having nightmares. Eatin' okay, but won't wear anything other than long sleeves and pants. It's fucking Florida and hotter than hell. Lifting my head, I feel as if I'm glaring at him, but I'm not sure. It seems foreign, this feeling starting inside of me. Instead of the words tumbling out of my mouth, I lay back down as Green takes a huge deep breath, like he's disappointed, and wraps his arms around my small body. "Don't let those fuckers ruin your life," Jax says. Suddenly I find my voice, surprising myself in the process. "I don't want to talk about that." "Maybe you need to talk about it," Green says behind me. I dash up out of his arms, feeling my skin twisting with the movements around the cuts that are healing. All the while, the slime those assholes left on me sticks to me everywhere. "No, that's one thing we won't talk about." Wrapping my arms around myself, I absently begin to pace the living room, shaking my head as I do. Talking about it makes it more real, and I've already lived through it. I don't need to relive it. I don't want to think about it, or dream it, or anything with it. If there was some magic pill I could find to erase it, I would. Except that isn't an option for me. I don't live in Harry Potter world, where a spell can change me into someone or something I'm not. I hear Green heave a breath before he says, "Yeah, we need to." "On that note, I'm out of here," Jax says. And before I can blink, he's gone, leaving Green and me in the room. Me pacing, him staring at me from the couch. I don't want to hear what he has to say. I don't want to think about it on my own. The nightmares and images are too much for me to handle. No, no, no. Green, I'm tired. I'm going to lay down. Making my way over to the bed, Green rises and blocks my way, itching up my anxiety. Not from him, but the topic I know he won't let go. "Baby, we need to get this out. Keeping all this shit bottled up inside you does no one any good." "Don't." His hands come to my face, mine go to his wrists. His face is so close to mine, and I inhale him, sucking in his comfort. "You need to talk about it," he whispers. "I can't." I squeeze out with all of my strength, which, let's be honest, isn't much. Something flashes in his eyes. It's not just one emotion, it's several, and he seems to be at war with himself. I push. "I'll never talk about it." Regret fills me as soon as those words slip out, because the look in his eyes turns into determination. One thing I've learned about Green is never give him a challenge. Never throw down a gauntlet of any type because he'll fight back. We went back and forth over stupid things over the phone, and he wouldn't give up. He was relentless, and what did I do? Put a red cape on and go in with the bull. Shit. I try to speak, but am stopped by him. "You will talk about this. I'm gonna push this, Leia, and you're gonna fucking hate me for it, but I'm okay with that if it helps you in the end." A tear fills my eyes, but not to play Green into not making me talk. No, the tears are from the pain, from the memories swirling around my head. I can't do this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to replay all of it again. My head begins shaking back and forth as nerves spark everywhere. "Please," I whisper, and see a crack in Green's demeanor for a moment, only for his determination to return and seal that crack back together. "When I found you, you were tied to a bed by your hands and feet." I rip my hands away from him, wrap my arm around my waist, and plop the nail of my thumb in my mouth as it all comes rushing back more vivid than the dreams. It's almost as if I'm above looking down at what is happening to me. I can see the pain. I can see the defeat. I can see them. Him. "You had blood everywhere, Leia.
It was coming out of your body so fast, I had no idea what to do to stop it all from leaving you. No one place I touched helped the other.
Tears fall as my pace quickens. Like if I move just a little bit faster, this will all go away. He'll stop talking, and I can go back into my hole where I need to be. If I keep walking, then I can't talk, because no person can walk and talk at the same time, right? If I keep walking, all the memories will evaporate into nothing, leaving me alone. This entire conversation will end.
Your cuts were deep, marring in so many places, there wasn't just one wound for me to stop.
Black and blue, his voice whispers, and a chill runs down my spine.
Your entire body, from head to toe, was black, blue, or red. Your eyes were swollen shut.
I grip my head in my hands, careful not to touch my hair because it still aches. Stop! Please, just stop! My legs are on a marathon, moving so fast my toes don't take time to dig into the carpet. If my place were bigger, there wouldn't be so many turns screwing me up.
No,
he says softly.
I carried you out of that room, and you kept losing consciousness. When the EMT got there...
Stop! I yell with everything I have in me, but he doesn't listen.
I had to hold gauze to some of your wounds to staunch the bleeding. I could feel your blood on my fingers, and I could do nothing to stop it.
My mind snaps, and waves of something flows through my veins. Instead of pacing, I charge Green and shove my hands into his chest hard. You don't think I know what they did to me? I hit him again, but he doesn't move or fight back. I was there, every damn second, only getting the slightest reprieve when the darkness filled my head. I hit him again, but he doesn't budge. And you want me to talk about it? You've lost your mind. An emotion I haven't felt in a while spins its web, boiling my blood, staggering my breaths, and my fingers twitch. Anger. No, rage, like no other fills me, clawing out of my body and pursuing itself into the air around us.
Tell me,
Green fires back at me, still allowing me to hit him, but I don't care. I don't care about anything. All I see is red. Fire-breathing dragon red. What do you want to hear? How they attacked me in the kitchen of the place where I was supposed to feel safe? That they thought it was fun to punch me and hear my cries? How they dragged me up the stairs by my hair and feet, hitting my back with every step? How they wrapped rope around my wrists and ankles so tight I barely felt them after a while? Do you want to know that they took turns stabbing me with the blade over and over again until my crying became too much, and they'd punch me in the jaw to get me to shut up? Oh, but that's not all. Crossing my arms over my chest, I step far away from Green. The best part is when they ripped my hair from my skull so I'd bring Bristol to him. Then my flame-breathing self looks Green directly in the eye. And you idiots let her come alone. Releasing my arms, I clench and unclench my fingers, not knowing exactly what to do with them at the moment. I should go back over there and hit him some more, but I don't.
You're right. She should have never been there alone.
My brows pinch as I burst. You think? That's all these assholes wanted was Bristol, and I got stuck as the runner-up. Lucky me. My screams can probably be heard down the street, but I don't care one little bit. No one came when I was tied up, hurt, and screaming. No one would come now either. Green walks into my path, forcing me to have to look up at him.
What they did to you was reprehensible, Leia.
Why do I note a but in there? Green smiles, full out, and I'm tempted to smack it off his face.
But,
he drawls out like it'll help his cause. He gently grasps my arms and pulls me to him.
You're alive, Leia. You lived. Those fuckers didn't.
Alive. Yeah, right. This isn't alive. This isn't living. This is a perpetual hell I can't seem to escape, swirling me down deeper and deeper. I feel like Alice falling down the rabbit hole, turning and twisting, hitting my head all the way down, only to realize there is no bottom. It just keeps going on, forever and forever. I'm free-falling, and I hate it. It happened to me, I point to my chest. Me, not you. So I don't need to hear your shit, nor do I want to. You have no idea what I'm going through.
I do, more than you know.
He looks down to the ground and back up.
You want to get pissed and hit me? Go for it. You want to throw shit? I'll pick it up. You want to scream and yell? I'll take it. But you're getting this shit out of you one way or another.
He's too damn calm, and it's pissing me off. Why are you so calm? Knock it off. I'm not sure what I want from him, but calm isn't it. It's irritating and annoying. Hell, those mean the same thing. Breaking away, I move, but he doesn't let me get far. The thoughts bombard me, but the anger is in the forefront. An anger I can deal with. The other shit, not so much.
How did you feel?
Are you serious right now? You're asking me how I feel? I just told you what happened. I stand at the door, pressing my hands to it, looking at the floor, my breathing ragged. I flip to him. Dirty. That make you happy? I'm dirty, disgusting, and nothing will ever get it off my skin. And I'm not talking about the hundreds of scars on my body. It would have been better if they'd just killed me and got it over with. He comes to me, trying to wrap me in his arms, but I scoot away, getting a foot from him. I want you to leave now. It's a demand, and not a weak one like before.
No.
God, I hate his calm. When we used to write letters, it was the one thing I could count on with him. The fact that he could turn any hesitations I had and flip them around, finding the positive or the solace I didn't see there. Now, it just pisses me off. The twig breaks in me, and my hands go flying and connect with Green's chest. My screams come out so hoarse, I'm not sure that they're mine. But everything comes pouring out of me. The rage, hurt, desperation, fear, horror. All of it comes out, bleeding through my pores. Nothing is coherent, and my mind is so jumbled even I don't know what I'm thinking. All I know is this feels. Like what, I'm not sure, but it feels. After exhausting myself after long minutes, I take a step back, my breaths coming so hot and heavy I could pass out. That's when the tears hit. But I hold on to that anger with every fiber inside of myself, because I need time away from him. Time to burrow down deeper and escape. Out, or I'm calling the police and my parents to have you removed.
I'm not going.
Damn him. Leave! I scream, but it's out of pain. I feel myself falling to my knees hard on the floor as sobs rake my body, one after the other, and I ignore the sharp pain up my thighs. How does life go on after something like this?
Chapter 11. Green. Sitting on the floor with a sobbing woman in my arms, I rock her back and forth, kissing the top of her head. She yells as she cries. Some things I can make out, while others are just words altogether in a continuous line. All of it cuts me deep, but I'm relieved at the same time. It's at least a start. I hope I'm not a dick, but this is what she needs. Never having dealt with this before, it's a guessing game. But my gut hasn't let me down yet, and I hope this isn't the time it does. She filled in the blanks on some of the things no one knew, but I don't think it's anywhere near all out of her. There's no way. Watching her break down in my arms, though, is rough. All I can do for her is to hold her and try to give her the comfort and safety she deserves. The fire she showed me just now, though, tells me to keep at this. Keep poking the bear, as one would say. Damn, I miss that. The Leia she was before all of this shit. I want her back. And I'll damn well get her. A phone rings off in the distance, only to stop and start all over again. Leia's body is curled around me, eyes puffy from crying, but calm, breathing even, asleep. The asshole on the other end of that phone breaks this spell and is going to get their ass kicked. Ever so slowly, I maneuver my body out from under Leia, only to replace it with a pillow. She groans just as the phone rings again. Fucking hell. Finding the offender, I swipe it. What? Let me talk to Leia! Bristol's angry voice comes across the line. Cooper must be in the doghouse from her tone. Fuck. Looking over to the bed, Leia is wiping the sleep away from her swollen eyes. If it weren't Bristol, I'd be pissed as hell. But with the shit she went through right alongside Leia, I'm not. It's Bristol. Leia moves faster than she has these last few days and snatches the phone out of my hand. Bristol? I'm okay. Well, not really, but I'm working on it. I hold in my snort, or disagreement, and she pays me no mind. She starts walking around her place. I fucking hate listening to a one-sided conversation, and when she starts going through parts of what happened, which surprises me, I listen attentively. With every detail repeated, a knife goes into my heart, twisting and turning, shredding me from the inside out. If there were some way to erase it all from her head, I'd do it in a heartbeat. Unfortunately, I'm not that lucky. Rubbing my hand over my face, I lay back in the bed and look up at the ceiling. This entire thing is fucked up beyond reason. Not to mention, I've been here for a long damn time. I know I'm needed for runs back home, and they're giving me this time. I don't know how much, though. Where does that leave Leia? With me gone, exactly what she wants, which can't happen. Not now. A small hint of a giggle erupts, and I take it in, letting it absorb. It's been too damn long since I've heard it, and here Leia is, giving it freely. When I hear, "Yeah, make him pay," I silently chuckle to myself, and I thank Cooper for being a dick. If he wasn't, then I wouldn't get to hear my girl almost laugh. Leia is a little lighter once she hangs up on the phone, her eyes darting over to me. He didn't tell her. Did you know that? Yep. And knowing her, she'll get pissed. At least one can hope. Pissed is showing more emotion than staring at the damn wall. Yep. Her hand goes to her hip and her foot jets out in that stance women take when they're about to lay it out. The fire from our earlier conversation is back, and I'm loving that shit. You should have told Bristol. She's my best friend. Moving to her, she shifts only a touch, her blazing gaze not letting this go in the least. Not my place. You were my place. Me? I'm your place? What the hell does that even mean? Gently, I reach the back of her neck and pull her to me. So close, but not touching. My dick gets hard, and I have to will it down, but it doesn't work. Leia, you want to be pissed? Be pissed. But it's done. Let Bristol and her man hash it out. I can't think with you this close. She takes a huge step back, putting a wide ocean between us. This can't happen. I won't allow it to. I'm not giving up the small inches of progress I've made with her. That's the point. Green, She takes steps back, and disappointment floods me. If this were before the attack, I'd grab her, kiss her until she couldn't remember her name or where she lived, and take her to bed, and we wouldn't be laying sleeping. Unfortunately, that option isn't in the cards now. Those assholes took that away from us, and I have to be the one to get it back. Get us to where we were before all this shit broke into a million pieces, shattering like glass. Instead of pushing, I give her an out. Come on, let's watch something. Her deep exhale doesn't go missed, as we do like we always do. Sit and stare. I block the doorway to the bathroom and hand Leia the piece of paper. Read it. Breaking Leia out of her shell isn't going to be easy, but I'm damn well going to try. What is this? Leia, read it. She gives me a once-over, trying to figure it out, but opens it. My beautiful Leia. She looks up at me. You wrote me a letter? I only nod as she continues. My beautiful Leia. I was told once that relationships are complicated. While they take patience and work, they're only as complicated as you allow them to be. Keep it simple. We connected over the little things. Go back with me, Leia. Remember a time before when you were safe. I promise nothing will touch you again. I'm your safe place to fall, Leia. You were strong, but you are not alone. Find you again. Hold on to the woman you were before, and know that I still stand here for her and for the woman you are today. Just don't give up. Like working on a car, sometimes life gets tricky. When a part doesn't slide right back into place, you have to loosen things up, grease them, and gently get the engine running again. You are wound too tight, Leia. Gently allow yourself to loosen up, and know that I'm a patient man who's not going anywhere. I need you to see, to know, to feel you are strong, beautiful, and absolutely amazing. Need you present with me, babe. Ty. Going back to where it started, I explain. With words down on paper, we built a bond. You're beautiful and smart. I need you to come back to me. She gasps, Green. I'm taking you out. Her wide eyes and open mouth, shocked expression shouldn't make me want to laugh. But it's like I asked her to go to Mars and have dinner with the alien queen in her hut of fireballs. She hasn't been out of the house since we got here, and she needs to. But tonight isn't that night. Therefore, I brought the outside in for her. Sidestepping her, her hand goes to her mouth, her other arm protectively going around her midsection as she looks to where I'm standing. You did this? Her shower took ages. I could have had a turkey in the oven for as long as she was in there. But bringing that up, because she thinks she's dirty, isn't going to happen. She's beautiful the way she is. Yes, there are some scars on her face, and her hair is lightly coming back in. But she pulls it back gently and ties it at the nape of her neck. Therefore, the patches are somewhat covered. She could be completely bald, and she'd be just as beautiful as ever. Nope, had some elves come in and work their magic. This earns me a small smile, opening my world wide. I've missed her, and with each ticking second that goes by, when she doesn't talk to me or when she goes into the bathroom for long periods of time, everything makes me miss her more. This right here makes it all worth it. Yes, Bristol got a small laugh out of her, but I got the smile. And damn if it doesn't make me want to get Bristol here to crack Leia open with me. Her voice is soft. Well, the magic elves are welcome here. Come, sit. She sits and stares at the table in amazement, when in reality it's nothing huge. Definitely not enough of what she deserves, but I'm working with what I've got here. The table has a candle, Green. It does? How the hell did that get there? Making my way over to the stove, I load up her plate with pasta, sauce, and bread, then make my way over to her, sitting the food on the table. Her shoulders visibly fall, but not in defeat. The opposite, telling me I'm doing the right thing. These little reassurances are what keep me going. This looks great. Going back to fill my plate, I say, it's not fancy, but it gets the job done. Moving to the table, I take the seat across from her. I can't stop myself from watching her as she eats. The line that's always between her eyes when she squints is loose and relaxed. She appears lighter in a way, and it's a great look on her. Well, it's delicious. She pulls in another bite, chews and swallows. I didn't realize I was so hungry. That's because you live on less food than a rabbit? I do not. I just haven't been hungry. She trudges on the territory where I do not want this night to go. Yes, I still want her to talk to me, but tonight the goal is to remind her of who she was before this happened. I'm just making this shit up as I go along. Hell, I've never been with a woman long enough to have to deal with something as horrible as what she went through, let alone cared enough to make it better. Or damn well try. Leia sets her fork down. I don't know how to do this, Green. Do what? Eat? Haha. I don't know. She flicks a hand between us. This. Whatever this is. You being here when you don't have to be. Why did you stay at the hospital for that long? My parents were there. I know you have a life and it's not here in Florida. And why won't you leave now? She pushes again even after the letter. I know she's scared, but she has to know I'll catch her if she falls. Eat, I order, pointing my fork in her direction and motioning to her plate. And I'll talk. You listen, and we'll get some things ironed out. After too long of a damn pause, she resumes eating, all the while looking warily. Everything comes at me in a flash. Go hard, go slow, be gentle, be hard. In my head it's bundled up, but I sort it all out quickly. I stayed because I wanted to. You remember the letter I wrote you about doing what I want when I want? She blots her mouth with a napkin, nodding. That's what this is, Leia. I want to be here, so I'm here. No way in hell I was leaving you after what I saw. Something flashes over her eyes, and a wall comes down hard like cement, blocking her from me. I have no idea what I said that made her shut down, but she has, and I'm pissed at myself for it.
Chapter 12. Leia. After what he saw. The words roll around in my head, burrowing deeper and deeper into my soul, blackening part of it. This is pity. This is him being the man he is, taking care of someone, because that's the kind of man he is. I'm a duty. I'm a responsibility. I'm a job. Part of me wonders if this has to do with Bristol and Cooper. Surely Cooper wouldn't order Green to stay with me all this time. I'm sure he's wanted back at the clubhouse. But he won't leave. And now, after what he saw, he can't unsee it. Neither of us can. The blackness whirls around me, and that feeling of falling intensifies. I can almost see that damn cat smiling at me and the clock ticking away the moments of my life. "What did I say?" he asks, not giving me the space I so desperately want. He can't fix this, so there's no need for him here. Scooting the chair away from the table, I rise. "Nothing, but you need to go home." He goes to deny me, but I hold my hand up. Surprisingly, he silences. I wish I could bleach it out of my body and wipe everything away, but I can't. It's there, and will always be there. There is nothing you can do here. I'm not worth the time or the effort, Green. He cuts me off, rising and tossing his napkin onto the table. "How about you let me decide if you're worth it? How about you let me decide when I want to go back to Sumner? How about you let me decide why I'm here and what I'm doing? You don't get to decide that for me, Leia. You knew the man I was the moment you sat next to me on that park bench, holding you. You knew the man I was with the letters. You knew the man I was with the phone calls and texts. And you damn sure know the man I am when we're together." Green moves over to me, and I have to look up to meet his eyes. "Why?" I whisper, almost unable to get it out. "In case you missed it, Leia, I care a fuck of a lot about you. When I got that call, my world stopped. In that moment, everything stopped. Just know that I have your back, no matter what." There was more he wasn't telling me, but I didn't want to talk, so I didn't begrudge him either. Besides, what he said was sweet,
kind and caring.
"No, you want me to go. I'm not, Leia. Unless you want to get on the back of my bike and ride out with me, I'm not going."
This gives me pause. A long one. Go with him? To Sumner? He's really lost his mind this time. I don't feel safe in the town I grew up in. How the hell am I going to feel safe somewhere else? My head shakes back and forth, the words lost in my throat.
"Right."
He pulls me into his body and wraps his warmth around me. I burrow into his chest, feeling his warmth and his strength. Yes, he deserves someone better, someone who can give him what he just gave me. It sickens me that I can't and never will. My hands are strapped to the bed with rope. The knife glistens off the light. It pierces through my flesh and I scream.
"Leia!"
My name comes through the fog, and I move to it because I know that voice. I used to dream about it and crave it, even if it were over a phone line.
"Leia, baby, wake up,"
he demands. The darkness of the dream has me in its clutches, and it's like trying to get through heavy smog with sticky glue on my feet. But I wade through, pulling to the voice. My body shakes, and I'm almost there. I reach.
"Leia!"
Thunderous eyes stare back at me through the moonlit room. Green turns on my bedside lamp, and I blink to adjust the light. All the while, the dream slowly recedes, letting me go from its grasp.
"Leia, talk to me."
Wiping away the dream, his eyes change to concern. Not concerned with the outcome, I wrap my arms around him and burrow myself into his body. The realization hits that this is really my life. Nightmares, hot showers, not leaving my place, fearing the phone even ringing, jumping when the mailman knocks on the door. All of it is me now, and I break down in Green's arms that he wraps around me. The sobs are silent but deadly. This isn't how my life is supposed to be. Getting brutally attacked was never in the cards, but it came, and now the deck is thrown up in the air, falling to the floor in a huge mess that I have no idea how to pick up. Yet Green is here, holding me, letting me cry, reassuring me. "It's never going to go away," I whisper into his chest, not knowing if he can hear me, and not sure if I want him to.
"Each day that goes by, it'll get better. You'll learn to live with it, carry it close to the vest, learn from it, and live the life you're meant to live."
He takes my silence as a nudge to keep going.
"Shit happens in life. Most of it we can't change, but what we have control over, we take it. That gives us the power. But sometimes things happen to good people. When that happens, it makes it harder to move forward because your life before was pretty easygoing."
I hiccup, loving that he remembers me before, yet scared he knows me now.
"You worked hard in school, but everything was fun and laid back. Inside, you still are. Have you changed? Yep. Does that mean I don't want to be right where I am? Nope."
Tilting my head up, I admit, I don't like who I changed into, and I don't know how to get her back.
"Day by day, step by step, and I'm here every step of the way."
"I don't deserve you," is the last thing I remember before falling asleep. The shower is running as I open my eyes, noting Green is gone, or as gone as he'll give me at the moment. For the past week, I haven't said anything about Green leaving again. While I still believe he deserves better than me, I also came to the realization that he's a grown-ass man, and if he wants to stay and put up with my ass, more power to him. It's not worth the extra energy to keep fighting it. It's nice having him here, knowing he won't let anything happen to me. Not like a watchdog or anything, but a protector, because he wants to be. I have yet to ask him if Cooper put him up to it, but I fear the answer, so I don't ask. I also fear tomorrow. Tomorrow is the day I leave this place and face the world outside. Not that I want to, but because I have to. My mother came over 2 nights ago and determined that I need to see a counselor about what happened. That I need to talk about my feelings and find ways to cope. That it's been too long and I have a good man at my side to battle through. There was so much more, but I tuned her out. We argued. My father sided with her. Green sided with her. I got angry, let them all know it, and tomorrow I'm going to therapy. At least it's not at the hospital, and it's a woman. Not that I have anything against men. Well, okay, I have a little bit against men, except for my dad and Green. There are always exceptions to the rules. Not only that, I'm going to see this counselor every day. Oh no, once a week isn't enough. I'm going every day, except for weekends, starting tomorrow. The anxiety of just stepping out of my apartment is almost too much to bear, let alone going and talking to someone. And seeing people? I really don't want to see people, but I'm doing it because I believe they are right. This cloud is over me, and while it's only been weeks, I hate the woman I've become. I'm not living. I'm drowning. And if this woman can help just a small bit and throw me a life preserver, I'm going to take it. You're alive. Those words ring in my head on repeat like a broken record. I am alive. If nothing else, I need to find some way to cope with this, or I fear it'll get worse. Except, I'm not sure how much it could go down from where it is right now. The door to the bathroom swings open, and Green walks out with a towel wrapped around his waist. His tattoo-covered chest stares back at me, with ridges, valleys, and hills everywhere. As he uses another towel to dry his hair, his muscles bulge and pull. Small droplets of water trail down his chest, and I watch with avid fascination until it meets the towel below, only to repeat the process. My body feels hot, and air doesn't want to come in my lungs. Sweat forms on my upper lip, and I reach up with my tongue licking it off, just in time to catch Green's eye. Heat flares in them as they dilate, taking me in. Fascinatingly, I watch as the towel begins to rise. He holds his arms out. "Look all you want, baby." Lord, do I? To the point I really can't breathe and have to clear my throat. Scrambling off the bed, I grab my robe, intent on my turn in the bathroom. Not looking at Green, but I can hear him chuckling. Damn him. I move to the bathroom. Only a bare, strong chest blocks me as I run into it. I clear my throat once again. I'm going to take a shower. Green's finger comes below my chin as he looks down at me. God, he's gorgeous. He's the man that women see on the movie screens and melt into a pile of day-old Slurpees. He probably should have tried for an acting career. He could have made big money with that face and body. Hell, the bones in his jaw and nose are so on point, I'm pretty sure I could measure everything, and it would be perfect. Everything except his hands. Now they're pretty clean, but normally they are tinged black around his nails, some of the oil left behind from working in the garage. I wonder if he misses it, his job, his home, his life. I shake those thoughts away, just as Green says, "I'm going to kiss you, Leia. You good with that?" Sweat beads on my forehead and my body trembles. My heart is taking off like a jet while fear snakes down my spine. Kiss me? Why does he even want to touch me? Doesn't he see the dirt and filth surrounding me? He doesn't give me time to process because his lips are on mine. Terror grasps me and my lips won't move. This doesn't stop Green, though. Through gentle touches of his lips to mine, he continues kissing me. My body heats. Hesitantly, I lift my hand caressing his cheek, my lips slowly giving in to the pleasure, instead of the fear. Somehow, Green's touch has made it slip away. He groans, pulling me closer to his body, his heat burning me beautifully. Something blossoms in my chest as we continue to kiss, never touching or going any further. When he pulls away, I'm breathless, and his eyes are demanding and intense. With a shaky breath, "I need to take a shower," I say, needing the escape. His smirk is gorgeous.
Yeah,
He steps back slightly.
Leia, had my taste again after a long drought. I'm gonna want it again.
He sees me tremble.
You're beautiful, every damn thing about you, and I'm going to make sure you remember it.
My chest constricts as I rush into the bathroom, shutting the door and sliding down it. I want to believe him, but it's just not coming. Thumping my head back, I close my eyes and wish that things were different, that no one had touched me and soiled me. Why does life have to be so rough?
Chapter 13. Green. Her taste lingers on my lips hours later. When our lips touched, she was so scared. But I expected it, planned on it. It's why I didn't let her off the hook when she first didn't respond. Once she did, it was like our first kiss all over again. And I felt it all the way to my toes. Kissing has never been my thing. Yeah, I do it to get a woman there, but it does nothing for me. Leia, though, does it for me. It took forever to will my cock down. I may be pushing her, but she's not ready for that yet, even if he is. She sits curled up against me while the television plays absently. That's all we seem to do, and it's getting old. Let's go for a ride. Her breathing changes as her arms go around her body nervously, as she puts a small distance between us. She's going to turn me down and build that wall up guarding herself. She can have that play, with everyone but me. Not wanting her to say another word, I move fast, grasping her hand and rising. She resists, but only momentarily. Baby, know how much you won on that bike. You told me yourself. I don't know if I can. These words stop us. Well, me more than her. The fear coming off her could light a football field. Like going out of these doors, she's not safe. Even by my side, where I wouldn't let a damn thing touch her, she still has the trepidation. You can, and you will. My Leia is in there, and we're going to find her. Wetness pools in her eyes. She's been through so damn much. Put your boots on, and we're out. Not allowing her to give in to the tears, we move out the door, lock it, and head to my bike. Her body trembles, and I push through, grabbing the helmet and my saddlebag and put it on her head. She's quiet, eyes pleading with me. I debate on if I'm going too fast, pushing her too much. But that damn gut tells me to go for it. She has to get out because tomorrow is therapy, and she's not backing out of that. This has to be her test run, and what better way than to get on the back of a bike and ride? Throwing my leg over my bike, I balance the machine, then hold my hand out to Leia. Those pleading eyes are a knife to the gut, the one I've been listening to. I give it back to her, hoping she'll take my lead. When moments pass and she doesn't, I turn back to my bike and toss out the stand, disappointment curling me. There was nothing like our first ride, where she gripped me so tight, her tits pressed against my back, making my cock hard the entire time. I feel her before I see her as she surprises me, throwing her leg over the bike, her front coming to my back, arms coming around my body. The grin on my face can't be blown off with dynamite. She may be trying to get rid of me in her mind, but her body has other ideas. Ones I miss. Revving up the engine, we take off, not knowing what the next second will bring. Leia's body is tense, arms rigid across my stomach. I reach over and rub her thigh that twitches, which I let pass. The sun is shining, and it's a beautiful Florida day. Only thing better, would be to have my brothers next to me as we ride. The distance we cover is vast, and when she finally relaxes into me, I know pushing her to ride was the right thing. The relief from it is astronomical. This plus the kiss, I feel we're making progress, even if it's baby steps. Once I park the bike, we remain motionless, her still wrapped around me, enjoying this moment. Her chest rises and falls against me as she releases me and gets off the bike. I follow as she takes off her helmet and looks up at me. Thank you. I really needed that. I pull her in close and plant my lips on hers. This time she gives in quickly, giving me back what she's getting. With my hands cupping her face and hers on my arms, we stand in front of her apartment, making out like teenagers. I don't give a fuck. She stops and pulls back from me. Thank you for that too. A smile graces her face, and it's the first full one I've seen in weeks. Mimicking her, I wrap her in my arms and pull her to my body. She wraps around me like cling wrap, and I kiss the top of her head. Damn, if I'd known a bike ride would help this damn much, I'd have done it earlier. It's a start. A start at finding my Leia again. What did you talk about? I ask, when we step into Leia's place. On the ride back we couldn't talk, but I think she needed that time to process whatever it is that happened in that small little room. I fully admit that I didn't like her going into that office with the therapist by herself, where I couldn't protect her. But somehow I hacked it, waiting in the lobby, looking at all the stupid-as-hell magazines, none of them saying anything. The hour felt excruciatingly long, and when the door opened and Leia stepped out, only then was I able to calm. She didn't talk much, and I didn't push. Now I'm in it. She exhales deep, tossing her bag to the floor, then sitting down on the couch where I join her. Her hesitant eyes scream to close down, but once again she surprises me. We talked about why I was there, what happened, and how I feel. Do you think it helped? She pulls her sleeves down into her fists, gripping the material hard. It's a habit she picked up when she came home. Leia does it out of nervousness, which means all the time, but I'm pretty sure she doesn't realize it. Only a small shrug, she says, "Sucks going through it again." But she talked about it and didn't break. I hope she realizes that. Yes, but did she help you? I push a bit more. No. My gut clenches, then drops to the floor. Fucking hell. But she doesn't give me a chance to speak and continues. But what did help was something she said to me. Hope ignites once again in me. She called me brave. When I was little, I saw a firefighter run into a building that had flames coming out of every crack they could. He raced in not thinking anything of it. My mom and I were at the store and happened to be walking back to the car when we saw it. But to me, he was brave. He took the risk to go into that burning building and pulled this little old man out, not concerned about his life one bit. That's brave. Her eyes tear up as she rips them away to stare at the wall. I can't be brave. I didn't save anyone. I didn't do any good deed to be brave. Nothing I did in my situation warrants bravery, and it baffles me that she thinks that way. You are. Her attention comes back to me. Bravery is living through something so terrible and awful, and coming out on the other side. Bravery is walking out of this door. Bravery is talking to someone you just met and laying it all on them. She shakes her head. You're wrong. I'm a coward. I grab her hand and hold it tight. When it was time to leave today, did you flinch going to the door? She shakes her head. Right. You have hurdles to go over because that's life. But each step is getting you closer to finding you again. That right there is bravery. A tear slips down her cheek, and I pull her into my body, her head resting on my chest. The fight, Leia. That's what you need to find again. The fight to reclaim your life. Those assholes already took too much from you. Don't let them take any more. Her body shakes as she quietly sobs, but this time, I feel it's a release of everything and not wallowing in fear. It's a start. Then it's up to me to see her through.
Chapter 14. Leia. Let me do those, I say, lightly pushing Green out of the way from the sink with my hip. He chuckles.
Baby, you want to do dishes? Go for it.
It's not that I want to do dishes, it's that I need to. Green has been wonderful, but he does everything and that needs to stop. Not that I don't like it, but I need to be doing more around here. Therapy isn't what I envisioned. I thought I'd be sitting in a sterile room, laying on a couch, and a woman dressed in all black, stylish glasses with a clipboard, would judge every single move I made. That she would critique me and be on my ass when I said something she didn't agree with. Overall, I thought I'd hate it. Really hate it. Surprisingly, it's not bad. It's not my favorite thing to do, but I'm learning and that's what matters. One major step, my therapist says, is taking control of my life in simple things like doing the dishes, folding the laundry, or cleaning the house. She says once I do that, then we move on to bigger things. That means I'm standing here doing the dishes. It's something so damn simple, and before I did it all the time. But it makes me feel in control, as weird as that sounds. I yank my sleeves up past my elbows and dip my hands into the sudsy water. It feels good on my hands, as I wash all the grime away from the dishes, leaving them clean. Exactly what I want to be. Clean. After finishing, I grab a towel and dry off my hands and arms, feeling accomplished. It's not much, don't get me wrong, but it's something and I'll take it. When I turn, Green is standing there with intense eyes. I follow his gaze, and that's when I notice what I did. My arms are exposed, revealing some small scars and some larger ones. I move to pull my shirt down, but he grabs my arm gently and pulls it to his lips. They fall on one of the scars, and he kisses it. Inside, my chest constricts as he continues to kiss my arm in every place they touched me. When he's done with that hand and arm, he moves to the other. All the while, silent cleansing tears fall from my eyes. He doesn't see me as dirty. If he did, he wouldn't be kissing my skin. I watch in avid fascination as he takes his time, relishing each scar and making my entire body tingle. He kisses the inside of my palm, holds it, and gets inches away from me.
Scars mean you survived, and baby, you did. There's no need to hide from me. I'll kiss every part of your body, if it makes you have that look in your eyes you have right now. Please don't hide from me, baby.
His voice is down to a whisper. My heart beats rapidly, thumping in my ears. I grasp him behind the neck and pull his lips down to mine. He needs no more invitation and quickly kisses me back. We part and press our foreheads together.
Don't hide from me,
he pleads. I'm trying.
Damn right you are. And I'll kiss every single one of those all over you, over and over again, until you realize for yourself how beautiful you are.
With everything going on, it kind of slipped my mind that Green and I were actually starting something, or had started something. I've been too wrapped up in my pain to see it, but my eyes are opening wider, and Green is a wonderful man. I'm not sure what I did to deserve him. Who the hell am I kidding, because I don't? But I'm thankful. I'm thankful I'm alive, in his arms, with him looking at me like I'm the best thing on the planet. Having that look directed at me is enough of a reason to keep pushing through. Not only for him, but for myself.
What the hell are you doing?
Green asks, coming out of the bathroom while I sit on the floor, eyes closed, legs and arms in all different directions. Yoga. It's supposed to calm and soothe, but all I've got so far is a strained muscle. He chuckles as I watch the woman on my laptop lay on her stomach and touch her head to her feet. Yeah, I'm not that limber. There's going to be a hell of a lot more stretching before I'm doing anything like that. Need me to rub it? A blush creeps into my cheeks. For weeks, this man has been so patient with me. There is no way I'll ever be able to repay him. Not that he'd take it anyway. I don't answer and try the movement, getting nowhere. This is gonna be fun to watch, he says, taking a seat on the couch, full attention on me. You staring at me is not going to make me calm and soothe. He grins, that sexy side one that squints his eye. And turning yourself into a tortured pretzel is going to do it? No, it totally isn't. My therapist, Anne, told me it would help me focus and gain control over my body. I'm thinking I need kickboxing or something where I move to get my control back. But I'm trying it. There's nothing that says I have to stick with it. Yep. I pop the P on the end with emphasis, even though I have no idea if it will. Then keep at it. He links his hands behind his head, with his elbows sticking out on either side of his head. His legs are out and crossed at the ankle. Yes, he is settling in for the show. Each move I make, I feel his hot gaze. Insecurity sets in, and for a moment I think of giving up and saying to hell with it. That's the moment I close my eyes and remember why I'm doing this. I remember Green kissing my scars and telling me I'm beautiful. It gives me the extra push to keep going. I'm relieved when the session is over and lay on my back, looking up at the ceiling. That wasn't bad, but my muscles are going to kick my ass later. Part of me just wants to give up and say screw it. The other part is telling me to keep at it. It's like a war inside my head. One side wanting one thing while the other wants another. I feel him before I see him as he sits on the floor and takes my foot into his hand. Even with the sock covering it, his warmth penetrates through it as he begins to rub. A flit of panic comes in a rush, and I try to jerk my leg back and move to sit up. Breathe, Leia. It's me. His calm eyes will my body to lay back down, but I can't release the tension. You're just fine. I want you to keep your eyes on me so you remember who's touching you. Everything trembles, and I can hear my teeth clattering. We've laid in bed together, wrapped up in each other's arms. He's kissed my scars, telling me they were beautiful. Green has been with me every step of the way. This is Green. It's not them. It's not him. It's Green. It's Green. It's Green. Looking down my body at him, he meets my gaze with a reassuring smile as he continues to rub the instep of my foot. My stomach flips and flops all over the place. You know I did this in the hospital for you, he says, pulling me out of my thoughts and onto him fully. You did? His smile is gorgeous and makes my heart constrict. Yep. The doctors said you needed to keep the blood flow going in your legs and keep moving them, or you'd have a hard time getting back to walking. He shakes his head like a memory is funny, making me very curious. Tell me. There was this physical therapist guy who came in and started to touch you. Let's just say he and I got to an understanding. My inquiring mind needs to know. How's that? His fingers dig into my foot and a moan escapes me. You know the man I am, Leia, he says pointedly. No one touches you unless it's necessary. Him touching you wasn't necessary. From the sound of it, it was necessary. He switches to the other foot, and I fight to keep my eyes open at the pleasure of having those muscles needed. That's why he taught me what to do. And they just let you do therapy on a woman who was unconscious? He smirks. Like I said, we had an understanding. The calm feeling begins to wane when Green stops talking, and my eyes eagerly stay on him. This is Green. This is Green. This is green. I chant this over and over in my head.
Baby,
He calls softly.
I've got you. I've always got you.
It's taken me a while, but this time, I really do believe it.
Chapter 15. Green. Yeah, shit's good here. Leia's coming around. Taking it slow, but she smiles more, so I think she's making progress. Finally. Damn, these have been a few rough weeks, or months, I can't remember. But now she'll let me touch her and kiss her, which is progress. Not wearing long sleeves and pants. We're working on. Glad to hear it. Cooper clears his throat. When you coming back, Green? The dreaded question. Not because I don't want to go back to Sumner, but because it'll mean leaving Leia. That I'm not ready for, and getting her to pack up and leave with me at this point doesn't feel like an option, and I really don't think I can leave her. Fuck, I knew this was coming. I listened to the shower still going. Don't know, brother. There's something that needs handled? Always. Something inside me twists. Fuck, I'm going to have to go. When do you need me? There's jostling around on the other end of the line that sounds like crackles. Holding my dad off for now. May be able to give you another week. 2 if you're really fucking lucky. But brother, I need to tell you, you need to get back here sooner rather than later. We got shit to do. Rubbing my hand over my face, I heave out a deep breath. Got it. How's Bristol? Pissed, but I'm fucking it out of her. She'll be fine. I chuckle. Right. Gotta go talk to Leia. I'll keep in touch. Later. Later, brother. I slide the phone off to disconnect and stare at the bathroom door. What the fuck am I going to do? I don't want to leave her, but I don't know for sure that she won't come with me either. We're going to have to chat, and I fear the outcome. Fuck. If I could just tie her up and take her with me, I would. But that would be cruel under her circumstances. One fucked up conversation coming right up. What's wrong? Leia asks, coming to the kitchen table where sandwiches are laid out for lunch, and she sits in the chair opposite of me. That obvious, huh? It still gets me, how well Leia can read me. Even before all this shit, when we talked on the phone, she could pick up little details in my tone of voice and called me out on it. Damn, I loved it. No one in my life had been able to do that in the way she did, or does. Another reason why this sucks. Yeah, you're doing that pinched brow thing where you look mean as hell? With an eyebrow lift. Really? I ask. She digs into her sandwich, turkey on cheddar on wheat, nodding. Yep, you did it a few times in the hospital and before. She wipes her mouth with a napkin, then looks down at the table like she's remembering. I fucking hate it when she remembers. Must be pretty fucking sexy if you remember it that closely. Leia rolls her eyes and looks up to the ceiling. One of her quirks that I've missed so damn much. Too bad the reason I get it is because of this. Her pointed stare comes to me. I remember everything, Green. The words are loaded with so much meaning, and while I'm glad she remembers before and what we had, I don't want her to remember being hurt. But that's just me. I'm a guy who doesn't want someone he cares about hurt. Fucking sue me. Right. Talked to Cooper today. Her sandwich falls to the plate, eyes wide, and panic all over her. What? Is Bristol okay? What's wrong? The questions come out in one long stream, and I realize I'm fucking this up. She's fine. Perfectly fine. She visibly deflates in relief. Good. Okay. What's wrong? Gotta go back. Jumping up, I move to Leia, whose face just lost every bit of color, turning it white as a ghost. Her body leans into me. Breathe, baby. It still takes her a few moments before she sucks in breaths, coming back to me slowly. Fucking hell. Sitting on the floor, I pull Leia into my body and sit her in my lap and wrap her arms around me. I knew this would be hard. Want you to come with me. She gives a slight hiccup and moves back to look at me. I can't. My parents are here. My therapist. And I'll have to start school up sometime. My life is here. You could make a life up in Sumner. Bristol's there, so it's not that far of a reach. Tears well in her eyes. I can't. Sorry. Part of me is proud that she feels like she can stay here without me, while the other wants her to come with me. Just think about it. When do you have to go? She shifts on my lap, but I can feel her pulling away from me. Not physically, but emotionally. And that fucking kills. A week or two, but I want you to think about coming with me. She makes a move to get up, and when I clutch her closer to me, she fights to get out of my arms. She rises, putting distance between us. Fuck. Wrapping her arms around her body, she walks through the apartment, deep in thought. Standing up, I make my way to her, stop her, and lift her chin with my finger. Baby, I want you to come with me. Don't you get it? I can't. No matter if I want to or not. I have to stay here. I trust Anne. I need to stay with Anne. Fuck. Taking her away from the one person she trusts outside of me to talk about what's going on in her head isn't a good idea. My heart clenches, while my gut twists. She tears her head out of my grasp and moves to the bathroom, closing the door behind her. I can already feel the miles she's putting between us, and it fucking pisses me off. To say she's distanced herself from me is an understatement. For the past 4 days, that's all she's done. No smiles, no laughter, no quick comebacks that she was giving before. And I fear she's taken huge steps back, and it's all my fault. Maybe I should have done this differently. Or fuck if I know. Christ, why does this have to be so difficult? Want to go for a ride? Not right now. Her monotone voice comes at me. Fuck, I hate that voice. Leia, I said I wanted you to come with me. I don't want to leave you here. But you're going to. She snaps back with venom so different than before. May as well go now. I wanted you to leave sooner, but you wouldn't, so you're doing me a favor. Her eyes are cold as stone, but I don't buy it. That way I can get on with my life and not have you babysitting me every moment of the day. Baby, I know you're angry. She cuts me off. What's there to be angry about? You have a life in Sumner. I have one here. I knew you were leaving, just not when. It's almost been a week since you told me, so you'd better get going. I'm not leaving you like this. She stands, fire burning through her. Yeah, you are, and that's fine. I'm a big girl. And it's time that I get my life together. On my own. Moving over to her, she darts away to the other side of the room. Baby, come with me. She throws her arms out. Don't you get it? I can't. Why? Why can't you? She gets close to my face. Because I lost myself here, and I'm not leaving until I find it again. The world falls at my feet. Of all the scenarios, I don't have a fucking clue why I didn't see this one. I take that back. But the way she's been acting, so unsure of everything, I hadn't seen her pick part of herself up. The part that fights. And I kick myself for not catching it. While I thought she was on the road back, maybe she's further down than I thought she was in the first place. Fuck. Why does this have to be so hard? Calming my voice. That's good, baby. I want you to find yourself. I just fucking hate that I'm going to have to leave you here to do it. I'll talk to Cruz. But I've been here a long-ass time, and the club needs me. She huffs out a breath, her demeanor growing calmer. I know, Green, and thank you for helping me, but your job is done. I'll make it. It's my turn to get angry. My job? You think I'm fucking here because you're a damn job? You think that I spent all those fucking nights in the hospital with you, making sure you were breathing, because you're a fucking job? You know you're not a fucking job to me. Leia flinches, and I immediately feel bad for yelling. But fuck, that pissed me off. Gaining my composure, I apologize. Sorry, baby. I'm here because I want to be. I'm here because I care for you. I grasp her arms and look deep into her eyes. I'm here because your words wrapped around my soul, and I refuse to look away. Each word you have written me, spoken to me, has made me want to be right here where I am. It's the fact that my family needs me, and I've been away from them for a long time. I don't want to leave, but damn it, I have an obligation there. Tears slip from her eyes, and I pull her to me, kissing her soft and slow. Without words, we make it to the bed, her silent tears and our kisses the only thing in the room, except for my heart falling to pieces around me.
Chapter 16. Leia. Can you please explain to me why you feel you can't go with him? Anne asks me, sitting across the small space of the room. She's in her upper 40s, I would guess. Her skin is beautiful, like she's really worked hard over the years trying to maintain it. Her makeup is as natural as it comes, but with great skin, who needs it? Unfortunately, it only reminds me of my skin and all of the imperfections I have now. Some scars are gone, while others have keloids over them and will never go away. My body isn't the same as before, and the only time I feel partially beautiful is in Green's arms. There was a time that I wanted him to leave, that I wanted him to just get on his bike and ride away from me. But no, he had to stay. He had to stay and show me day in and day out the kind of man he is, how he takes care of me and listens to me. He is so damn patient. I'm pretty sure he needs an award from the Vatican. He's slept beside me every night, never taking it farther than kissing and a little touching. He wants more, and there are times when I do too. But those damn thoughts won't go away. It shouldn't bother me because they never raped me, but it's the fear that holds me back. And I know he's leaving. It's been a week and 2 days since he told me he was leaving. 9 days where I've tried to prepare myself for his loss after having him 24 hours a day. It's selfish, I know it. But how does one lose something so close to them? If he would have left in the beginning, before all this time together, it would be easier. We only had letters, a few meetings, a kiss, phone calls, and texts. It wouldn't have hurt that bad, right? Hell, even I can't fool my damn self anymore. It would have hurt before, too, but maybe not this much. Maybe not slicing through me, just waiting for the ball to drop. I overheard a conversation he was having with one of his brothers the other day. Only hearing one side, words like soon and couple of days stood out to me. So I know it's coming, and I don't know if I'd rather him tell me or just go. I'm not sure at this point which one will hurt worse. Probably every scenario. Leia? Anne asks, grabbing my attention. Sorry, I was thinking. Her soft smile is reassuring. I've felt comfortable with Anne since the beginning. I didn't think I would because who wants to tell a stranger all the shit they have going on up in their head? Then to have them judge you for what you say. I don't think Anne judges me, but she does listen and give advice, even if it's not what I want to hear. She still lays it on me, and I think that's what I need. I can tell. Care to share? I wring my hands in front of me. Yes, I feel comfortable talking to her, but it's not easy. Nothing has been easy except Green. Because I'm not whole. I'm not the me I was when he wanted me. I'm not the person he needs me to be. Has he given you any indication that you aren't? She fires back. My silence is the answer. Right. I'm not telling you to pack up your life and move with him. I just want you to talk it out and decide for yourself what you want to do. This is a no-judgment zone. I only want what's best for you, and I want you to feel safe to get everything out. Blowing out a deep breath, I cross my legs, then pull out a small string in my jeans. He's great. Has been from the start. He has this look to him, Well, you've seen him. It's his don't mess with me, I'll kick your ass look. And he's that way to everyone but me. He's gotten mad before, but never to me like that, like he'd crush me into a pile. She says nothing, and I continue. He has this whole other side to him that I first learned from our letters. At first, he didn't write but a sentence or two. But as time went on, he wrote more, and I did too. It was like we were pen pals in some ways. Then it moved on to the phone. First texts, then calls. Then meeting up. It's been this progression from the beginning, everything going slow and building. A bird lands by the window, its wings flapping in the wind. I really thought we had something great, something I hadn't found in anyone. My words falter while the bird turns to stare at me like, "Say it, would ya?" But I'm not that same person anymore. Don't get me wrong, I'm better than when I first came home, but not back to me. I still jump when there are loud noises. I fear anyone seeing me without any clothes on. I watch everyone around me, coming into this place, and want to make sure no one is going to jump out and grab me. Even on the back of Green's bike, it takes me a while to relax and know that no one is there to hurt me. And Green's been there every step of the way. The bird flies off, my focus going back to Anne. Yeah. Remember I asked you before if you thought Green was a crutch? You didn't answer me last time, she asks me as I search my memory. A crutch, like when you break your leg, you need something to hold you up. In your case, someone to hold you up. Yeah, I remember that. When she asked me the first time, I didn't have an answer, so I remained quiet. Unfortunately, Anne's not letting this go. My brain ticks back through everything that has happened over the last couple of months. How Green would wait for me to make decisions, giving me my power back. How he listened and never condescended, but also didn't let me get away with putting myself down either. How he was always there, but knew the times when I really needed some space from him and would give it. No, I don't feel that he's a crutch. Yes, if he leaves tomorrow, I'll be upset and scared, but I'd still be able to stand on my own 2 feet. Anne smiles. What part of it would you be upset about? Him leaving? Yes. I shuffle myself in the chair, my nerves kicking up a notch. I don't know what you mean. Her face changes. Remember what we talked about the first day you were here. You do not lie to me, Leia. If we want this to work, there are no lies. Guilt washes over me. Right. I'll be upset because I'll miss him. I'll be cold at night without him. And when I wake up alone, I know I'll search my apartment for him only to be let down. Does this mean I won't survive? No. But I'll miss him like crazy. What does that say about your feelings for him? I lift my hand to my hair, about ready to twirl it, when I realize it's pulled back in a low ponytail. It's the only way that I can hide the bald patches and look a little normal. I like him a lot. She says nothing, and the air starts to chill. I do. I care about him, and I don't want to see him leave. I want him to stay with me. But it's not okay for you to go with him. I shake my head. He has a life there, a job, family. I toss my arms out to my sides. I'm a mess and have no idea where I'd fit into that. Have you asked him? No. How do you know if you don't ask? I get up from the chair and move to the window. The sunlight does nothing to brighten my mood. Because I love him, and I'm afraid that he doesn't feel the same, and he'll take me there and I won't have a place. I'll be left to figure my life out in a strange place I don't know. This is your fear talking, Leia. The only way to know is to talk to him, find out his intentions, know where he's coming from. What if you're right, and he is a crutch? What if I'm wrong about that, and I fall on my face in his absence? What then? What does that say about me? The world below me moves with people and cars going this way and that. None of them knowing the inner war my brain is fighting, trying to get some semblance of normal. "Now you're backtracking, Leia." I turn. "You don't think I know that?" I snap at her, and instantly feel bad for it. She's done nothing to warrant that. "Sorry," I mumble, turning my attention back out to the city. "No need to apologize, Leia. Let's break this down. You love Green." She pauses, waiting for me. "Yes," comes out in a whisper. "And you're afraid he doesn't feel the same," she coaxes. Moving away from the window, I take my seat again. "Of course." Green hasn't left me for a moment except when my parents come over, and it's a very short time that he's gone. It's normally to get things at the store. He's been there every step of the way. Maybe I just need some space away from him and away from Anne to really think about what I want, to come to terms with the fact that I'm no longer the woman I was before the incident. The fact that my body has changed and there is no going back from that. I'm sure there's some fancy doctor somewhere who could help with that, but no way I'm going into surgery unless it's absolutely necessary. I know what that shit feels like, the blade going in. "What did you want out of life before the incident?" she asks, as I think back to what I really did want at the time. Love. Companionship. It's why I joined that stupid dating website and brought those assholes into our lives. Even if Bristol says it's not my fault, it is. I'll live with that forever. Then I thought love was a fairy tale. There would be the one, and he'd be everything I ever wanted. We'd get married, have children and a dog. We'd live a simple life. And when you look at your life now, what do you see? Tears threaten to fall, but I push them back. I've been learning how to control my emotions more lately, and I like it. I like the control since it was taken away from me. Nothing. It's as real as I can get with her. She nods like she understands what I'm saying. And I'm glad she does, because I have no fucking clue. "You don't see yourself anywhere?" "I guess alive. I don't know," I say on a shrug. "That's a step." Thoughts run rampant. "I'm not going to kill myself." "I didn't say that, but you implied it." The air in the room gets a chill that crawls down my spine, and I don't like it one bit. She shifts in her seat and rests her elbow on her knees, full attention on me. "I may have said that to see what you would say. Now that I know, I feel better about that. But since you know you will have a future, where do you want to go? What do you want to accomplish? Do you want to go back to school? Do you want to get a job? What are you going to do to be a productive member of society?" A productive member of society? Hell, all I've done since I got out of the hospital is, well, nothing. I cooked a couple of times for Green, but he mostly cooked for me. I haven't cleaned the apartment, but Green has. I haven't done anything, at all, but sit and think about what those men did to me. It brings to mind a girl from high school who had a woe-is-me mentality. Everything she did, she turned it around so everyone felt sorry for her. She turned into this person who no one liked to be around because everything was always about her. I don't want people to feel sorry for me. I don't want to feel sorry for myself. It happened. I was brutally attacked and came close to dying. But I lived. I lived to see many days with Green at my side. I've been able to watch the sun go up and then go down. I've been able to feel the sun on my skin and eat. I've talked on the phone and enjoyed it, just like old times. My grandmother, Mom's mom who passed away 6 years ago, always said, "Happiness is what you make of it. Bad things happen to good people sometimes. It's a true sign of their character, how they handle it and overcome it. The key here is you must overcome." A twinge hits my heart thinking about my grandma. It's been a long time since we lost her, but she was a damn smart woman, and I'm lucky to remember this, because I need it now more than ever. She's right, and it won't be easy, but I've never been one to shy away from work. That is still me. A lot of the old me is still me, I just haven't seen it in a while. And I miss it. Miss the me I was. And damn it, I'm finding her again. I don't know, but I'm going to figure it out. She eyes me cautiously but says nothing. Standing again, I take a stroll around the room. Where does this door go to? My office where I do paperwork. An idea springs to mind. Is there another door that leads out past the waiting room and into the hallway? An alarmed look crosses her face as she answers cautiously. Yes. Green is out in the waiting room, and I need to step out of this building on my own 2 feet. No one at my side. Just me, by myself in a community that I'm used to and have been in since I was born. I know this town like the back of my hand, and here in the center are lots of shops. I need to see if I can handle it on my own out there, that I have that independence from Green, that I'm not using him as a crutch. He can't know until I'm gone because he won't leave me to it. He'll be right by my side, exactly where I'd like him to be, but I need to do this on my own. Yes, I haven't been out like this in months. Yes, I'm scared. Yes, I'm terrified. Yes, I'm going to do this. I'm going to put myself out there and see that nothing happens to me, that I can walk into a store and buy something without someone pulling a knife out on me. The people around me will look at me. I do know this mostly because of the one scar on my cheek that bubbled over. But I can do this. No, I will do this. I want to go out that way, but I don't want you to tell Green right away. I want you to wait about 15 minutes before going out into the waiting room and telling him that I've left. She shakes her head, disagreeing. I'm not sure this is a great idea, Leia. You haven't been out by yourself. Then I should see about that, see what the world has for me. Anne rises, coming to me. And you're not the least bit scared about this? Oh, I'm terrified. But if I don't do it, I'll never know that I can do things on my own without Green. I'll never know that I can walk outside of these doors and feel like I'm not going to be attacked without Green's protection. And all of this is going to help you in your decision to go with him or stay here? She questions. Nope. I have no idea what it's going to do, but I won't know until I try. Do you have a cell with you? I angle my head to the couch where my purse lay. Yep. Worry mars her face, and I can't blame her in the least. This is a big jump. One I'm not 100% about, but it needs to be done. Are you with me? I ask her. I'm an adult, so really she can't say much about my comings and goings, but I'd like to have her approval so the feelings of guilt don't hit me where it comes to Green. What do I tell him? A lightness comes over me, and I'm not sure from where, but it's welcome. That I wanted to go out shopping, and I'll meet him back at my place in a few hours. Hours? Really? I'm going to stay out that long? Nerves crackle and twist. It takes everything inside me not to cower away and forget all of it, forget the suggestion and run back to my apartment and hide. And how do you think he's going to handle this? A small smile tilts the corner of my mouth. He'll be mad, but it's only because he cares. Did you hear what you just said there? He cares. I walk over to my purse and pick it up, not commenting on what just came from my lips. If I don't do this now, I'm going to chicken out, and it'll be all for nothing. Can you please show me the way out? She heaves out a deep breath. Of course. Once she does, I'm on the elevator going down to the bottom floor. Stepping out of the building, my nerves amp up, and my eyes dart everywhere. No one is looking at me or paying me any attention. Stealing up my resolve, I move out to shop, hoping Green won't hate me for this. And if he does, I'll need to figure out a way to explain it to him.
Chapter 17. Green. Waiting rooms suck. I've spent way too much fucking time in them. This one is small, with tan walls and some kind of art on them. There are about 10 chairs, and 2 are occupied by women on the other side of me. They seem to be together, but who knows? Other than the occasional word between the women, the place is as quiet as a morgue. The time is coming for me to leave Florida. I know it. She knows it. It's been the elephant in the room for the past week plus, neither of us wanting to talk about it. More like avoiding it like the plague. I wish she would just come with me. The thoughts of just putting her on my bike are now even more appealing. Trying to be the good guy here is hard as fuck. Only for Leia would I wade through so much shit. She's worth it. I just wish she'd know she is. That's going to be my goal in the next couple of days. My hand glides over my face. I only have a couple of days, and I have to get back. Fuck. The door opens. I stand and move toward Anne. There's a tingle at the back of my neck as I look around her and don't see Leia. Anne's eyes are worried. All of this not settling one bit. Where is she? I demand, and notice Anne take a deep breath. Why is it you know when a big blow is coming, and no matter how much you say that you can hack it, it always seems to knock the wind out of you?
Green, she asked me to tell you that she wanted to go out shopping for a while and will meet you back at her apartment in a couple of hours.
I want to reach out and strangle this woman as hot lava melts the inside of me. Jax told me once that I was someone different when anger took over. I just felt like me. Are you fucking kidding me? I roar as Anne takes a step back, and the women behind me gasp. She hasn't been out by herself since before they hurt her, and you just let her go?
Green, I need you to calm down.
My body vibrates as I clench my fists. A person shouldn't be this angry to the point where nothing else in the world matters except one thing. That everything on Earth could be destroyed around me and still, my focus would be on Leia. Calm down? Are you fucking kidding me? How the hell did she get out? I charge through the doorway they use for therapy and instantly see the extra door. Son of a motherfucker!
Green, please, you're scaring my other clients.
Scaring them? I look over at the women. Don't trust this fucking woman. She's a damn moron. Anne crosses her arms over her chest.
She needed space and time to sort herself out. She's my client and I work with her, not you. You get no say.
The fuck I don't! I roar. How long ago?
About 15 minutes ago.
It takes every ounce of strength to hold back from punching this bitch in the face and flattening her out. It's a very thin thread, but it's saving her this time. You better fucking hope I find her and she's okay. If she's not, I'll be back. Her body turns stock still and I don't give a fuck. Flying out the door, I see the one that Leia went out of. I pull out my phone and dial her number. It goes to voicemail, where I leave a fucking call me Leia message. Storming out of the building, Leia is nowhere in sight. Hundreds of people and no Leia. My heart thumps quickly as the adrenaline spikes. I have to find my girl and tan her hide. Not that I'd lay a finger on her, but hell, I'd like to right now. Right away I pull out my phone, calling Buzz, one of my brothers who is a tech master. I need him to see if Leia has a tracking device on her phone. Most people do when the phone is turned on. It could help. Buzz has no luck, meaning her phone is off. Fuck me. An hour now I've been looking with no luck. How could she be like a grain of sand and slip through my fingers? I head to her apartment, hoping like hell she's there and safe. Pulling up to her apartment, I park the bike and race up to her door, letting myself in. When I do, the world tilts on its axis, and not in a good way. Leia's apartment is destroyed. Dishes are smashed on the floor in pieces, along with the glasses. Sheets are shredded on the bed along with both Leia and my clothes from the small closet. The couch is overturned with stuffing coming out of everywhere, and there are only splintered pieces of wood left on the table and chairs. Colorful spray paint covers the walls, but it's the words, "I'll get you, bitch," that stand out among the other derogatory phrases. The only trouble Leia's had has been with the Red Devils MC and those assholes who touched her. Crews smoothed over everything with their president, or at least I thought. I search for what's left for any sign that Leia was here when this asshole was, and come up with nothing. Dialing her number, it goes right to voicemail again, and I want to rip the entire place apart even more. If someone has her, I'll break them. I'll dismantle them limb from limb. I'll make them feel the pain that I can inflict on those who cross me. Grabbing my phone with sweaty hands, I dial Leia's mother, thinking maybe she called them and went there. It's a long shot, but I'm working with nothing. Instead of getting answers, her parents are on their way over and are hysterical. Great. All calling them did was make me more rattled by the fact she left without telling me. I try to tap the fear down, but it's riding hard and fast. Green. Cruz answers on the first ring. I pace the place, kicking broken pieces of everything out of my path. Brother, did you get shit figured out with the Red Devils? He pauses briefly, which is the indication of him thinking well and good about the information he's giving. Yeah, already told you that. Letting out a heavy breath, I charge. Someone broke into Leia's place, destroyed it, and wrote, "I'll get you, bitch," on the wall. Only people I can think that would want to hurt Leia would be the Red Devils. What is she saying? Cruz asks with a sharp tone, and I can hear him shuffling around on the other end. That's the thing. I can't fucking...
Hi there. Need a quick breather? Here's a moment of chill music just for you. This audiobook is free. No sign-ups, no strings. Hope you're enjoying it.
Find her, I growl, then tell him about how she evaded me, me looking for her and all the other bullshit. Cruz practically growls. I'll call their president and we'll be there as fast as we can. Sit tight. Then hanging up the phone. My gut twists, running through the scenarios of what could be happening to Leia. her body mutilated like before, only this time not surviving. Parts of her body decimated and pulled limb from limb. Instead of knives, they use fire or acid, or one of the thousands of other things someone could do to my girl. I paced the place, door open and looking out the windows, thinking I should probably be out there looking for her, but I've done that and came up empty. Why did she have to do this? What was so fucking important she had to sneak out instead of just talking to me? My mind keeps flying as I kick the scraps of debris on the floor and against the wall. Staring at the clock, it's only been 5 minutes. Seriously. A low growl comes from deep in my chest. It's not just anger, it's frustration and fear. She should be in my arms instead of out there with me having no clue where she is. Fuck! I cry out, kicking the bathroom door so hard my boot goes through the thin wood.
Oh my God!
Is gasped behind me as I turn around quickly, knowing that voice. Leah stands at the door with her hand over her mouth and eyes as round as saucers, and I have no fucks left to give. In 4 quick strides, I pull her into my arms, wrapping her up tight. The pit of fear starts to unravel as I hold her to me, not letting her move an inch. Her body begins to tremble under my touch.
What did you do to my place?
She says, obviously looking over my shoulder.
Wait, you didn't do this.
Leah trails off as I pull her away from my body to look at her shocked and stricken face. I pull away just a bit, but her focus is on the room. First, no, I didn't do shit. Some asshole came into your place and fucked it up. Don't know if you have anything to salvage. Second, I'm so fucking pissed at you right now, and have been so fucking worried since that bitch of a shrink told me you took off. Leah shakes her head, and small pieces of her hair fall from her low ponytail, sweeping across her face.
I had to think. Who did this, Green?
She pulls from my grasp, moving over to the bed and picking up a scrap of her bedding, then dropping it back down. A frustrated breath escapes me, and, as pissed as I am, I have bigger fish to fry. I'm thinking the Red Devils. I look deep into her eyes, both fear and anger swirling around in them. Know you have a lot in that head right now, but I'm getting you away from here, then we talk.
What? Where?
This time I smile. Back to Sumner.
Chapter 18. Leah. This ride isn't as calm as the others I've had with Green. No, this one is full of tension that rolls off of both Green and I. So much so, how we stay balanced on the bike is beyond me. It has to be his sheer strength that's keeping us afloat. Someone came into my place and left nothing except a few pictures that fell out of frames when they were smashed to the ground and a few random pieces of clothing. There was hardly anything for me to pack. My toothbrush sat on the counter in the bathroom, but no way was I trusting that. Everything we had will have to be rebought, but it's just stuff. Stuff can be replaced. Green or I cannot. Paint can cover the words on the walls, but it doesn't mean I don't remember what was said. After Green mentioned the Red Devils, I was ready to get on the back of his bike and just go. Actually, before I got home, I decided on my long walk that I wanted to go with him. This incident just solidified it. Green is smart, so I had to take a taxi to the other side of the city and do some shopping there, knowing he'd check every place around Anne's office. I was terrified, but with each step, I felt myself loosening up to the fear. It was an independence that I forgot about. During that time, I thought a lot about him and me and my life and his life. I thought about the wrongs that happened to me, and the fact that I can't keep wallowing in this sea of shit and think that it will go away. It's not going away. It's part of who I am, but it does not define me or who I am as a person. It only gets to keep control of my life if I allow it to. It can only pull me in if I allow it to. It can only feed more fear and pain if I allow it to. It can only breed and fester inside of my soul if I allow it to. What I decided on my small trip is that I want to be with Green. I want to start my life again and begin living it. Only one kind of man stands by a woman like me, and Green is it. He is the one you keep and never let go. I give a squeeze to Green, who reaches over and does the same to my thigh. That little gesture reassures me once again that I've made the right choice, the right decision to leave everything behind. Even in all the chaos and fear, he is my calm. It was going to be my exciting thing to tell him once I got home. Unfortunately, some asshole or assholes had other things in mind with my place. I won't lie and say I'm not afraid, because I am. I'm afraid of them getting me. I'm afraid of them hurting me. I'm afraid of being anywhere near them. The biggest one? I'm afraid of Green getting hurt. I've lived through it once, but to have Green go through it? No, that can't happen. I really hoped my involvement with the Red Devils was done after what those three did to me. I thought I'd suffered enough, and Green told me it was all taken care of. Guess it wasn't. Not that I'm mad at him for that. It just puts another layer of shit on me that I've wanted to scrape off. Green had just gotten off the phone with Cruz when my parents showed up, just as we were leaving. "Oh, baby!" my mother cries out, running up to me and wrapping her arms around my body tight, my dad fast on her heels. "What's going on in here?" my father asks Green and not me. Green moves to my side as my mother pulls back from me. "Told you on the phone. Now I gotta get Leia out of here." "Where were you?" my mother asks. "I'm fine. I just needed some alone time. I had no idea this was going on, or I would have never left him." A warm arm comes around my body. It's comforting, but it feels more like protection than anything. "I'm taking her to Sumner with me." My mother looks stricken while my father nods to Green. "Daddy, are you good with this?" "Sweetheart, any man who sticks by my daughter day in and day out has my vote." To this I smile and run into his arms and hug him tightly. "I'll come back." "I have no doubt you'll be back to visit." My father looks relieved, while my mother has tears in her eyes. They love me, and I know none of this has been easy for them, but they are with me 100%.
"Love you."
"Love you too, Dad." I hug him once again and do the same thing with my mother. Then Green puts me on the back of his bike and we're off. Each yellow line that passes on the pavement, I feel a small bit of tension leave me. It's like I'm made of fall leaves, and with each marker that whizzes by, one of those leaves tumbles away, leaving me a bit lighter. It's taking the tension out of my shoulders, but my chest is still heavy. Green is pissed at me, and he has every right to be. While my intentions were good, it wasn't the best decision I've ever made. I knew he'd be angry, but it was the hurt in his eyes that gutted me. That was not what I wanted, never wanted. Nothing but the air around us, I try to force the relaxed feeling upon myself, but it doesn't come. Driving straight through, only making a couple of pit stops for gas and bathroom, we make it to Sumner, Georgia, just as the sun begins to dip from the sky. The sunset is beautiful over the horizon. A new sense of hope emerges as the sun continues to fall. Hope that this is our new beginning. That whatever those assholes wanted with me is over, and that Green and I can start living our lives. That I won't allow the fear to hold me in its clutches so much that I can't live my life. That's what I hope. To just be normal, whatever the hell that is. It doesn't hide the anxiety, though. I have no idea what a life with Green will be like. His club is his world, and while I've met some of the brothers, not all or their wives or girlfriends, Bristol is the only person I really know besides Green. I just hope beyond reason that all of this works out. The town is quiet as we enter, passing old buildings and lots of different houses. A grocery store and a salon are in a small strip mall that looks like it's just been built. When the bikes begin to slow, my heart rate picks up and my hands grip Green tightly. Tall block walls line about a half a block with large barbed wire on top, making it look like one of those prison compounds you see in movies. It even has a tower where a man stands looking down at us, then waves us in. As he does, the steel gate creaks open, moving off to the left. The bike jolts us as we enter, the inside looking a lot more inviting than the outside. Green grass is off to the left, with a huge jungle gym, and in front of it is a large building that looks almost like a warehouse. To the right is the automotive shop with a large sign that says Banner Automotive. This is where Green works. In front of that is a large parking lot filled with bikes and cars. Green pulls into where all the bikes are and kills the engine. I still haven't released my grip from around his body, but as I inhale the Georgia night, slowly my fingers release from him. "Hop off, babe." Only then does my body become unstuck, and I do as he asks, whipping my helmet off my head and the bandana that I have to wear to protect the parts of my head that are still a bit raw. Even with the hair growing in, different areas have different sensitivities. It's just another stark reminder of my past. Hair shouldn't be something you hate to look at because of the memories that come with it. Green swings his leg over the bike, then pulls me into his arms and kisses me hard on the lips. "That ride was exactly what I needed, Leia." My lips tip up. His body does seem much more relaxed than when we left Florida. I bet being home helps him, too. He always talked about how his brothers were family, and it's been a really long time since he's seen some of them. "But don't think you're getting off shit, because we have a lot of talking to do. Be ready." "Leia!" My name, screamed in a voice I desperately recognize, comes barreling toward me, and Green lets me go just as Bristol wraps her arms around me tight. Closing my eyes and inhaling my best friend, the knot inside me gets even looser. Damn, I've missed her so damn much. "I'm so happy you're here," she says into my neck. "Me too." Bristol jumps back a bit, startling me. "I'm sorry. Did I hurt you?" This time my smile is full on, because this is what I love about Bristol. She's so damn caring, and I'm lucky to call her my friend. A dark cloud settles around me, and I pull her back into my arms, crashing her body to mine. Guilt rides me hard, and my eyes start to water. My actions brought Bristol to me, and while I don't know everything that happened with her, Cooper, and her dad, Reg, I know bits and pieces. "I'm so sorry, Bristol. I never thought they'd let you come alone, but it's on me. I should have never told you to come to me." A sob erupts from deep in my soul, bleeding all over the place as her grip gets tighter around me. How could I have done that to my best friend? Even getting my hair pulled out of my head, I should have kept my mouth shut. I shouldn't have told her to come to me. That was one of the stupidest decisions I've made. I don't know how she has forgiven me so easily, but she has, and I'm grateful for it. I just don't know how to forgive myself. She pulls away from me, her hands locked on my arms, demanding that I give her my full attention. "Those assholes were after me, Leia, not you. They knew who I was and were told they could have me. Those dickwads knew you and I were friends. My guess is they were tracking my computer, and when you pulled up the dating site, it was therein." She shudders, still holding me in place. I start to talk, but she cuts me off. No. I know what you were going to say, and no. They would have found some way to get to me. This is my fault. Every cut and bruise on your body is my fault. My heart breaks that she is blaming herself for this. She couldn't control those men and their actions. I hate that she's feeling this way. Shaking my head, She still doesn't let me talk and continues on. I'm so sorry that you got the shit end of this mess. I'm so sorry I didn't get there sooner to stop what they were doing to you. I'm so sorry that you were in a coma and I wasn't there for you. By the way, Cooper is still paying for that one. But most of all, I'm so damn sorry that they had the opportunity to destroy your life in the blink of an eye. You deserve so much in this world, and not this. I want you happy. Destroy. But they didn't. They don't get that power from me. They don't get to destroy my life. My life is new and building with Green. They don't get that. On a hiccup, with tears streaming down my face, I turn my head to Green, who stands with several of his brothers, his focus solely on me. I'm getting there. Bristol kisses me on the cheek, and I'm put through a round of introductions. Several of them I met at the rally when I first met Green. Dagger, who hit on us, now has a very pretty woman wrapped around him. Reese was pissed the entire time and still looks it with his arms crossed over his chest. Cruz was, and still is, overpowering. GT is a brand of hot that comes with age. There are the twins, Buzz and Breaker, who look exactly alike. Tug, with a knockout of a woman next to him. Cooper has his eyes directly on his woman in front of me, all of them welcoming. Leia? A woman with black hair and red streaks comes up to me, wearing black jeans, boots, and a top with a deep cut in the front. Her entire demeanor screams, "Fuck with me and I'll end you." She's not one of those people who sends out cookies for a newcomer. No, she's assessing me from top to toe, and little goosebumps stand on my skin. Not gonna lie, she scares me a bit. "Princess, this is Leia," Bristol introduces. "Leia, this is Cooper's mom, Princess." "Hi." I give a soft wave, feeling like a goof. "Hey, I'm your new training partner." Confusion hits me. Training partner? What the hell? "I'm sorry, but what?" Bristol stands to my side, smiling like a fool in love. Good thing she is, or that would look dumb. "Princess knows her way around and can teach you some things to defend yourself." I reach up and clasp my neck, that tingle of fear and embarrassment rising up quickly. These people, all of them, know what happened to me. I'm not sure why that gets to me, but it does. Not that anything is going to happen to you, but Princess can help you take care of yourself. If someone should happen to come up behind you, she'll teach you how to get out of it, Bristol says. The ball uncurls in my shoulders slightly. Really? Princess steps up closer. "Bristol and Green say you're good people. That means you're my people, and you will learn to tear a man's balls from his groin if he ever lays a hand on you." Green takes that moment to walk up to me and put his arm around my shoulder. "Damn, Princess, my balls hurt." "Then have your woman rub them," she smarts off to him, and a chuckle escapes me. "Don't you worry about that, but I think it's good." He squeezes me. "What do you think? Want to learn from the most badass woman here in Ravage?" "No hair pulling," I blurt out before thinking, my hands going to my head as I remember the agony. "I'm sorry, it's just that—" Princess steps up closer. "I've been given the lowdown on what happened to you. We won't do anything to hurt you." Most of my cuts have. Subconsciously, I pull the sleeves of my shirt down and grab the material in my fists, not wanting to show any of my scars. They're ugly, leaving the memories of that day forever etched on my skin. Beautiful. Those scars don't make us who we are. Those marks are nothing but war stamps. Why? Because you lived through it. Because you're standing here in front of me and not 6 feet under, with a man at your side who will do anything to protect you. Because you're a beautiful woman who was dealt a shit hand, but will come out stronger and happier on the other end. Always remember that. Breathing out, I look up at Green. "I like her." He laughs. "Yeah, she's likable. Just don't piss her off." Not that I planned on doing it anytime soon anyway, but I'm totally game with learning from her. Maybe this is part of healing and moving on, learning how to protect myself. Because having a man to lean on is great, but having yourself is even better. Having everyone around me so suddenly, though, is a bit overwhelming. Okay, a lot overwhelming. These men and women seem so sure of themselves and what they stand for. I want that. I want to be confident again. Damn it, somehow, some way, I will find it.
Chapter 19. Green. Hit me. Sitting around the church table in the clubhouse and inhaling the smells of home does something to center me in a way I haven't felt since Leia was found. The dented wood of the large table speaks of years of experience and decisions. The walls lined with pictures and our emblem make this place our sanctuary. Being away from the clubhouse for so long, I almost forgot the air of power this room holds. The brothers around the table all sit back in their chairs, giving our President Cruz his time to talk. Damn, it feels good to be back, and even better because my woman is with me. Leia's with Bristol, and inside this clubhouse she is safe. That's what I think the calm is. It's knowing that within the walls of this compound, the outside is blocked off from her, and no one can come in and inflict pain on her. That is where the calm is. It's like the weight of that responsibility, while still on my shoulders because she's mine, is lighter in a way. No one will hurt Leia again. Ever. Talk to the Prez of Red Devils, Cruz starts out, clasping his hands in front of him. He's got 2 rogues. Alertness comes. They're pissed about what happened to Nick, Poe, and Lynn, and didn't like the way their Prez handled the situation. They reacted. Fuck, I groan. Pretty much. Guys' names are Johnny and Troy. They were very close to those 3, according to their Prez. Johnny is the leader of the 2, and Troy is the puppet. Prez wouldn't tell me much more about them, and I was surprised at what I got. Bottom line, they're after your girl. Want to see her pay. And they want Bristol to pay as well. What the fuck? Cooper booms from the left of his father. Fuck them if they think they're getting their hands on my girl. Second that. I wave my hand. Not fucking happening. We agree. GT, the vice president, speaks. They will be taken out. Buzz has some intel, and we're suiting up tomorrow and heading out first touch of daylight. Back to Florida? I ask. Yep, just outside of where you were. Fuckers used a prepaid phone, thinking they wouldn't be found. Problem is they used a credit card to pay for the fucking phone in the first place. Idiots. Pretty much, GT adds. So we roll out at dawn, take these fuckers out, and get back before nightfall. For the next hour, we make plans, looking at aerials of their location, and even watch the fuckers on some security footage that Buzz hacked into. We know every place they've been in the last 5 days, what restaurants, dive bars, and hookers they've hurt. They'll pay for that too. Buzz even found footage of these 2 breaking into Leia's place, pissing me off royally. Her door was way too fucking easy to get open. These 2 are dumb fucks thinking their phones were untraceable. You have to go through a lot to get them discreet nowadays, or at least have a man in your pocket who would get you one with no trace. Tomorrow, we end them and make Leia and Bristol safe. For good. Leia sits on the bed in my room at the clubhouse, her focus pulling from the magazine she's reading and coming to me. My room isn't anything to scream about. Wood-paneled walls with some Ravage things hung, and then some posters. A bathroom is attached to every room in Ravage on the main floor. A dresser, television, and a bed round out the place. But there's something about seeing my woman in my space that tips my world. She's part of my family, whether she likes it or not, and I couldn't be fucking happier about that. Normally, I stay at my apartment just down the road, but when Leia was hurt and stayed with her, I closed out my lease and had my brothers bring my shit here. That's what all the boxes in the corner are. The couch and chair are MIA, but I'm sure they'll turn up. After the day we've had, I should just go to sleep so I'm ready for tomorrow. But we have shit to discuss, and it needs to be done before then. As she tosses the magazine to the side, she moves her body so she's sitting cross-legged, waiting for me to sit. I do, but instead of letting her keep her distance and space, I pull her into my arms and on my lap. She lays her head on my chest and curls into me. Fucking love when she does that. You know what I feared when I couldn't find you? I start and feel her body tense. I thought they got to you again. Thought they were hurting you, and I'd find you bloody and dead somewhere. Thought our time was over. Thought I failed you. I'm sorry, she whispers. I didn't mean for that. Tell me why. Why did you need to sneak around? The knot in my chest tightens as the long pause is too much. Leia? You were around all the time, and I didn't have a chance to think. Even in the bathroom, I knew you were right outside, and I needed some space. She raises up to meet my gaze. You can't tell me that you would have let me go alone because I knew you wouldn't. There. Her index finger comes to my lips. Please let me get this out. I nod once, giving her this play. I loved having you around, even when I was dead set on you leaving. You provided me with a comfort that I was depending on. Anne asked me once if you were my crutch. I told her no. Then I started to think about it, and got my head even more twisted. She breathes out, and I tighten my grip on her. So damn happy she's getting this all out. It's damn hard, though, to keep quiet and let her speak. My head's been messed up for a long time, and I'm not saying that it's still not, but I'm better than when I woke up. I was devastated that you were leaving me, but I didn't know if coming with you was because you would protect me, or if I really wanted to come and start our lives together. Her eyes glisten with tears as she shifts just a tiny bit in my lap. I was coming home to tell you that I wanted to come to Sumner with you, that I wanted to pack up and leave everything in Florida behind. I know I can't leave my parents, but visiting is much different than living day in and day out. She surprises me with her confession because she kept pushing me away, saying that she couldn't come with me because she had to stand on her own. But I'm fucking happy she did. Babe, I'm sorry, Green. I knew you'd be mad, and I knew you'd look for me, but I didn't know my place was going to get trashed. I knew I'd have to explain things to you once I got back, but never in my wildest dreams did I think someone would break in. I suck my bottom lip into my mouth and let it pop out. This mean we're done with all this back and forth shit, and you not letting me in? She looks away briefly, almost shyly. It's another thing I love about her, that even when she doesn't know it, she's sweet as honey. I'm scared. Her voice is soft, but her hands warm on my chest. Of me? She smiles, beautifully, admitting, No, and yes. I quirk my brow and she continues. Yes, because you hold my heart, Green, and I haven't given it away before. Baby. I pull her to me and kiss her softly. You have nothing to fear. I'll keep you safe. There's another reason for yes, she says, pulling back. I'm afraid you'll see my body and change your mind about me, that you'll think I'm hideous and run as fast as possible away from me. Those are your fears talking, and we need to push them away. Far, far away. I brush a stray lock from her hair. I've already told you what I think about your scars. You're beautiful, Leia. Always have been, always will be. Tears roll down her cheeks. I'm sorry. No more of that. Let me show you how beautiful I think you are. I pull her to me, tasting her and loving her with my lips. I'll damn sure show her how I feel.
Chapter 20. Leia. Green's lips are dominant and loving as he coaxes mine open. I climb up his body and straddle him, with our tongues dancing and my hands at the back of his neck. We've kissed many times, but have never taken it any further, and I'm scared to death to. It's like I'm a teenager getting touched for the first time, except this time, it's someone I truly, utterly care about, and I don't want to scare him away. That would break me more than what those men did to me. I'm apprehensive, but my need is greater. His hand sweeps up my body, coming to the hem of my shirt. Warmth touches my bare skin and I jolt away from him, panic and fear taking over.
You trust me?
The lump in my throat is hard to swallow, but I get it down. The fear, the anxiety, the worry. With everything. He catches my meaning, if the smile tipping his lips is anything to go by.
Let me in, and I swear you won't regret it.
My mind goes back to when I made my decision to come with Green and not letting what happened to dictate my life. If I give in to the fear and unknown, I'll never get to experience life, and that's what I'm here for, to experience life with Green. My body trembles, but I nod. Green lifts me easily and lays me on my back, him on top of me hovering.
Let me show you.
His hands go to my shirt and slowly pulls it up. He gives a little chuckle when I don't raise my arms to help him.
Not gonna force you, baby. Either let me in or don't. No games.
Sucking in a deep breath, I lift my arms and he pulls my shirt off my body. I wrap my arms around me, trying to cover up, but his hand on my arm stops me.
Trust me.
I nod, not really feeling it, but I need to do this. If he's going to be scared away by my body, then he needs to do it now. It'll crush me, but today hasn't been the best, and I may as well get all disappointment over within one swoop. Green leans down, his lips touching my skin. Shivers break through as I know he's kissing one of the scars. I know where each of them are on my body without looking, so I know. I grip his head as he kisses every single one of my scars, up my torso, chest, and arms. It's slow, and while scary, it's also soothing. With each kiss to every part of my flesh that was marred, a tear leaves me. It's not sad, but cleansing, as if he is taking away all the dirt, filth, and grime they put on me that day, that I haven't been able to get off my body. Like his lips are my bleach, wiping away their touches. He must see it in my eyes, because as he kisses them, he watches me, which gives me more comfort. Green clasps his fingers in mine, putting them beside my head, his weight on me, but not painful, his body fitting between my legs.
Every part of you, Leia, is what I want. The good, bad, and ugly. We go through this life together, next to each other, and building what we want out of it. No one and nothing holding us back. No, you'll never forget, but give it all to me and I'll carry it for you. Be by your side every step of the way.
My heart swells, and I'm pretty sure it's going to burst out of my chest. All this time, I've been searching for the one, and he came to me under dire circumstances. But he came, and the walls around me begin to crumble, letting all the fear, pain, and torment wash away. Make love to me. The words leave my lips so quietly, I'm not sure he can hear me. But then his drop-dead gorgeous smile lights up his face.
Been waiting for those words, baby.
He leans down and kisses me, soft and sweet. He continues and kisses down my body. I tense when he gets to my jeans and unbuttons them. He stops and looks up at me, waiting for reassurance, and hesitantly, I nod. Once he strips me of my pants, he kisses my legs exactly like he kissed the top of my body. As he reaches the apex of my legs, I'm wet and aroused more than I've ever been in my life. My core is begging for more of what he's giving me. With him being so cautious and loving, it's only adding to all the feelings I have built up inside for this man. He kisses me above my panties, then starts using his tongue and teeth. I grip his head, feeling an enormous amount of pressure building. My body is moving on its own accord, and I have zero control. Green stops, and I let out a groan, only to hear him chuckle.
Patience,
he chides, then moves back between my legs, eating me and loving me in every possible way. Inserting 2 fingers and moving his tongue, The build is too much. "Green, I'm gonna come," I pant, barely getting the words out.
"What the hell you think we're doing here, baby? Come all over my face."
Those words directed at me send me over the edge of the cliff, spiraling down to the depth of water below me, only to float up to the top and feel a sense of euphoria. My body continues to shake as the last remnants of the orgasm crawl throughout my senses. Only when I lay back on the bed do I look down at Green, whose eyes are dancing. Yes, dancing, obviously pretty pleased with himself. I admit, he should be. Not even the guys before have ever done what Green just did to me with only his tongue and fingers. Green kisses my hood and makes his way up my body, giving me searing touches of his lips the entire way. When his lips crash to mine, his body covering me, I fully give in to him, tasting myself on his lips. Breathing becomes difficult as he sucks it from my body, my hands roaming all over his, while he caresses each side of my face. His hardness rests between my legs, still covered in jeans. I reach down and grab the belt, unlatching it. Green pulls back, looking down at me. "You sure?" My heart swells. Damn, I love him. I'm totally, utterly in love with this man. Absolutely. The smile that spreads across his face has tingles coming back full throttle. Giving me a peck on the lips, he maneuvers his jeans and underwear off, grabbing his wallet and pulling out a foil packet. After covering himself, he lays on top of me, his cock right at my entrance. "Let me love you," he says, and it feels more like a plea. "Always," I whisper back as he positions himself and starts pressing in. Even with him stretching me with his fingers, I'm still tight and can feel my walls trying to accommodate. His comforting gaze watches me closely, and I love that about him. Once he's seated inside of me, he kisses me. The connection between us begins to fill and grow, like we're together in a way I've only hoped for in my dreams that I thought were gone forever. Green has filled those dreams and still keeps giving me more of himself. He begins to move in and out of me, scraping the nerves each and every time. Faster and faster the pace picks up until beads of sweat roll off of Green and he works me into a frenzy. "This, right here," he pants out, "is the best the world has to offer. You, me, together." I reach up and pull his lips to mine as we both fall over the cliff, him grunting, me moaning into his mouth. We kiss through the orgasms. We kiss while we lay bound to one another. We kiss as if time doesn't exist and we are the only ones here on this planet. We kiss like people in love should kiss, and I'm so thankful I was able to pull myself out of my head to get to enjoy this. When Green pulls out and rolls to his side, pulling me to him, it's that moment that I feel complete. Even with the scars and memories, I feel right. "I'm in love with you, Green," I whisper into his chest that's rising and falling deeply. Green's arm around me tightens. "'Bout damn time you realize that." I hit him playfully on the chest, rising up to give him a glare that I don't mean. "Baby, I love you too, more than you know." Tears pool in my eyes, falling down my cheeks. He wipes them away with his thumb. "Thank you."
"For what, baby?"
I blow out a breath, trying to get the tears to recede. "For standing by me, for taking a chance on me, for being the man I need you to be, for loving me."
"None of those are a hardship, Leia."
It makes me chuckle, and I lay my head down, listening to the beat of his heart. The steady rhythm and the day put me right to sleep.
"Leia."
I hear Green calling my name in my dreams, only it's not my dreams. Slowly, my eyes open to see Green hovering over top of me, with a small smile on his lips. What's going on? He brushes a strand of hair away from my face.
Gotta go out with the boys for a while. Probably won't be back until late or maybe tomorrow. Bristol's here, and from what I hear, Princess is ready to give you your first lesson.
Where are you going? I don't like him leaving. There are bad people out there that can hurt him. That just can't happen. He licks his lips.
Leia, there'll be a lot of things that I can't tell you. It's club business, and our women don't get that information. Just know that whatever I do, it's in my mind to protect you, us, with everything I have.
Be careful. He leans down and kisses my lips.
Always. Don't worry about your man. One thing people don't do is fuck with what's mine.
After a deep kiss, he's gone, and I'm left here in the clubhouse, alone. It's fine. I walked downtown by myself and made it back to my place just fine. Being here in a strange place, it'll be the same. Green trusts everyone here, and I trust him. He'd never leave me here if it wasn't safe. I got this. I can do this. Damn, I sure hope Bristol is here now. Damn it! I yell out, angry at myself. Princess has been working me for the past few hours, and thank God I did yoga before I came to make myself limber. She has me doing all kinds of crazy shit, twisting and turning my body. Princess is strong as hell, and I'm not sure where it comes from. Sure, her body is hard, but she's not bulky by any means. She's been really careful with my head, which is really the only place that still has some tenderness. Other than that, it's fair game. But damn it, I'm not fast enough. I'm not sure anyone with Princess could be fast enough. Again, Princess orders as she wraps her arms around my body. It's my job to break free, which hasn't happened yet. Thinking back to what she taught me, I stomp on her foot, hard, at the same time that I take my elbow and jam it into her ribs. She loosens enough for me to turn around and lift my knee. Since she doesn't have jewels, that doesn't work well, but I am able to step a few feet away. Part of me thinks she just let me. Good. Remember, you can always go limp as well. When you do that, all of your weight falls, putting the attacker out of balance and giving you enough time to kick, bite, and scratch his eyes out to get away. The ultimate goal is to get away. It's not to be a martyr or beat whoever it is to a pulp. It's only to get away. That is your goal. Always remember that is your goal and don't lose sight of it. Right, I nod. Also, you have to always be conscious of everything around you. Not in a paranoid way, but in a logical way, so you know what to expect. Anticipation of someone's moves. We do the moves 2 more times, where I fail miserably. I need to show myself that I can do this. I can. I refuse to have anyone take advantage of me again. Sweat glistens off of me. It's not smart to wear long sleeves and pants while working with her, but I'm not ready to show my body. I don't know if I ever will be. One more. I want to get out. All right. Just keep your focus. You know I'm coming, so you're already part of the way there. You just don't know how I'm coming, and you need to anticipate it. No hesitating. Play out the scenarios in your head. What would you do if? Fill that in and give yourself a plan of some sorts. All of her information is overwhelming, but I soak it all in. Got it. Let's do this. I turn my back to her and start going through possible scenarios in my mind, playing the what-if game to prepare myself. Arms wrap around me, this time over my arms, holding them down. Her grip is tighter than before, making me realize she was probably a little soft on me before. One day when I'm stronger, I'll make her do full bore, because I can still feel this isn't. With only my feet mobile, I know she's going to be expecting a foot-pound or a shot to the leg. Instead, I lift my elbows fast. She's still very strong, but I get maybe an inch enough to turn around and lift my knee to her crotch and reach for her eyes. Not that I actually make contact, because I know this woman would put me 6 feet under. Princess smiles. Nice job. I like the reversal. Not doing what the first thing most would do and finding a different route. From now on, you and me an hour a day minimum. Thanks. Pride fills me. Something I thought was long, long gone. It's that sliver of self-confidence that is growing in my soul. Last night giving Green all of me, today learning different ways to protect myself. Happiness is what I feel, and I've missed it. It's a ray of sunshine tearing through the dark clouds. I can do this. I will do this. I must do this, so I can live again. Do you know where they went? I asked Bristol at lunch with Princess that afternoon. Turkey sandwiches and chips hit the spot after a long workout with Princess. We sit outside on the picnic table that is in the courtyard of the club. There's a huge playground area for kids, but I haven't seen any around yet. Bristol and Princess exchange a look, and I'm thinking I asked the wrong question. Have you ever seen Fight Club? Bristol asks, wiping her mouth with her napkin. Yes, she chuckles. So the first rule of Fight Club is you don't talk about Fight Club. Think about that in this situation. The guys don't tell us, and we roll with it. Really? Bristol leans in. Remember when Stone and Dad had the outing, and you came over and stayed with me? Yeah, we had all that junk food, and watched movies until we couldn't hold our eyes open. Remembering takes me to a very happy place, when there were no worries. When we were just kids hanging out and enjoying life. Strange how things change. Bristol smiles big. Them leaving was club business. I didn't ask and they didn't tell. That's how it works, and I'm fine with it. It's not like your man is out screwing other women or anything like that. Whatever they're doing, it's for the club, our family. So it extends out to us? Princess takes a sip of her soda. Sometimes not. You just gotta be okay with your man doing what he has to do. He's not gonna lay in bed with you at night and tell you everything that he's done that day when it comes to the club. It's life. And you guys just trust your men? They both nod, but it's Princess who speaks. Yep. If you can't hack that, this life isn't for you. Thinking about Green going on in his life without me is like an electric eel wrapping around my heart and shocking it until I can't stand or move. No way am I cool with that. Immediately, I can hack it. Bristol rubs my arm. Take it one day at a time. The longer you're here, the longer you have to get familiar with the idea, and I'll be here every step of the way if you have any questions. I appreciate that. And woman? Princess chimes in as the Georgia heat beats down on us. Know you have marks, babe. But you're gonna fucking melt, you keep wearing long sleeves and pants. My heart pounds hard in my chest. Yes, it's hot, and sweat pours from everywhere possible. Exposing myself, though, I don't know if I can do it. In front of Green is one thing, in front of everyone else is another. Not ready for that yet. Better get ready, or you're gonna fucking melt. Princess and Bristol begin laughing, and I can't help but join in. Day 1 with my new life is going pretty well. Oh! Bristol calls out, running into the building like her ass is on fire. She comes out holding 2 bags. I went shopping! Tears well in my eyes. Thank you. I would have taken you with me, she shrugs, but I know you're doing baby steps. Standing and pulling Bristol tightly into my arms, I whisper in her ear, Love you. Thank you for this. Any time. I pull back, holding her at arm's length, and ask, Did you get me underwear? She bursts out laughing. Babe, I got you enough to last 2 weeks. A smile forms on my face. I've missed you. She grips me again. You're here. No more missing between us. Having Bristol around is one of the best gifts. Now to have Green come back safe and sound, that's the goal.
Chapter 21. Green. The ride back to Florida seems longer, which I'm pretty sure attributes to the fact that I'm riding away from my woman, who's laying in my bed, warm and safe. Each mile marker that passes puts more distance between us, and I feel it down in my gut. Part of me wants to say fuck it and go back to my woman. On the other side, these assholes need to be taken care of so my woman is safe. Her safety wins out. I tap the side of my cut, knowing Leia's words, her letters, are with me close to my heart. Leia. This is all for Leia. With every mile, the rage inside me grows. It's like a living thing inside of me that just got its only recourse to live, and it's splintering out through my body. My hands itch to destroy. My mind seeks revenge. My heart will protect. All of that festers, spinning while we ride, and the anticipation grows to wrap my hands around their throats and squeeze the life from their bodies. We pull into a small town outside of Crest, Florida. After pulling off, Buzz gives us the rundown, sending us pictures of the two assholes to our phones. Seeing those dicks' faces gives me the burn, and I've come to realize it's more than anger. It's revenge. Deep-seated revenge. I didn't get my chance with Poe, Lynn, and Nick because my girl needed me. I will get my chance with these two. They are not people to me. They are living, breathing threats to my woman that will be extinguished. She will be safe. She will be able to walk down the street and not worry that these two are behind her. She will get to live her life the way she wanted before all of this. I will destroy them and feed the beast inside me who didn't like not getting his hands on the first three. We pull up in front of a dive motel on the outskirts of town. It's seedy with little light and 2 floors whose doors open from the outside. The sign has several lights out as well. This is the place where these two have made cell calls from. GT goes in and schmoozes the lady at the front desk, getting the numbers and keys of the room. This shit is just too damn easy, which always means something is going to blow up at us. It puts us all on high alert. Moving to doors 7 and 8, Jax gives me a nod as we slip the metal keys in, our brothers at our backs. Turning the handle and opening the door slowly, I reach for my gun. A man's ass is in the air between a bleach blonde's legs, pumping away. When the door crashes, he jumps off the woman, flying off the bed. Instantly, I realize without one fucking word, this isn't the guy. The woman starts screaming at the top of her lungs, pulling the sheet up over her tits. Fuck, I growl as Cooper, Reese, and Buzz enter the room. I point to the asshole on the ground, with the tip of my gun. Not him. Shut up, I growl at the woman who looks back and forth between the guy on the floor cowering and us. Finally, she shuts the fuck up. Reese steps out of the room and demands, Jax, details. Not them, I hear, and fuck if it doesn't piss me off more. Looking around the place, nothing seems out of place. Everything dingy and old as hell. I move over to the guy. Where's your fucking phone? His eyes widen in fear. It's not mine. They gave it to me, he says quickly, obviously just too fucking stupid to know what the hell he's just opened up for himself. Phone, Reese growls. That man can make a gladiator piss his pants. God love him. The asshole crawls, then rises to the table, lifting his jeans and pulling out a phone. It's a cheap piece of shit flip phone. He tosses it to Reese, still shaking. Reese hands it off to Buzz so he can work his magic and find out where these fuckers are. What's your name? I ask, taking a step closer to him and watching him panic more. Leroy, he chatters. Buzz pipes up. This is the right one. Fucking hell, I need answers. A step closer, I push. Where'd you get the phone? He takes a step back and tumbles over the lone chair in the room, falling on his ass. He's as scared as a jackrabbit with a wolf on his tail. He starts stuttering, and I put my hand out. Stop the shit. We aren't going to hurt you as long as you tell us what we want to know. He nods, but it's more to himself than us. Met 2 guys at the bar. We got to drinking and they slipped me some cash. gave me the room and the phone. I told them I couldn't, but they said they were riding out and weren't going to need the phone or room anymore. They didn't say nothing else. I pull out my phone and hold up the pictures of the assholes in question. Yeah, he stumbles again. That's them. They in some kind of trouble? No, we're the fucking welcoming committee, Reese says with anger in his voice. Son of a motherfucker, I yell out, putting my gun away. That's the moment I hear it. Bike pipes, close, but not too close. Then the loud pops and pings coming off the old brick building. Fuckers are shooting at us, Buzz yells, moving into the room and taking cover. Peering out the window and clutching my gun again. There sits Johnny and Troy, fucking firing at us. It's them, I yell as each of us start firing at the two bikes. We quickly get out of the ground-level room, still shooting. A bullet whizzes past my face so damn close I can feel the air shift. Fuckers will pay for that. The two dickheads take off on their bikes, riding hard and fast. We hop on our rides and take off like shots. My brothers surround me as we chase in a pack. Cruz looks over at me, pointing down to the wheels, telling me without words to shoot the fuckers. A car starts coming the opposite way, quickly moving past us. Then the assholes move into the oncoming lane of traffic. What the fuck are they doing? They pull out their guns just as an 18-wheeler starts blaring their horn. The two assholes slide back over, and I don't waste any more time. I shoot, aiming for the tire. He shoots back. Ravage shoots back. The bike closest to us with Troy on it gets hit several times, but it's not until he fires back am I able to clip the fucking tire. He loses his balance, overcorrects, and the bike starts to roll. Troy is tossed off the bike and into the rocks on the side of the road. Instead of stopping, I keep motoring along, wanting Johnny like no tomorrow. Some of my brothers will stop for Troy. Looking around, Reese, Cooper, Tug, Dagger, Cruz, and GT are riding with me. Johnny stops shooting at us and focuses on accelerating his speed. He gets a little jump on us, but not much. A small white car pulls out in front of him, and he veers out of the way, getting in front of the car. We throttle it, and one by one get around the car. Johnny's gained a bit, but we're able to catch up quick. I pull my gun out, ready to shoot his bike, when out of nowhere, a Farm Fresh box truck swerves in front of Johnny. Johnny has a good handle on the bike, but it's not enough. The bike lays on its side, taking Johnny with it. Fuck, that burn is going to hurt. Good. We make our way to Johnny, who is screaming in pain. The guy in the truck slows down, along with the white car that was behind us. Dagger and GT make their way to those vehicles, hopefully getting them the fuck out of here, and not call the damn cops. Johnny is pinned down by the bike, his leg trapped under it, blood everywhere. Getting off my bike, I approach and bend down to him. You did this shit to yourself, fucker. But don't worry. What I have in store for you will be much worse. Fuck you, he bellows, while trying to rip his leg out from under the bike. His gun sits just out of reach, having flown off of him during the tumble. Reese goes over and picks it up. Cruz is on the phone barking orders. Right, I hear him say as he makes his way over. Stone will be here in 5. Need to get somewhere where we're not drawing so much fucking attention. You fuckers aren't taking me anywhere. Johnny goes in his jacket, but I'm there first, grabbing the gun from him and giving him a swift punch to the leg where the peg of the bike ripped open his calf. Fuck, that has to hurt. Good. Let's get the bike off and drag him over there. Make it look like we're stopping for a rest, Reese says, pointing over to a large oak tree. It'll work. Johnny starts to talk again, and I rip off my boot, pull off my sock, and stick it in his mouth, then grab his arms and put them behind his back, zip-tying them. He groans from the pain, trying to hold it in. Little help? Reese just laughs at me, grabs Johnny under the arm, and we drag him over to the tree as he fights to get the sock out of his mouth. Tug and Cooper grab the bikes, even Johnny's shit, and brings it over. Johnny mumbles something and spits out the rag. You assholes! I will fuck you up! I'll destroy you and that fucking bitch who took out my brothers! A solid punch to the jaw comes from my fist. He slumps to the side as Reese pulls him back up. You fucker! He groans, and I've had enough of his mouth. Going to my saddlebags, I pull out the duct tape, then stick the sock back in and tape over it. That should keep him quiet. The large truck and car pull off, and I see GT and Dagger striding, grabbing their bikes on the way. Gone. Told them we'd handle it. They were pretty easy to convince, GT says to us all with a smile on his face. How's the other one? Tug asks as Cruz gets off the phone again. He slips the phone into his cut inside pocket. Guy's still alive, but barely. Stone's picking him up, then coming here. Be ready to move. They got a spot for us? I ask, ready to make these two pay. Almost dead means he's still alive and needs to feel what I can do to him. Sinister Sons has a place, and Stone's gonna take us there. Nice. Reese's smile is purely evil. He's been with the club forever, and still gets a kick out of this part of the job. My blood's pumping to do the same. Minutes later, Stone pulls up in a large van with a trailer and blacked-out windows. He jumps out of the vehicle as our brothers follow behind him. Let's get moving. 2 out in the open, he says. We bust ass getting Johnny inside the van, him fighting and yelling through his sock the entire time. When we toss him in, Troy lays there, his lids closing and then opening. Cuts and road burn cover him everywhere. Yeah, he hurts, but not enough. We hop on our bikes and follow Stone. He's become a very good ally in all of this. He is Bristol's brother, even if they have some rocky shit going on. Anticipation bubbles as all the anger I felt over the last few months comes to the surface. Seeing Leia bleeding on the bed, watching her in a coma fight for her life, feeling every fear roll off her day in and day out, hearing her cry out in her sleep when the only thing I could do was hold her, touching every single scar on her body and knowing how she suffered. Everything balls inside of me, feeding the raging beast that has been kept dormant the last few months. Getting off my bike and walking into the tall building with nothing surrounding it, Stone meets us at the back of the van. You're all set. No one will know you're here. You'll have everything you need in there. If not, improvise, he says on a chuckle. I hold out my hand, which he takes. Thank you. His other hand pats my shoulder. Make him pay. Stone helps unload the bikes while we get the 2 men inside the building. After shaking hands with my brothers, Stone takes off. Then it's just us and the 2 dickheads who threatened my girl. The room is damp and dark. There's one fluorescent light overhead that looks like it's missing a bulb. Chairs sit in the middle of the room, and off to the side is a table filled with toys. Not really toys, but tools. Payback tools for Leia. Sinister Sons knows what they're doing. I spot some eye holes attached to the cement walls and begin my search for rope and tie it off to the side. Plans start in my mind, and I haven't even set this fucker down yet. The assholes are tossed onto the floor, and they hit with a hard thud, echoing in the confined room. Unable to hold back, I kick Johnny's stomach hard with my boot, the sound of his grunts muffled through the sock. Johnny kicks out, and I barely jump in time to miss his attack, but I do land a hard boot to his injured leg. His cries of pain bring me joy. What's the plan? Cruz asks, surprising me. He nods to the floor where the assholes lay. This is your party. We had our fun. You're the lead. A sinister smile tips up my lips. Hold him. I point down to Johnny. Cooper is the one to pull him up to standing. The anger boils over, splashing to the floor and spreading like a spider's web throughout the room. 1 punch, 2, 3. Over and over I lay into the man, my fists as bloody as his face. He pleads, but there is no mercy. Cooper throws the guy down to the ground as he moans, turning his body. I look to the next one, who is barely moved. I bend down to him. One last thing before you die. Moving over to the table, a jar marked acid sticks out. Without any thought, I cover Troy with it, and only then do I hear the screams from his body. Each scream of pain is one that Leia doesn't have to feel, that she doesn't have to experience. Leaving him there, I move back to Johnny. Jax, you're up for this one. Jax walks up and grabs Johnny, holding him up, his leg hanging on by a little muscle. Fine by me, Troy's screams lessen to whimpers, and I know he doesn't have much time left. He's getting more dignity than I should allow for his death. There's just something about killing a man who's going to die of his own stupidity that makes me want to wait for that to happen. The adrenaline is still fresh and demanding as I lay into him, causing cuts along his chin and head. The punches keep coming until my anger settles, and I couldn't even tell you how long that is. My brothers stand back. Cruz is on the phone. GT is talking to Dagger. Reese is watching both the guys on the floor carefully. Buzz, Breaker, and Tug are huddled in the corner. Everyone is doing their thing like this is just another day in the life of Ravage. It is, but it makes me smile because that's who we are. Family. They're giving me this, but still staying close to keep it all in check. After Jax tosses the guy to the ground, I grab the rope, looking at both Cooper and Jax. Us three can withstand anything with each other at our backs. I nod to the eye holes in the wall. Strip him, and let's tie him up. Fuck yeah! This catches several of the brothers' attention as Johnny screams and thrashes, trying to get away. It doesn't help. Knotting the rope to the wall, I yank it to see how tight it is. Reese comes over to help tie the last two for me. Johnny continues to move while we tie him up, and it only amps me up more and more. He will pay for wanting to hurt my woman. After he's tied up, only his ass on the ground, while his arms and legs are spread wide and attached to the wall, the biggest knife I can find off the table lays in my hand. Ripping the tape off and tearing the sock out of his mouth, he screams and thrashes. "You fuckers! Do you know who I am? What I can do to you?" he yells. I laugh. I know exactly who you are. I also know you fucked with the wrong woman. My woman. You think Nick, Poe, and Lynn didn't deserve what they had coming? Batten down the hatches, pissant, and let's see if you can hack it. He screams as the knife pierces his flesh, then continues, making its way around his body. Each insertion of the blade is for Leia. For every drop of pain that she felt. For every fear she had, I continue around his body, knowing in his chest I've hit some organs as he bleeds on the floor. I take the knife and rip a line from his hair, down his eyes and lips. The knife digs in as he screams. No one fucks with my woman. The knife slices into his neck, close to his artery, but not close enough. He doesn't deserve to have an easy death. Blood pools underneath Johnny as his head falls back, him losing the strength to hold it up. I grab his hair and pull it hard. Those three fucks deserved what they got. As do you for fucking with my girl. Shit ends now. His neck snaps back as I move over to the table, where a bottle of acid sits. Ever so slowly, I start to pour it on Johnny's face. He screams like the pussy he is. I toss a little on Troy to see if he's still alive, but he doesn't move. Reese goes over and checks him. Dead. One less asshole in the world. The acid touches every cut and scrape on Johnny's body as I circle him. His cries are a cleansing reminder that he will never touch my girl again. The smell of burning flesh and cries of pain permeate the air. My brothers sit back and watch me work. As I watch Johnny crying out, it hits me. Fuck these guys. They don't deserve my time or efforts. I need this shit to be over because Leia is waiting at home for me. That's the only thing that matters. Grabbing the Zippo off the table, I light the flame. Brother, I don't know if we got shit to put that out with. Cooper, the ever voice of reason, says, It'll be fine. The ceilings are high and there's nothing around them that can catch. Reese says with a nod to me. Ropes will go up, but it's concrete walls. Won't go anywhere. Not taking another moment, I toss the flame on Johnny, and just as I suspect, he screams, thrashing and trying to get away from the fire, but unable to. Lighting Troy on fire is just to make it easier on cleanup. The smoke in the room is the worst part of it, and Tug opens two of the doors, letting it out. I've never liked the smell of burning flesh before, but smelling theirs is fucking worth it. It's a vengeance I needed, that Leia needed to know she's safe. She can let her fear go and live. This rights the wrongs. While Leia will never forget what happened to her, I'll damn sure know and remember this moment, when these two lost their lives because they threatened my woman. It's a relief they are gone. A hand touches my shoulder. It's done now, brother. Everything is clean, Cooper says in my ear. No one will hurt your girl. Or yours. Cooper nods. Only then do I let the anger go as Tug and Buzz throw blankets over the bodies, putting out the flames. Let's get this shit cleaned up and get out of here. We need to meet with the Red Devils Prez and get shit sorted, GT orders, and that's what we do. The ride to the Red Devils isn't far from the Sinister Son's place. On the ride, I let it all go. The anger will not rule me, but I'll never forget. Let this be a sign that no one will get away with fucking with my woman. If there is ever a next time, they will have it worse. Much worse. I guarantee it. We pull up to the Red Devils and have to stop at the gated entrance while a little pipsqueak of a man comes out and up to Cruz. I can't hear what they're saying, but my guess is, let me see your president, or however Cruz will put shit to get his way through things. He always does. The guy motions us through the gate. The clubhouse isn't like ours. It's more run down, as in no green grass, picnic tables, or really anyone around. At Ravage, we always have something or someone present, so fuckers know not to screw with us. Cruz pulls off into a spot and we all follow him, parking side by side. An older man comes out of the small house, which I suspect is their clubhouse, and moves directly to us as we get off our bikes. Not going to lie, I don't want to be here. I want to be on the road back to my girl. But if we don't get to an understanding with the Red Devils, shit's going to get bad. Considering we thought we had an understanding and their prez had two rogues, that doesn't fly with us. The guy holds out his hand and Cruz takes it. Hello? You're here to see our prez? They give a shake and let go while the guy holds Cruz's gaze. Yep, I'm Cruz, president of the Ravage MC, and these are my boys. Can you lead us to Piney? Dog tag, the guy says, instead of answering the question. We all move up a bit, waiting to see what this guy has up his sleeve. No more getting jumped with shit. Troy and Johnny pulled one over. Not again. My gun rests against my left side in its harness, ready for whatever is about to happen. Well, dog tag, we need to see Piney. You gonna take us to him, or are we gonna take ourselves? Cruz asks as GT and Cooper step in line with him, while the rest of us take their backs. Calm down, just introducing myself. He shakes his head like we're funny or something. I'll show him funny. We're all amped up and more than ready to fight again if necessary. Come on. He turns his back to us, and Reese pulls out a knife. Cooper looks over out of the corner of his eye and shakes his head. It's a nice thought, that's for sure. Reese sheaves it back in his holder. A chuckle leaves me while he shrugs. This is Ravage. We enter the door. Smoke and darkness blanket the space. Men are all around the main area, all eyes coming our way. The air is a bit tight, but what does one expect when a room full of bikers come head to head? My blood is still rushing through my veins from the events earlier. While we're still amped up, we aren't men to have full-on problems with a club unless they want to fuck with what is ours. Then yes, we have a problem. And it's one we will deal with by whatever means necessary. A man with silver hair rises from his seat, his cut reading President. He makes his way to Cruz with a small limp that he tries to hide, but he does a piss-poor job of it. Cruz, he says, holding out his hand, and my president takes it, shaking once and releasing. Piney seems we have a bit of a problem here. I take it the boys are dealt with, he says, moving back to his chair and motioning for us to take seats as well. Looking around, every one of the men have cuts on their back. This is good. Outsiders need to stay outside, and all these men need to know what will happen to them if they fuck with the Ravage MC or my woman. Cruz sits in front of him, while I take a seat off to the side, nodding at the man next to me. His cut says Splinter. I don't even want to know where the hell he got that name from. We handle our shit, Cruz says, crossing his arms over his chest. First Nick, Poe, and Lynn, and now these two fuckers? Your club got a problem with Ravage MC? Cruz challenges. Coughs come around the room from the Reds. I get it. Cruz is laying it out. Someone came into my club and laid it out, we'd have problems. But this isn't about someone coming to our club. If they wouldn't have attacked, we'd never be in this situation. Not a single doubt in my mind what Cruz would do to any one of us if we betrayed our brothers and brought this much attention to the club. Look, Nick got himself into shit, and Lynn and Poe tagged along for the ride. Their business was with Sinister Sons, not Ravage MC. He leans back in his chair, boasting his dominance of the room. Cruz does the same, except he doesn't have to try. It's quite comical, actually. Then it was with Ravage. Now your two came after a Ravage-protected woman. Are we going to continue to have problems with the Devils, or is this under the rug? Cruz's eyes penetrate Piney's, who then looks to his men. No one else is coming after Ravage. They do it, it's without my authority, and we will take out our own. His warning is clear and precise. Not that I completely believe him, but it's a start. Cruz shifts slightly in the chair, but it's GT who talks. We got problems stemming from Nick and his assholes. Shit isn't going to be pretty. They got what they deserved, and so did the two assholes today. We don't put out warnings. We just do. I'll handle my boys, you handle yours. It's a cutting remark, but both GT and Cruz smile sinisterly. Cruz turns to me and nods once. See that man over there? That's Leia's man. You fuck with Leia, you fuck with him. Eyes turn to me, and I give nothing away in my appearance, but I do eye every single person in the room. My boy Cooper? Cruz starts, twisting his neck to indicate his kid. That's Bristol's man. She's no longer under Sinister Sons. She's Ravage. You, any of you. It's his turn to look amongst the crowd. Fuck with them, you fuck with us. Bottom line, nothing getting you out of that shit. Whatever your shit is with Sinister Sons, it doesn't touch what's Ravage's under any fucking circumstances. He looks back to Piney. We got a deal? Looking around the room, some faces are angry, while others couldn't care less about what's going on in front of them. One looks higher than a fucking kite with his eyes barely open. That guy does straighten just a bit when his president looks at him. We don't want no trouble. What's done is done. We have no reason for retaliation, and we have no reason to have a beef with you. I'll take care of my boys. Cruz knocks on the table twice and rises. This is a good thing because we don't just kill. We make shit hurt. Piney holds his hand out, and Cruz shakes it. Slowly we rise, eyes in the back of our heads, and get the fuck out of there. Finally, it's time to go home and see my woman. We pull up to the clubhouse at dusk. I feel her before I see her, which I love. The ride was calming and peaceful, but I wanted to get my woman back. Leia's sitting at the picnic table with Bristol and Princess, a small smile directed my way. Parking my bike, I move over to my woman, her gaze never leaving mine, like magnetism pulling us together. Hey, she says, arching her neck to me. Instead of talking, I pull her up off the bench and press my lips to hers. It takes her a moment, and I'm sure it's because of the audience around us, but she needs to know. I don't give a fuck who's around. I'll kiss her when I feel like it. I'll hold her when she's close. I'll touch her when I feel like it. I'll love her. Come on, I say, pulling her willing body with me through the clubhouse into my room, kicking the door shut with my boot. Being away from her was more of a challenge than I thought. Leia's eyes blaze with passion as she grabs my shirt and pulls me to her, this time kissing me with a ferocity that turns my dick to steel. Her tenacity takes me a moment to process because I've never had this side of her, but I love it. I unbuckle her pants, and she freezes for a moment. It's only a second, but I feel it. And I'll damn well work my ass off to make sure that she doesn't have any of those hesitations with me anymore. Even the brief ones will be gone. As she relaxes, I pull her jeans down her legs and kiss up them. Her back is to the door of the room, and her hands are gripping my hair. Green, she pants. I continue kissing up her body, pulling her shirt as I go, then tearing it off as I take her lips once more. You're so damn beautiful, Leia. She groans invitingly, and I don't disappoint. Scooping her up, I set her on the bed as I remove everything from my body. As I lay down, I crook my finger. Get those panties off and get up here and ride. Her eyes dilate and her breathing is erratic. Slowly, she removes her bright pink underwear and unclasps her bra, letting her tits fall, and my mouth salivates. She breathes in a very deep breath, and I know she's willing her confidence, which is fine by me. We have to get her past all of the walls. She needs to live happy and free. That's what I'll damn well give her. As she throws her leg over me, she has no idea how damn beautiful she is, and it's not just her body. Her strength is unbelievable. Her conviction to start her life again. Her power she is slowly taking back. Everything. The entire package I crave. Damn, I love this woman. She rests on my chest, most of her weight on her knees, and her hands at my pecs. I don't know, Green. I knife up and wrap my arms around her. You're fucking gorgeous, Leia. Every fucking thing about you is beautiful. I'll spend every day of my life showing you. Don't hide from me, baby. Something clicks in her eyes as she kisses me hard and deep, then pushes me down to the bed. I reach over, grabbing a condom, and hand it to her. She's a bit timid opening it up and rolling it down my length. And fuck, I love the feel of her gripping me. Any damn place she wants is hers. When she lowers herself on me, the squeeze is unbelievable. She stretches and molds to me, seating herself down to where her ass is on my legs. She looks down at me, her hand moving up and down my chest through the deep crevices, stopping at my tattoos and tracing them. I love this, she says, looking at the wide angel wings on my chest. My heart twists. My mother. A sad look comes across her face, and I buck my hips up, bringing her back to the present. The sadness turns to lust as I do it again and again. On the third time, she takes charge. She rides me hard, up and down and circling her hips. I close my eyes and enjoy the feel of her, savoring each movement. My hands rest on her hips, feeling the muscles tighten and relax with each motion. She pants, her movements starting to wane, telling me she's close, and she's about to lose it. Only then do I flip her over and pump into her. Her cries and moans are loud and sexy as hell. I reach down, circling her clit. She clamps down hard on my cock, taking me with her as she comes hard. Her entire body shakes and quivers. Mine is tense until the orgasm begins to recede. I lean down, kissing Leia and maneuvering her so we're on our sides, still connected. We hold each other like this for long moments, enjoying each other. She pulls away and a smile graces her face. Fucking love I put that on there for her. Love you, Green. Completeness surrounds me, and I let my feelings go. Love you too, Leia. Her eyes water as I kiss her more, savoring every touch. Where did you go? Leia asks, laying on my chest and swirling her finger over my pec. Letting out a heavy breath, I say, Club business. Can't tell you what. Can't tell you how. Just know from this moment on you're safe. You don't worry about someone coming in and destroying the place. You're clear of all that shit and have no worries at all anymore. She's quiet for a moment, probably processing the words I couldn't say, but implied. What happened to your mom? Talking about my mother after screwing my woman isn't the ideal time, but no time really is. Every time I do, it burns in my chest like a fire that will never be put out. It calms down at times, but the blaze is always ready to ignite. At least, though, she let the other question go. My mom got really sick. She had a condition where her lungs were pretty much calcifying in her body and making it hard for her to breathe. She was in a coma and on life support for a while, and I ended up having to take her off the vent. Leia's head lifts up, realization hitting her of the parallels between her and my mother. Oh my God, Green. I'm so sorry. I brush my hand up the soft skin of her back. Not your fault, baby. It's life. She moves her body a bit, getting a better angle.
And you sat there with me in a coma, not knowing if I was going to wake up?
Placing my hand behind my head, I look at my woman's face, filled with sadness for me. All the more reason to love her. She cares so damn much and has so much to give. She just needs to realize it. Yeah, didn't like that part one bit. But I wasn't going to let you lay there by yourself. No fucking way. The ache in my chest pangs from the memories. No matter how much I keep pushing it down, it will always be there. Seeing her laying in the bed, hearing the beeps of all the machines attached to her small body, smelling the bleach and overall sickness that comes with being in a hospital. How when I touched her, she was so cold at times, freaking me the fuck out. All of it. Guess I'm doing a shit job of really letting it go. Tears well in her eyes.
I'm so sorry you had to go through that with me. Why didn't you leave?
No fucking way I was leaving you, Leia. I was all in. Even the breaks sucked, and it was mostly when I got kicked out by her parents to go for a walk or food, or to shower when her dad would point out that I reeked. Those few moments with her, out of my sight, were difficult. A tear falls down her cheek, splashing on my chest.
Even then, you were all in?
She asks, a small trepidation to her tone. I smile. Your father asked me if I was in love with you, and I didn't have much of an answer for him. But yeah, I fucking loved you. She leans over and kisses me hard, then continues to kiss down my chest, down my abs, and down to my cock. Her warmth surrounds me as my cock goes deep down her throat. Holy shit, I gasp, going to reach for her head, then gripping the sheets instead. Sometimes I forget that her scalp is still sensitive, especially when she's trying to milk my cock dry. She works me up, and I feel my balls pull up, ready to shoot down her throat. I lift her, flip her around, slide my cock inside of her, then fuck her without abandon, only stopping for a brief moment for the rubber. The entire time, she fucking loves it, and so do I. Now the question is, how can we build a life in Sumner? One where both of us get what we need. I'll do everything in my power to make sure it happens, no matter the consequences.
Chapter 22, Leia. Where are we? I ask Green as we pull up to a tall apartment building, and I swing off his bike staring up. It has 5 floors, and I hope it has an elevator. A resident there who went and got groceries would have a hell of a time making those flights with their arms full. When I came to Florida, I had a place here. Now, he dangles out some keys, we have a place here. No way! Excitement bubbles through. The clubhouse is great and all, but I'm more than ready to get out. Mostly, I stay tucked away in his room, except when I work with Princess, or when Bristol is around. But 2 weeks in a clubhouse with people always coming in and out is a bit much for me. I'm comfortable for the most part, but after having my own space for so long, I'm ready. We haven't talked about a place, though, but it proves once again how Green watches me, knows what I need and takes care of me, loves me unconditionally. It's what I've always dreamed of having in a man. Strange how people meet, and the situations that bring them together. If I wouldn't have gone to the rally, I never would have met Green. Yes, the situation is fucked up, and I'm not saying I'd ever want to go through it again. It's about finding the light and shining the positive on it. His grin is so damn sexy. Yep, had the brothers bring some of my old stuff out of storage and we're set. I wrap my arms around him, hugging him tight. His heartbeat thumps in my ear, and the rhythm is music to my ears. Thank you. Baby, know the clubhouse wasn't ideal for the past couple of weeks, but this place had someone in it. It's not the same one I had, but similar. It's now ours until you figure out what kind of house you want. Then we'll move there. I feel like an ice cream cone on a hot day. I love you, Green. So damn much.
Love you too. Let's go check out our new place.
Nothing ever sounded better. Another new start. The slate wiped clean, and only the future to love each other. Hey, I greet Green as he walks in the door covered with grease and smelling like an engine. The smell is like home. Him. Perfect. He dips down, placing a kiss on my lips.
Gotta clean up.
Green takes off down the hallway of our place while I stare at the computer screen. I'm easing back into life. Online classes. Even being out around people, I fully admit I'm skittish. Grocery stores, gas stations, restaurants, all of them are normal everyday things, except when you're not so ordinary in a new world, but I'm trying. Anne, who Green still doesn't like, and I can't blame him, gave me the names of some therapists here in Sumner. 2 were men and they were out. I just feel more comfortable with women, and luckily there was one. She had a waiting list, but with Anne's help, I got in about 3 weeks after moving into our new apartment. Margot Shaver and I have only had a few meetings, and we're still feeling each other out. It's hard to relive the story of what happened to me, but luckily Margot read all of Anne's notes and didn't put me through too much of it. One thing we did discuss was school. Going back to classes every day and sitting in the classroom overwhelmed me. The thought of having my back to people in class and watching everyone's movements didn't appeal to me. She suggested online classes, and right now I'm enrolled in 3. Everything I do is over the internet, and it's a great alternative until I can get my head screwed on straight with having lots of people around. Even the clubhouse and being around all the people is too much. I meet Princess, do my thing, and then come back here. She always invites me to stay for lunch or something to keep me there, but it's become a small joke that I decline. Green comes into the living room, no shirt, sweats hanging off his hips, and a towel that he is rubbing all over his head. He's utterly delectable. Is it bad that I want to come over there and bite you? He removes the towel on a smile.
Long as you're not biting my cock, we're good.
The towel goes around his shoulders. Never thought that small movement would be hot, but hell, it is. Who am I kidding? Anything this man does is hot, sexy, and beautiful at the same time. Placing my finger on my chin and tapping it a couple of times, I say, I was thinking about that, actually. Green scoops me off the couch and sets my computer on the coffee table, then sits back down with me on his lap.
What'd you do today?
He asks, brushing my hair behind my ear. I fully admit to being self-conscious about my hair, but when he does sweet things like that, it warms me everywhere and the fear disappears. Studied for a test coming up next week and started my paper on Aphrodite, even though she was a bit devious bartering to be named the most beautiful woman. Who knows if she really was, but it's been interesting reading about her. I rest my head on his shoulder, my face in his neck, smelling his clean scent from the shower.
Greek gods, huh? He starts. Who needs an old god when you have me?
His fingertips find my stomach, and he starts to tickle me. I cry out with a laugh as he doesn't stop. We wrestle just a bit before he eases off. Didn't say I wanted one of them, just that I'm studying them. He grips my neck and pulls me in for a kiss.
Just making sure you know who's in your bed.
Like I'd ever forget. We kiss like teenagers on their parents' couch in the basement. Just feeling each other, loving each other. It's one of my favorite parts of the day. And Green does this every day since we moved in here and he had to go back to work. I love it. I love him. Everything feels right in the world, except maybe my hair. Are you sure about this? I ask Bristol very timidly as she holds my hand, walking us into the do-or-die salon in town. A salon. With me. And my hair. I'm not sure about this one bit. I've thought about cutting it and dismissed it quickly because I don't like anyone touching my head. It's still a rule when I work with Princess, and Green has come to learn not to go there. She squeezes my hand. Yes. This is probably true, but I look like a busted-up Barbie doll that got into one too many fights with a pair of scissors. Believe me, I performed enough haircuts on my dolls when I was a kid that most ended up bald or with one lonely strand on their head. I can hide the patching parts by pulling it back in a low ponytail, which has worked for quite a while. But it's growing out and getting harder to hide the shorter pieces sticking out. It's been a couple of months since I came to Georgia, and I love it. Being with Green, going to school, and seeing my best friend a lot has been wonderful. Slowly, I'm coming into my own. Some days are good, some days are not so good. Some days the nightmares show up while others are peaceful and resting. If I could erase it from my mind, that would be ideal. But it's not possible. "Come in," a very flamboyant woman says, ushering us into the door and to a seat like she knew I was coming. My guess is Bristol called her. "I'm Lexa, and Bristol has told me all about you." She pulls out my ponytail, then inspects my hair. Embarrassment floods me, and instantly I want to pull it back again and get the hell away from there. It's hard enough coming out in public, then to be looked at like this, it's too much. Not to mention the stares from the others in the place. Peopling isn't my thing. It's getting better, but not like this, with my huge flaw like a spotlight on me. I grip the chair. "Maybe we—" she says in a sing-song voice. "You keep your little behind in my chair and let me work my magic." I look to Bristol, who is smiling in encouragement at me, and all I want to do is get up and run away from this. Far, far away. Who says I can't try cutting my own hair? The Barbies weren't that bad. Oh, hell, who am I kidding? Either this or buzz it, and I don't want to do that because I will always have scars there. Princess tells me every day that I need to be proud of them, and I'm working toward just being comfortable with them. Pride, I'm not sure will come. Lexa is surprisingly gentle as she combs through the tangles, going bit by bit around my head. My reflection stares back at me in the huge mirror, and I see a woman who is trying desperately to get something good out of this life. I see a woman who fought to stay alive when she really just wanted to die. I see a woman who slept for weeks with absolutely no recollection of anything that happened. I see a woman who is determined. The stylist grabs her scissors, the light reflecting off the blade. I flinch as they come close, remembering the knife that punctured me everywhere. Flashes go on repeat, and I try desperately to push them away. That isn't my life. "I'm sorry, dear. Are you okay? You've turned as white as a sheet." Bristol comes up, turning my head and getting eye level with me. "She's just cutting your hair. She knows if she cuts any more than necessary, I'll cut her." The woman laughs loudly. "Oh, don't I know it!" Sucking in a deep breath and finding my resolve, I nod to her and watch as what's left of my long locks fall to the floor. She has my chair turned now, so I can't see what she's doing, but the feeling isn't bad. If I'm being truly honest, there's a bit of excitement there, like this woman is getting rid of the physical reminder of what happened. It's almost like a cleansing, like what Green did to my body. As she snips away, Bristol stays in my line of sight, and I feel great comfort from that. It could be minutes or hours I sit in the chair, I'm not sure. And quite frankly, I'm pretty sure I didn't breathe the entire time. When the lady says, "Let's take a look," and turns my chair around, I feel that pit of the unknown dipping deep. She turns my chair, and tears fall from my eyes. My hair is short, but about 3 to 4 inches in length. It's styled in a way that looks super easy and makes all the mismatched pieces flow together, looking like they belong in those exact spots, and this was planned. "It's gorgeous," I say in awe, my hand gliding through the short locks, but not feeling the patches. The soreness has gone away, but it's still odd putting my fingers through it. Since it all flows, I'm not feeling the different lengths as I go. Thank you. Oh, dear. Anytime, anytime. She pats my shoulder. You give that hair some time, and it'll be just as long as it was before. The tears spill over my eyes. It's like reclaiming another part of myself. Damn, I love it.
Chapter 23. Green. Leia's arms wrap around me tight, her front to my back. I reach over and squeeze her leg, letting her know I'm thinking about her as the wind hits our faces. Riding. It's always been a passion of mine, but there's something about your woman wrapped around you on the back of your bike that you can't put into words. It's as if we are one. I tilt, she tilts. It's natural, like she was born to be on the back of my Harley. Every day she gets better and better, even going to the grocery store the other day to pick up a few things. She was smiling when she walked in the door, and that right there was worth $1 million. Having a good woman at my side is something I've never experienced, and I'm damn happy that Leia is that woman. The iron gates welcome us, still tattered and worn. We ride through the small driveways, and I know the destination by heart. Turning the curve, we stop, turning the bike off and getting off the ride. I hate that I have to come to this place to see the only blood I have. That instead of her, the stone stares back at me, waiting for me to talk. Leia grabs my hand, her hold strong. We make our way through the plots and arrive at Judith Michele Berm. The stone is a gray and black mix, with her name carved in a block font. Leia squeezes my hand as she looks down to where my mother lay 6 feet under the ground. Fuck. She died way before her time. It still kills. The thoughts of watching her disintegrate before my eyes in the hospital until there wasn't anything left of the mother I knew run on overdrive. She would have loved Leia and been on her like a mother hen. It's part of my life that Leia will never know, and that hurts too. Ma, I brought my girl today. Wanted you to meet her. Tears well in my eyes, but I bat them away quickly. This is Leia. Leia quietly says hi, but nothing else. What does one say to a stone and grass? I still don't understand it, and I guess I never will. But I just felt compelled to stop and let her meet my woman. She would have loved you. My hand gives Leia a squeeze. She was a kick-ass mother. Leia's hand comes to my chest as she looks up at me. She is a kick-ass mother. Just because she's not on this planet and you can't physically see her doesn't mean that her spirit isn't around you all the time. You didn't have to bring me here to meet her. She already knows. Something catches in my throat and I choke it down. Leia's right. My mom lives inside of me. Damn, it's hard losing the only parent you've ever known. Even years later, it still burns like it was yesterday. Yes, you move on and have new experiences, but you never forget them. Little things like putting toilet paper on the roll makes me think of her. She had this thing where the paper had to come out of the top and not hang down. Certain foods make me think of her. Holidays are hard, but I have an ornament with her picture on it that I put up at the clubhouse since I used to live alone. Now I'm sure that tradition will change. I just wish she was here to see you. I shake my head and breathe out a hefty breath, pulling myself together. I wish that too. She wraps her arms around me, hugging me tightly. The burn is still there, but Leia helps to soothe it. After staying for a few quiet moments, we hop back on the bike and head south. This trip to Florida isn't like the last. I don't feel like I'm losing a part of me with each mile that passes. Instead, I'm whole and happy. Leia turns me inside out, and there isn't anything I wouldn't do for her. We pull up to a very well-lit house with gray-blue siding and a wraparound porch. I check the address one more time and shove the paper in my pocket. Leia climbs off and hands me her helmet, with me not far behind. She visibly shakes, and I wrap my arm around her, pulling her tight to me. This what you expected? Leia shakes her head. No, I thought they'd get a 2-story like before. Her voice sounds far away, and I kiss the top of her head. The door flies open, and her mom, Stella, flies out of the house and is to us quickly. She pulls Leia in and wraps her in her arms. Stella has tears falling down her cheeks. I knew they missed her, but they also knew she wouldn't be coming back here. Aaron, her father, comes out with a wide smile on his face and his hand out to me, which I take. His grip is firm. Good trip? The best. His other hand comes up and slaps me on the shoulder. Thanks for bringing her home. You should know by now that I'd do anything for this woman. Anything. He blows out a breath. And those people who were at her apartment? Leia didn't know anything when I talked to her on the phone, even though I asked many times. The police don't know anything. I guess we have nothing left on them. He sounds defeated, and I hate that for him, but he can't know everything. The side of my lip tips. My girl keeping her mouth shut. Love it. They're taken care of. All of it is. No one will ever put a hand on Leia again. I aim to put his mind at ease. Good man, he says, then turns to his daughter. Give me some of that. Leia releases her mother and embraces her father. Daddy, she says on a choked cry, her body shaking at the strength of it. Ma'am? I greet Stella and hold out my hand. She bats my hand away. Now, none of that business. She pulls me into a hug, and all I can do is reciprocate it. Thank you for taking care of my baby, she says into my chest. It's an honor. Her mom beams up at me and then releases. All right, let's not stand out here. Come inside and see the place. Stella ushers us into the house where we eat and laugh. Leia too. The food is fantastic, but sitting in their living room talking and hearing Leia laugh is the best part. She's comfortable around them, making me realize she's not quite there with the club yet, but she's on the right path. Honey, I don't know if this is something you want, but... Stella starts, and my hackles go up. Stella, not now! Aaron chastises her. Wait. Leia holds up two hands. What are you talking about? I don't think this is a good time for this, Aaron says, and since the man knows his shit, I'm with him. But I also know Leia. She's not going to let this go. I want it, she demands with finality. Stella walks over to the cabinet and pulls out a tan box and turns around to Leia. Leia gasps, putting her hand over her mouth, and tears stream down her face. Baby, what is it? I ask, reaching for her hand. Aaron stands. I told you this was too soon. Now look what you've done. No, Leia croaks out. Give it to me, please. She holds her hands out and reaches for it. Her mother sets it in her hands as Leia looks to me, her beautiful face covered with tears. She blows out a deep breath while Stella and Aaron sit back down. Leia starts to shake a bit, and I reach out to her leg reassuringly. I've got her. She knows this. Whatever in the fuck is in that box will not make my girl cry. The day it happened. Baby, don't. She cuts me off. I was coming to visit my parents. This box was with me, and I was going to store it in their house. I didn't know why. It was just in my gut to do it. It was knocked out of my hands that day, and here it is. She smiles, throwing me off. Now she's happy. I'm getting whiplash here. She slowly opens the box, and all I see are papers, about 10 or 20 of them. What are they? Leia smiles wider. Your letters. They needed safekeeping, and I was coming to my parents anyway, so I thought I'd bring them along. Oh, baby. I reach out to her face and caress her cheek, loving the fact that she kept them all. You don't see it? Confusion sets in. See what? She smacks me playfully on the chest. My apartment was destroyed. If these letters were there, they would have been in tatters, and I would never be able to read your words again. They were supposed to come here. Pulling Leia into my arms, I hold her tight while she lets the tears flow. Once she gathers herself, she sits back. Thank you so much, she tells her parents. I didn't even think about them because I had Green with me. But these letters are our start. Just thank you. She stands and moves over to her mom and then her dad, hugging each of them. Leia's right. Those letters would have been lost forever. It makes me a happy motherfucker that she kept them and kept them safe. That's my girl. This will forever be our beginning and our connection. In paper, words, and open from the heart. Stella and Aaron stand on the stoop waving at us as we get on the bike, the letters safely tucked in the saddlebag. "I'm so happy I have these," she says in my ear behind me. "Me too, baby. Me too." "It didn't hurt to talk about that day. If anything, it gave me something positive out of the negative, and I'm choosing to hold on to that." My hand goes to her knee. "Leia, I love you so damn much." Her smile is beautiful, and each time she gives it to me, it's a gift to treasure. Love you too. At that, I fire up the Harley and we ride off. The future is bright with my girl at my side, no matter what.
Epilogue. Leia, a few years later. We sit in the clubhouse off to the side, but still part of the larger group. Green has been great about everything. He doesn't force me, but gives me little pushes to get out there in the world. I've been doing well, though, and I feel it each time I'm able to conquer something. It's bigger things now, like going to the movies or a concert. It's all the people around me that still bother me. I'm proud of each hurdle I face, and the strength I get from it. I suck it in like a sponge. "Thanks for talking with Austin," Green says, squeezing my knee, then leaning over to kiss my lips. "Means a lot, baby." "Of course. I hate what happened to her, and I'm glad to help." Truthfully, I'm not sure I did help. Austin was raped and suffered greatly at the hands of a madman. She had a party at her place, and Green took me. It was nice to get out, even though the tight space made me jittery. The conversation with her, though, wasn't easy, because it brought all the buried stuff to the surface. "Austin?" Bristol introduces, like I haven't seen her in the clubhouse before, turning to me. "This is Leia, Green's woman." I give a soft smile and she greets me with a hi. True, we've never been close, but we met a few times. "Thought we could go into your room and chat," Bristol announces, before leading us to Austin's room. Green lifts his chin at me, giving me the all okay. I fiddle with my hands, worry creeping in. Strength. I have that now. Talking about it will be helping Austin. If it helps, then I have to do it, because no woman should go through the level of pain that comes with being assaulted. I breathe in and out deep, gathering my thoughts and trying to come up with a way to say what I think, but to say it in a way that doesn't make her pain increase. Bristol puts her arm around me. I kick myself in the ass because that shouldn't have made me jump, but I felt it. The unexpected still gets to me. No matter how hard I try to curve it, if I don't know you're coming, it gets me every time. It's almost involuntary. "You don't have to talk about anything," Austin reassures me. "But I've got this. Talking about it is okay, as my new therapist says. It's a part of my life. It doesn't define me, but it is in my past. It will help Austin. Yes, I've got this." "It does get better," I start. "It's hard. There's pain, and the fear will sometimes override you, but you need to ride it out. It's not easy. It actually sucks, but it's necessary. It's been a really long time since—" I shake my head. "And I still have a hard time talking about it. But each day is better. Keep your chin up, and never let the past define who you are. Never let what happened to you take away your happiness in life, because you only get one. One life to make work for you and do the best you can. Don't let the actions of someone else dictate how that life will be lived." I exhale and sit on the bed, feeling a tight ball in my stomach start to unwind, as if talking about it with someone who's been there helped me just as much as I hope it helps her. It's strange. "Thank you, Leia." Austin sits next to me. "It is hard, and I appreciate you saying those words. Seems you need to follow your own advice. Austin gives me a small smile. I'm working on it. Every day is a challenge, but it's coming. And it is. But it's better, and that's what matters. Love you. Green grabs me and sets me on his lap. I wrap my arms around his neck, holding him tight to me. One thing about the clubhouse I love is I've never felt out of place here or that I didn't belong. I've been accepted from the first day that Green brought me here. The guys don't look at me with pity, and the women are strong. I like that, and it feels good to be around it and soak it in. Love you too. Just wait until we get home. Green smiles wide. It's taken me a while to find my inner sexual being. It too is a work in progress, but with Green, I feel safe to be and do whatever I want. I don't cower hardly at all around him, but I still don't flash my body out in public. But with Green, getting naked is just like coming home. I love it when he kisses my scars. I love it when he touches me lovingly. Hell, I love it when he's a little rough at times. It just makes me happy being with the man I love. Oh, I don't need to wait, he kisses me, his hand resting on my leg. No, he doesn't. He has his room here at the clubhouse. Oh shit, Green says, his attention going over to Austin and Emery at the bar. A man walks up to them with a woman who looks a lot like Emery, with the blonde hair and blue eyes. It could be a clone if I didn't know better. Who's that? I ask, the man in question walking right up to them like he knows them. That's Micah, Tug's boy. He doesn't come around here much because he doesn't like the club. He should have stayed the fuck away, Green grumbles, as I watch the scene unfold and feel the tension form in Green. Whoever that guy is, he needs to leave if Green's going to have this reaction to him. Micah's woman goes up to them, and they do some idle chit-chat, but Emery doesn't seem to be into it at all. She stares forward for the longest time, until Micah says something directly to her. Then she takes a shot, throwing it back. That's when, surprisingly, Jax comes over to Emery, wraps his arm around her, and leads her away as if he's done it every day in his life. It's natural, not forced at all. Emery's shoulders relax too, and she leans into him. What was that? I ask Green. Jack's going after what he wants. And now, I'm gonna get what I want. Green picks me up, and my laughter can be heard over the music as heads turn to us. It's a freeing feeling seeing their smiles directed our way, knowing what we've been through and how we've come through the other end. Happy, loving, and together. Green makes good on his demand, showing me just how loved I am. This concludes Bound by Affliction by Ryan Michele, narrated by Cassandra Miles and Nelson Hobbs. Copyright 2017 by Ryan Michele. This unabridged audiobook is published by arrangement with Ryan Michele and was produced in the year 2018 by Tantor Media Incorporated, a division of Recorded Books, which holds the copyright thereto. Please visit Tantor.com for more information on our growing library of unabridged audiobooks.